really seen him on an international scale competing, and he just came out with this. He played Jax, he played Shinnok, and since then he's played, I mean, I've lost count of the amount of characters he's played competitively, and they're both here again, along with some of the best competition Europe has to offer in terms of Nivek, Madzin, but we are good to go with our first match, which is going to be...
Game number 1 is going to be Shokan versus Frizen. Now, I believe Frizen is our Polish representative, and Shokan is our, I believe, South African representative. So many different countries in this were represented, and you know, just to name a few, as we did earlier on. Now, the thing about, I think these guys, have they actually gone straight in?
They are, they're going straight in.
Wow, this ain't no button check. These guys are good to play. Okay, let's go. Game number 1 of the tournament series.
So, this is a 10-man bracket. Every 10 players here have qualified for their chance to be here competing. They have won their own qualifiers, their own local areas, some major events, some local regional events, but regardless, they are all winners already. But only one of them can take home today's grand prize, which is a trip to Evolution this year. And let's not forget the €10,000 prize for first place, €3,000 for second place, and 1,000 for third. Incredible. But see, Frizen looking the Tempest Kung Lao, a character we don't see too much of nowadays. But then again, Hollywood Cassie Cage, definitely on the other end of the spectrum.
That was a really nice trip guard there from Shokan, just standing just out of range of Kung Lao's jump 2. Let's not forget, Kung Lao's jump 2 was adjusted. Frizen trying to convert off that environment traction, but didn't quite have the stamina. Probably should have done an instant air dive kick to get that combo. See Frizen walk himself to the corner. Oh, that tentative jump back. Always have to be so careful when approaching Kung Lao when he's jumping back like that. Get that dive kick. Nice grab for Frizen to take the first round of today's tournament. But that's one of the issues when fighting against Kung Lao is just you've always got to be ready for any conversion anywhere on the screen. So if Kung Lao sees you jump and he's in the air, I mean, he's going to dive kick that all day. Oh, there we go. Shokan has him in the corner, getting the airborne nut punch. No longer as plus one hit as it used to be, but still a good tool.
Now that was a 2-bar trade for a 2-bar trade. I'm not quite sure if that was worth it for Frizen, because Shokan still has a reversal raise. He wants a meaty by nut punch if he needs it. Clean jump over, but no hat for the anti-cross up.
Oh, and he catches him. Oh no, drops the 4-4. I mean, these kind of tournament nerves that people are going to feel this early on. Getting 2-frame link like that 4-4, not an easy task.
And then it might just have blocked the nerves. I mean, obviously, like, we're all human. Execution errors happen. It's just how you recover from them should they happen to.
I think there's a reason that we see more execution errors at the very first match of a tournament set than later on. Players just naturally get a lot more comfortable. Nice backdash during the gap of that string as well. Good knowledge. Oh no, no! I was about to say, not ready for the hat to connect.
Unfortunately, uses the bar, gets a vortex situation. Oh, guesses right, but safe, so manages to keep away alive. Oh, that's going to be it. Game 1.
That was actually a really cheeky forward dash. Let's not forget, guys, this will be best of 5 throughout, and it will be a double elimination.
I think first to 3 was the wording you were looking for.
First to 3 was, but best of 3 came out.
So it's been a busy couple of weeks for competitive MK. We've had the ESL season finals just last week in LA, and today it's all about that international competition, and that's what we're here for. A lot of players we haven't seen too often, but we know they're successful because that's why they're here. So it's good to see how these international competitors are going to face off against each other in comparison to the ones that we've already seen established by now.
But I think that's the really exciting thing about these players, even the ones that I'm not as familiar with, is that they're here because they had to qualify in their own country through either a major or a series of tournaments and then the finals afterwards, like we had in France and other countries.
Oh wow, there we go, gets a full confirm off the orbiting hat. Hard knockdown step, 23%, not a huge amount of damage, but it's going to add up eventually. And he's just going to go for the meatless spin, just try and get that knockdown into 1-1-2-1-2, but unfortunately going to get tagged by a jump out from Shokan, but does drop the corner combo. Oh wow.
I mean, not only was that a big damage loss, but that's a big setup as well. Cassie Cage in the corner, nut punches, I mean, you've lost all of that by dropping that combo.
Now, the kind of grab that we saw Frizen go for at the end, I like that. That's a real mind game grab. When you know they're blocking, like, and no circumstance was that run into grab guaranteed, but you know they're blocking because they know it's safe, but they're going to be holding that block button. So you can go and get that throw, get the corner repositioning, far more important than the damage, and he still has the corner pressure right now. But Shokan tentatively trying to get out.
And that sort of jump-in teleport, an option that was seen to be so unsafe, but I think in hindsight, I think the Kung Lao player needs to go for the odd teleport just to enforce it as a threat nowadays.
We have to be careful, because if there's someone's going to punish it, like effortlessly, it's going to be Cassie Cage.
Oh no, Shokan presses a button after the orbiting hat though.
Shokan does 3 bars, that's a full vortex, he can kill Frizen in one touch if he guesses right a couple of times.
Tagged by the second hit, the overhead runs straight into orbiting hat. Shokan has to use breaker, what? They can't use it because he doesn't have the stamina, damn, that's unfortunate.
Oh no, whiffs a string!
Yeah, it's looking bad.
I mean, what do you do in that situation? Like that dive kick is practically guaranteed. If you leave the ground, dive kick. If you stand blocking too long, dive kick.
Well,
if you shoot a gunshot, dive kick.
He's gone straight into character select. I mean, that's the benefit of a 3 out of 5 setting. We said this yesterday during our Nordic qualifier that Mr. Aquari took with a really amazing Grandfinals against Yuppei, but In a 3 out of 5 setting, it's much more likely that someone will change character if a set isn't going right. If it's 2 out of 3 and you lose a game, it's very hard to tell whether it was the character or whether it was just you handling the matchup. It's also 2 out of 3, if it didn't work out after 2 games, now the change to Aaron Black makes a lot more sense.
Well, it's also dangerous changing characters in 2 out of 3 setting because you just don't have that time to adjust. Whereas 3 out of 5, it could be a desperation thing, it could be I've got no options left, or it could be a confident, okay, I think I could take 2 games.
But there's that matchup knowledge from Frizen, knowing that Aaron Black is full of holes when it comes to trying to get the Meteor Burn Sandblade off those strings, and if you're going to be Tempest Lau, that's a free Meteor Burn spin all day.
Oh wow, a hard read on the NJP, manages to bag it. Going to take his first round of the set if he keeps this up.
Shokan opting to go for the grab, just sort of maintain the screen presence. I mean, normally ending in slide, quite a popular option, but slide would have put him in the corner, so the grab will keep him there.
So character change works out for Shokan. He's managed to get his first round of the set. Has no bar to work with, but he's going to build it very quickly as Gunslinger.
And he is going to be playing Gunslinger, which might potentially bait a little bit of frustration out of Frizen. If Frizen goes for some preemptive teleports to try and get it on zoning, nice jump, very good read. But I was about to say, if he can get loads of projectiles on the screen and potentially bait a teleport out of Frizen, he's going to get a big punish if he's ready for that standing 1 anti-air.
That stand-up stance is putting him work. Almost has a bar already.
I agree though that Frizen doesn't see the teleport unless there is an orbiting hat on him, just to kind of give him that safety and make the teleport hard to punish.
Well, it makes sense. No hat on him though. Manages to down 1. Oh, it gets again.
But unfortunately, Aaron Black's lack of mids after getting a hit on block, I mean, still going to get poked out trying to go for 2 on 1 2 2.
Uses his only bar on the sand grenade, but almost has another one to work with. That's a slide if he wants to get the knockdown, or he can use it for pressure.
Oh, and he runs in.
Jump in.
That was definitely a run into bait. Frizen has to use break, finally manages to get the stamina available for it. Nice read on the teleport. There's going to be a full combo. If he can keep him in the corner, he can still win, because he might be able to armor break those wake-up attacks.
Oh, just there's the grab. Wow, risky stuff. You know Frizen was waiting for a Meteor Burn slide there, and that's exactly why he got the grab. Smart stuff.
So Shokan looks a lot more comfortable with this Aaron Black pick, at least in the Tempest Lau matchup. So, I mean, the thing is, if it goes 2-2, and then Shokan loses the set, he's probably going to be kicking himself that he didn't rock Aaron Black at the start.
But it is a double elimination tournament, so whoever goes into losers now still has another chance. But, I mean, going into losers round 1, first match of the tournament, that's not going to do great things for your morale. See Frizen trying to bait him. Trying to butter that teleport.
Oh no! A little bit of a preemptive slide right there. Whips it right in front of him.
But down 4 isn't exactly the win punish to make you respect it.
Okay, so Frizen's getting that pressure on the go. Tempest Lau, his pressure is very, very similar to what it used to be. There's just not as much guaranteed. Gets a clean jump in. Oh wow, that lovely trip guard catching the back end. Drops the combo, but doesn't matter. He's still going to get punished in the corner.
Cannot drop this one though. If he drops this one, that's just going to do horrible things to the damage. 37%. That's why I get into cow drops on the Meteor Burn spin. Is that going to be dead?
Do you want to know, that was a really, really brave decision right there, because I mean, he was sitting in cow drops. If that spin was punished, he would have died for sure. Like, he bet the entire round on that Meteor Burn spin, and it cost his only bar of meter that he had available. So match point is going to go to Frizen right now.
It's not every day you manage to cleanly jump over a Kung Lao with orbiting hat around him.
Sort of just threading the needle, I think, with the animation of that hat. Oh no, he's got him in the corner. Here comes the Tempest Lau pressure. He recognises that the hat's going to come back, giving him the Meteor Burn orbiting hat to be plus on block. Oh, delayed standoff, delaying it a little bit too late.
That was, I mean, that's a read and a half when you show that sort of thing. But look at the meter he's building from the low shots. Ouch.
Well, I think if he's catching a Frizen without meter, he's going to be a little bit more anti to go for that. Oh, nice anti-air. Slide just to put him near the corner.
Well, just that Shokan hasn't actually been doing it. Unless Frizen doesn't have meter ready, because he knows the Meteor Burn spin. At this health, he's like, no, why would you do that? It's Meteor Burn spin territory. Oh no, Shokan just kills himself.
I mean, I just don't. Yeah, that's guaranteed. I mean, environment interaction's going to get hit. Goes in for the orbiting hat. I mean, at that point, chip damage is going to take it. If you're against the Kung Lao with 1 bar and a Meteor Burn spin, why would you delay the standoff stance for that long?
I'm not sure. I mean, was it just a split-second decision? I mean, regardless, it did cost him the set. Hard times, but he's still in the tournament, just in losers bracket now, so he's still very much in, but Frizen is going to move on in the winners bracket, and we'll get our second game for you guys and girls at home as soon as we can.
Okay, so let me bring up the old bracket and we'll see where we are. So we have game number 2. I know for sure that the next opponent will be Aziz, who's from Bahrain. He qualified with, I believe, with Tekken Master.
Yes, they are cousins, in fact. So,
really?
Yeah, I mean, I quite like that, when you've got that sort of, like, it's one thing having moral support from your friends, but having it from your family too, and if you're both sick competitors, then, I don't know. I mean, that's a feeling I really enjoy going into a tournament. Like, even if I'm bad at the game, I like knowing I've got that support, and Tekken Master and Aziz, they have that, and that's why they both qualify.
I mean, I'm really excited to see how they play, because I mean, Tekken Master is, I mean, you just got to see that guy play once and realise that he is no joke.
you know, and a lot of guys from that area, of that part of the world, are good players. I mean, we've seen them play, we've seen tournament archives, we've seen, you know, the YouTube VODs.
Especially XZ's and Tekken Master. I mean, like I said before, Tekken Master really, he debuted for us in last year's Mortal Kombat Cup finals, where I remember forum posts the morning of that tournament saying, you know, Tekken Master's at this tournament, he's going to win. And everyone's response was, who's that? Like, we've never heard of this fella before. He turns up and just takes heads and scalps all day, just from start to finish, with at the time just amazing heavy weapons jacks, great bone chipper Shinnok, and we've seen him play Ferritor, we've seen him play Kotal Khan, we've seen him play Blood God, War God, Sun God even, we've seen him play sometimes. Are there any characters we haven't seen him use yet?
Well, a fair few, but I mean, like, do you reckon he's going to use Alien now?
I saw him using Scorpion in casuals, like Ninjutsu.
He could probably, I'm assuming Tekken Master is one of those guys that can generally play the whole cast, but I mean, I'm really excited to see what kind of matches we have lined up. I know that some of these players have been seeded slightly ahead, so the first matches we're seeing is the sort of the original end of the seeding. So we have, you know, Shokan and you know, we had basically those guys that were at the start of the tournament. Players like Madden and Foxy, due to their success at other tournaments, they're all sort of aligned with the MKXL Cup, like Nivek and even Tekken Master. Those 4 guys that have been to multiple qualifiers and have placed highly in all the ones they've entered, and for that reason they are seeded slightly higher.
But still, I mean, it's one match of a difference in a double elimination tournament. Obviously, 10 people, there are only so many ways you can do it, and I feel like this was a safe bet of doing the seeding. But regardless, you know, the players are going to let that speak for themselves. Like, these are the best players from their, you know, respected regions of the world internationally. So regardless, we need to see some good play from them. And like Frizz's showing us that we're going to start off good. Because Tempest Lau is a character that has changed a lot in the course of the game. And,
he has
you know,
indeed.
some say he's still good, and he's still decent, but not really anything compared to what he used to be. But the important thing is, can you win against your opponent? Like, the only thing that really matters when you're sitting there in a tournament is, can I beat this guy with this character? And you need to prove that. And if you can't, then maybe change, maybe you can change around. Because, like I've said a couple of times, Mortal Kombat X is a game where playing multiple variations, multiple characters is so useful.
But I think that's actually what Mortal Kombat X has kind of turned into, a game of being able to play multiple characters. Because the variation system giving you 3 variations of each character, that's like 90 characters if you take each individual variations as individual characters. Like, some people kind of consider it, because the variations do drastically change certain characters. I mean, like Triborg being the biggest one, I think, at this point, where Triborg
basically 4 characters.
Yeah, like Triborg is not a character with 4 variations, it's 4 characters in one. That's what Triborg is.
With some normals shared around.
So I mean, like, there's matchups that you need to learn, there's tech that you need to find across all variations, and it's a lot to learn. So I think naturally some variations will now counter other variations. That's just what the game has turned into. So having this much options, having so many options to choose from, gives you the chance to play multiple characters and not pick yourself into a bad matchup. I mean, we saw Sonic Fox do that, right, at the ESL Season 3 finals, where he used to play Aaron Black only, and then he moved on to Katana and had the team, and now his team is like 5 characters big. You know, like, he's got a hell of a team to play with, and it helps him win tournaments and including the finals, because he never has to put himself against a character he doesn't like fighting with a certain character.
But I feel like that this is a point that we repeat a lot, because it never stops being relevant. Like, every time we're watching a tournament, it's always important that if you can play multiple characters, that is a luxury that it's worth having. Obviously,
that's what Madden does.
It's kind of a double-edged... Well, there's 2 ends of the scale. Playing one character really well, if you genuinely believe that character has no bad matchups, and you can prove that, then there's nothing wrong with playing a single character. Obviously, Foxy Grandpa, Melina. Doesn't make it look like Melina has any difficult matchups. Even though in the terms of the meta, you know, she may have here and there, it doesn't look like it when you watch him play. But then, learning multiple characters, that's a lot of effort to put in, that's a lot of genuine hard work, and obviously being able to swap from character to character in a tournament setting is quite difficult for a lot of players. If you can do that, the benefits are amazing, but I actually don't know. I think we're going to see War God Kotal Khan versus Piercing Melina. That's what we're seeing in the button checks. I'm not sure if they're going to go straight in or if they're checking, but again, 2 characters I've seen quite a lot, especially Melina this season, but Kotal Khan's kind of just been sitting there on the back lines the whole time, really. Kind of just always doing his thing, never being particularly great, never being particularly bad, always kind of just casually just along there, doing well, especially in War God.
Okay, so it's going to be X-Aziz versus Khan FF7. So again, I'm actually not sure who these guys play, but we did hear Melina in the character select. So is it likely to be Kotal Khan versus Melina? We do know that Tekken Master playing a good Kotal Khan, and X-Aziz using Kotal Khan. Would these guys have practiced with the character together? Bear in mind, remember guys, both of these players are from backup, so, like Buckland. So it's basically like, you know, you can work on tech together, right? Especially when you're from the same area and you both play one character at a high level.
We know a thing or two about that, I believe, but it's helpful.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
If you have access, like, if you live together, if your brothers, I know these guys are cousins, but if you live near each other or you live together, then you just have that 24-hour access to, hey, I've just thought of this sick thing in training mode, let's see if it works. And you can extensively test it together and check it out. It really helps.
Okay, so, guys, again, just making sure their buttons are good to go. Let's not forget button checks. Incredibly important in fighting games. If you're going to be playing for this much money and that trip to EVO as a grand prize, you don't want to make a sort of controller malfunction be the reason you lost a game, especially if it's a crucial game at the very end of a set.
So it looks like the Arc's going to run a rematch, so it's going to be War God Kotal Khan versus Piercing Molina.
This is actually going to be a game of footsies. I mean, both characters...
Wow!
Wow!
Brave start.
Oh, no! Yeah, he caught the forward one back to a very weird angle, making Molina go behind him, and that's going to be a clean punish. Now, this is definitely going to be a game of footsies. Both characters have access to really good, advancing, fast mids, so it could be a very strong game on the ground. Kotal Khan normally having a really strong jump in, but Molina's bull roll, just like that, being a fantastic anti-air, making it hard for even Kotal Khan to jump in.
It depends, because like Kotal Khan himself is going to jump in like with great normals, but he's not used to being consistently anti-aired for them, and this could be, you know, an adjustment on the fly that he needs to make.
Just that neutral meter burn bull roll just to catch a button. That was a fantastic read. Nice hit confirm on the roll.
Oh, there's a 50-50 establishing it early. Now, it's one thing to show...
Oh, no! He dropped it. He could have gone for the back 1-2 string instead, but he's going to drop the combo in round one. Now, it's going to go to Aziz.
We see a different style of Molina here. Normally, we tend to see this quite reserved. He's going to pull out the 50-50s in, like, the heat of the moment. Few and far between. But to go straight for it, like, right off the bat, that's going to really cement an idea in your opponent's head that I'm willing to do this risky strat right away.
So Khan wasn't ready to hit confirm on the back 1-2 right there, but he's going to catch it anyway. And he just commits. I believe that was probably a 1-2 roll attempt, thinking he was going to go for a 50-50, but there was no meter there, so there really was no mix-up. Oh no, he's going to get catched by the counter poke, meter burn, overhead sword smash. That's going to be big damage.
Nice 32%.
I'm not sure about that ground pound against Molina. I mean, her projectiles are insanely fast.
Oh, fumbles the punish. Meter burn roll only just catches him though, and there's another armor. That's the War God we see all the time. Wonderful game one to Aziz.
So Aziz is in that sort of comfortable situation right now. I think Khan actually played really well. It's just... he just got tagged. He just got tagged by those overhead sword smashes.
The issue is, it's too unsafe right now. Like, Molina is not a character you need to play like that. You can, it's just, if you play for the 50-50s, you are playing high risk, high reward. But with someone like Molina, it's not really necessary, but you can do it if you want to.
I'm not sure if that down one meter burn overhead was an attempt to try and catch maybe a bull roll or something, but he is going to lose the bar and get punished. Oh no, the instant NJP. Yeah, I do think that although Khan is playing well with Molina, he's playing too unsafe. This character is not unsafe anymore.
Wow, and that throw punish, a full 21%. I mean, Aziz is just one step ahead this time.
I think I agree with the bull roll attempt. I mean, like, if you're going to lose the round, try and get out of the corner. If it's blocked, you're going to lose anyway. And if it hits...
bull roll to punish the overhead sword!
That was crucial. Absolutely crucial that he's not punishing that. Oh no, clean jumping. No meter to capitalize, but he's going to put him in the corner and just sort of deny that runaway space.
Gets the plus frames. Oh, disrespected. Gets the down one into overhead. Speaking of overhead, there we go, meter burn roll.
A huge part of Khan's damage is coming from that meter burn bull roll.
Oh wow, empty jump down one. That was trip guard.
He disrespects the frame trap. I think that's going to be some knowledge for Aziz later on. That's going to be a full combo. Nice. Oh, good damage.
Oh, nice 38% meterless conversion. Wonderful combo from Khan F.
I think that's one of the strengths of Molina is that just her damage in the corner is like insanely high. And you wouldn't think it is, but it is.
Oh wow, nice conversion, 22% damage. Oh, NJP anti-air, we don't see that every day.
I don't think I've ever seen that. The instant NJP to catch the jump as Molina. Oh, the wake-up bull roll just to go straight under the jump. Drops the combo, doesn't matter, tags him anyway, he goes straight in for the meter burn and catches the surprise overhead, dropping 2 combos in a row though. That's a lot of potential damage left on the table. Doesn't look to matter that much now though.
I mean, this is chip damage territory, and there's the dive kick just to do it.
I mean, that was an interesting game. There were a lot of drops, but I think Khan just sort of came off better in the scramble every single time.
Now, the first hit has been going to Aziz every single time without fail. He's just on point with his mids.
Unfortunately, just using his breaker, so he's not going to have a ton of meat to get more damage. Oh, that's going to be a punish though. Back 1-2-2 into sword. I mean, that's going to be good damage by itself.
Jump back just tagged him on wake up by itself. I'm not sure if he was just trying to do a wake up attack and he fumbled it or what, but he's getting staggered to hell now.
One thing we haven't really seen anything of is as he's enforcing the 50-50 after... Oh wow, Bull Roll's going to trade with down 4. And I was about to say that. That's what we haven't seen much of, is going in for those low normals into the 50-50. Something War God generally tends to do all the time. However, they do tend to be covered in gaps. And I think that might be why he's not doing it, because he might be potentially trying to bait out the Bull Roll punish attempt from Khan.
Oh, catches the high.
That was a lovely attempt. Not risking the air to air there, just jumping back, empty jumping and trip guarding the jumper.
He is just getting tagged on wake up. I'm not sure what Khan's doing, but he's just not blocking.
It feels very... Oh no, tagged by another 50-50. Goes in with the overhead Bull Roll. This comeback's going to be very difficult to make.
And there's a 50-50, just gets cleanly punished, down 1. Not max damage, but when you need to do like 1%, does it even matter at that point?
But I don't really know what Khan was trying to do. Like, I think he broke really late. I mean, like, he just took a ton of damage.
The issue Khan had there was he got knocked down and just couldn't get up again, because every single time he was just not blocking on his wake up.
But I mean, I don't know whether he just tried to either jump or do meatless Bull Roll as a wake up. But against someone like Kotal Khan with that 9-frame mid, it's very hard to meatlessly stuff that mid on your own wake up.
And it's hard to beat it with meatless wake up, and it's easy to beat it.
Oh, hang on a minute, what a trade! Yeah, I don't think any Kotal Khan player would be ready for a conversion like that. Melina being so high up in the air right there.
Gets the plus frames respected this time, goes for a down 1 and another whip punish. Aziz has been on point with the baiting of these low pokes. And again, another meatless wake up. Khan is just not learning from his mistakes.
It seems like when he's on the offense, he kind of understands what's going on, but the second he's getting put on the back foot here by Aziz, he's kind of crumbling. He's just doing all of the wrong things every time. Well, match point for Aziz.
Oh wow, not again. Again. I mean, War God is quite an overwhelming character to be on the defensive game, because you know 50-50 is quite prominent. They're not the hugest reward, especially if he goes for the low version. Obviously, the bulk of his damage coming from the meter burn overhead, but that is unsafe. And if you're playing Melina, you're going to get the punish, but if you're not punishing it, he's not going to be deterred from doing it whenever he wants.
That's going to be a full combo, respectable 34% damage into restand, especially near the corner. That is a extremely plus hit back 1-2 when you go for the full string in the corner. Oh, hang on, wake up low. He's going to get tagged by another headshot again. A combo drop from Aziz into a really, really unnecessarily risky NJP. That might have cost him the entire game.
Oh, that down 1 could have been a 50-50 and the throw is going to beat him. Wow.
The game was done. He just went for a down 1 instead. Holy moly. All right, so Khan still alive.
He's 1 round from tying it up, but also still on reverse match point as he needs to get this round to close it out.
Oh, the down 3, low profiling jump. Very crucial decision right there.
Oh, hesitates with the anti, but still manages to get the trade. Oh, meter burn sword.
Oh, I believe that was a back 1-2. He's got a standing 2 instead. Definitely not what he wanted. But doesn't really matter. Still going to get the staggered back 1-2 into pressure. And he gets the instant dive kick. Super plus on hit.
Karnev looking to tie this one up. Oh, missed the conversion.
It actually might have been even more beneficial to him that he missed that conversion, because it allowed the combo to drop. He was still in the corner, and he was still able to use like a throw with sufficient damage. So, although he dropped the combo, that actually worked out really well for Khan. So it's two games apiece. One more game is going to move him on. Oh, an armor breaking back 1-2, such a strong tool.
Oh, baits the down 1. Gets some chip damage. Oh, and a nice bait on the meter burn roll again. Goes for a meter burn overhead. Gets some big damage on the table. A nice chunky 36%. Now that's a generous life lead.
And he's going to whip the air grab just to build that tiny piece of meter. Now Khan again on the back foot, getting hit by a grab. I mean, is he going to repeat history and just go for the wake up roll again? Yeah, he tried to, but the back one's going to stuff it. Match point for Aziz. He's keep in the corner.
We've said so many times already, it's so easy to meet you with that back one and hard to stuff it. So sometimes you've just got to block.
Speaking of blocking, no punish on that blocked sword smash. I don't know what was going on there.
Khan gets his offense going and he can lay the pressure on. Oh wow, just dive kick on Aziz's wake up.
Oh my god, that's so much damage though. Definitely worth it. It's going to be 30%. Wow, straight into the ball roll. Hit confirm. Match point. Both players in our first 2-2 of the set. One more round's going to do it.
That was a swift reset from Khan to get some more damage. Oh, that dive kick. Going to get punished.
Let's not forget, guys, the winner of this game is going to move on to face P&D Madsen in the higher end of the winner's bracket. So, all to play for right now. Gets the NJP again. Oh no, a combo drop. Oh no, he needs the clean jump in, that's so crucial! Aziz has to use his breaker. It's still an even playing field, both players without stamina.
Oh, whips a full string, but doesn't get punished for it. Unsafe, but only gets a throw punish.
Aziz is not throwing any 50-50s after those strings. Again, an instant dive kick just to bait the jump attempt. And Aziz looking to be on the ropes. Oh, a very crucial whip, and here comes Aziz.
But does he wake up? What does he do?
Oh no, hang on a minute! No, he drops it! And he still gets the punish, but not a full combo. And goes for a throw reset anyway. Oh my days. 3% per player left, if that.
Next hit's gonna do it! Khan gets tagged, man. I mean, the pop-off from Aziz, I'd pop off after that one. But what did that come down to? It came down to him not respecting the back one. It was the entire set. Trying to wake up meterless ball roller Khan with a 9-frame mid is complete suicide.
But right at the last minute, he respected it. He blocked and he blocked the back one, and then from that point, it was 50-50. Back one 4 or back one overhead. As he's committed to the low, went straight into overhead sword. On block, he would have died, and on hit, he won the set. Like, down to the wire, final read took that round. My word.
That was quite a set. I mean, look, I'm glad we're getting these sets already. Like, a sort of international finals wouldn't be hype if it was a bunch of 3-0s. Depending on the 3-0s. If it was an upset 3-0, then it would be hype. However, sets like that, almost immediately, I think that sets up good things for the rest of this tournament.
Oh, I agree. The majority of the players here, I mean, let's not forget, we are in DreamHack in Sweden, and a lot of these players have travelled quite a considerable distance to be here.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have.
You know they've been practicing and getting ready for this, because they need to, because only 3 of them can walk away with money, and only 1 of them can walk away with the Evo spot.
Indeed, I mean, that's a hell of a prize. I mean, the reality is, the reason we don't see as much international travel for a tournament like Evo is because it's an expensive trip. It's a very, very expensive trip. So, I mean, it's hard for many of us to go there. However, if there's a prize like this, which is a paid-for place there, it's good to go. So, if I am correct, I believe our next match is going to be PXP Foxy Grandpa versus Frizen from Poland. So it's going to be Tempest Lau, probably versus Piercing Melina. Foxy does tend to have a very good track record against Lau players.
I don't think he's ever lost to a Kung Lao in any MK tournament in history.
Yeah, I mean, and also, I think that's also prominent in the MK9 days. I mean, even during MK9.
That's why I say MK history. I don't think I've ever seen him lose a tournament set to a Kung Lao before.
If there's a time to do it, it's right now. Putting Foxy in the losers bracket early would be very beneficial to everyone in this tournament. And the reason for that is, give us a bit of a history lesson. Who is Foxy and what has he been recently doing?
Foxy Grandpa is, without a shadow of a doubt, the #2 Mortal Kombat X player in the world right now. Second place at Evo last year. 3 times ESL season finalist placer, and just recently Combo Breaker first place, SCR first place, and most recently second place at the ESL season 3 finals, losing a close set to Sonic Fox in the Grand Finals. So he's had quite a successful year, and MK Cup winner from last year.
I mean, he's got a hell of a track record, especially on an international front, and that's what makes Foxy so successful right now, is the fact that he's been winning so many tournaments. And, I mean, ESL Season 3 was his time. And the amount of momentum he had going from Combo Breaker and other majors around Europe and the ESL Weeklies, he was in really good form to do well at the Season 3. And he basically beat everyone but Sonic Fox.
He's also already won one of these trophies.
Yeah, I mean, he owns the Mortal Kombat Cup trophy, this exact one, with an MK Cup written down there instead of XL, from last year. Like, if he has 2 of these, that in itself would be an impressive trophy cabinet.
So Foxy Grandpa is the current defending Combat Cup champion. So could he 2-peat, or will he get knocked off his pedestal? There are some good players here to maybe do that. Tekken Master looking good. Madsen, as always, puts up a big fight. Nivek has been playing some interesting new characters. I know Nivek has played some Tarkatan Alien in the Pro League as well, but I think he will be stubborn and probably stick with Raiden, I should imagine. Even though Raiden isn't a great character in the terms of the current meta, he can still work in the hands of a great player. You just have to work really hard.
And Nivek using Raiden for as long as he has means it's going to be a very interesting feat indeed. However, the matchup we're about to see being Frizen versus Foxy Grandpa is going to be quite interesting, because Foxy is extremely knowledgeable in the Lau matchup, because, for those that may not know, before Foxy started playing Melina, which he's had so much success with now, he was considered the world's best Kung Lao player. And, I mean, his success last year did not come from Melina, it came from Kung Lao. Second to Evo was Tempest Lau.
2 season finals.
2 season finals with Kung Lao. And
MK Cup was Kung Lao.
Yeah, and SoCal Regionals, where he won, there's a North American major, where he won in dominant fashion. And again, that was with Kung Lao. It was just, it's kind of this year, the very end of last year to riding the momentum of this year, he's been using pretty much all Melina. I think since the Enhanced Online Beta, he's been really grinding the character.
So basically, the Enhanced Online Beta hit right as Season 2 Finals ended, and Foxy sat down and said to himself, I like Kung Lao, but I feel like there is a better character for the way I play. And Foxy Grandpa is known for his impeccable neutral game. it's very, very, very hard to open up Foxy with traditional means.
I think it's a very safe bet now to say that Foxy Grandpa has the strongest neutral in this entire game. Like, there is no player out there that is more patient and ready in most situations to just have that neutral on deck. Always ready for an anti-air, always ready for a whip punish, always ready for just conditioning you in that neutral to press a button. Like, when you watch him play Melina, when he beats people badly with Melina, it just looks like they have no idea what they're doing. That's just what Melina does to you when played the right way. However, on the back foot of that, if your reads in the neutral are incorrect, it can tend to look like you're the one that doesn't know what you're doing.
But that's how Foxy has described it before. He has put it in the exact way before, where he has said, if you have a great game with Melina, your opponent looks terrible at the game. If you have a bad game with Melina, you look terrible at the game. And that really reigns true, because if you're playing poorly, you're guessing wrong on 50-50s, your bull rolls are being blocked and punished, your anti-airs aren't working, and you look like these fundamental things you're just missing out on. But as I can hear, it seems like Prison might have locked in Acidic Alien.
Now, there's only one Alien player out there that has ever given Foxy trouble, and that is Sonic Fox. Every other Alien Foxy has fought in tournament he's done very well against, so he does know the matchup. However, Alien being such a strong character in this game, especially in Acidic, we don't know what variation he's going to go with, but Acidic Alien, you don't necessarily need, it doesn't really matter if you know the matchup as such, because the character is so dice roll heavy. You know, you can take those 50-50s.
Some characters just like that, like pre-patch Summoner was the exact same.
Oh yeah,
you can understand it to the cows come home, but it doesn't mean you won't get hit by it. And it sounds like the players are actually going into the match as soon as we can, so we should be good to go very, very soon. But I believe it is going to be Acidic Alien versus Piercing Melina. Now, Sonic Fox defeated Foxy with Acidic Alien at the Season 3 finals, and I believe that's why we're seeing Prison go with it now.
But I mean, like, if you're going to be studying an opponent, that's quite a safe bet, really, isn't it? Going, well, oh yeah, these guys are going to go straight in. Foxy blocking the down 4. Now we're going to see how much he's learned from the Season 3 finals in such a short space of time. And he gets hit by another 50-50. Another 50-50 from Prison, dropping the combo though.
That actually wasn't a 50-50, so that's quite, that's just early conditioning, I think.
Oh yeah, of course, because the low comes from the third hit, not the second.
Yeah, of course.
Foxy with that meterless ball roll just to get out of there.
But the issue is, Melina's punish for the meterless roll from Alien is a down 1. That's not a punish, but that's all she can get. So you do the down 1 as a punish to make them block, so at the very least give you perhaps something more should they block it.
Oh, Foxy ready for the anti-cross up Prison, having to use his breaker. So now in this neutral situation, he's a little bit in danger. Goes in for the jump. Foxy ready for the ball roll anti-air. He's going to tag a full combo even without stamina.
But that's what one thing Foxy does, unlike any other player, is as soon as you break, he is 1000% looking to hit you as soon as possible. Because if Melina can touch you when you haven't got stamina available, that's a free meterless 30% of any touch. So as soon as you break, be careful. He's looking to put the pain on you.
But I mean, that's the thing. The 50-50 of Alien is always going to come from the overhead flip or the low tail grab or the low section of his mid strings. Foxy ready for the down 1 punish. Prison pressing buttons after it. Now I think Prison might be a little bit reluctant on wake up to go for the flip because the armor breaking is so prominent with Melina.
This is not great. Good punish. Oh, doesn't spend his bar to get the kill though.
I was about to say, he also doesn't hit confirm into the acid restand.
Now, Prison just made a big mistake here. He just let Foxy Grandpa live. And now Foxy Grandpa has corner pressure. Oh, blocks it. Oh, doesn't get the punish.
Oh, wow. Foxy's ready for the hit confirm, and he is going to take game 1. Yeah, I think Prison not spending the bar and being greedy with that punish, that's what killed him there. You let Foxy Grandpa stay alive. Melina, with such damage output, only needs 1 or 2 hits in that situation to take you out. Like, don't give him that chance. Kill him. Take the round.
Oh no, Foxy Grandpa is going to take the first game for that mistake. Prison manages to bag himself first hit and goes straight into the overhead flip. Oh, misses the follow-up though. Interesting to see him ending his combos in the league though, when he's picking Acidic. Like, surely you want to end as much as possible in the acid, just to get those stacks up.
And that's exactly why. Oh, Foxy tries to go for the meterless ball roll, but isn't it stuffed anyway?
Now, that's the issue if you special cancel every single crouching poke into 50-50.
Because so much pressure.
It's not going to combo from a crouching normal. So if you hit the normal, you've wasted frame advantage and had them block it.
And you may be asking yourself, why is Foxy going for that constant multiple hitting string on Alien's wake up? That string right there that Foxy goes for, the forward 1, it does tend to armor break almost anything in the game. Oh, nice bait though from Prison. That was an expensive reversal.
Oh, wow, goes from meterless. I actually felt like Prison just gave Foxy a little bit of a taste of his own medicine, but no, an unsafe 50-50 is going to go completely punished.
But that risk wasn't necessary. Like, Alien may be a 50-50 character, but that 50-50 was not worth it. But Frizen's having moments where he's just playing really well. Like I just said, Foxy, when you break against him, he looks for that hit. Frizen knew that Foxy would do something to get that damage to him, so he just sticks out the low 50-50 as soon as he can, and it does tag him. But unfortunately, he kills himself immediately after.
Foxy with a wake-up back one, though, knowing that Frizen's going to wait for the wake-up roll, and he's just sitting there blocking, giving Foxy that free staggered pressure. Nice hit confirm. Oh, no, goes to the other side. Foxy definitely not ready for that repositioning. Oh!
Nice changing of the jump arc by Frizen to make that side completely whiff.
Also going for the armored roll.
Oh, and he gets the overhead.
Oh, wow, he
brave.
disrespected that.
Brave. Gets a down punish again. Oh, Meteor Burn's a throw, and Frizen's disrespecting it once again. Sometimes you just have to hold this pressure.
Normally, Meteor Burn grabs like that, a complete accident. That Meteor Burn grab was not an accident. He had 3 bars good to go, plus enough on block, plus enough on hit, to guarantee the forward one, that multiple hitting string, and Frizen just disrespected it, and he just ate the entire thing. Free win for Foxy.
The thing is, that situation was all a read. You're normally guaranteed some kind of normal at all. Like, usually not, well, it depends what it is, but not every character is guaranteed some decent normals off that, but you're guaranteed something quick. So Foxy just knew Frizen was blocking, which would give him something that normally isn't guaranteed, because he just knows Frizen's going to be holding block after that.
Foxy's still going to get that down one punish though. Frizen's constantly trying to backdash just to get out of that situation. Still has the range to be a threat. Oh, Foxy with a whip punish. That's going to be a full hit confirm. Frizen has to break that. And now this is the danger of Acidic. The sheer amount of range Acidic has makes the corner game very dangerous. He is going to get the restand though. Super plus hit. Frizen might disrespect it.
No, Frizen's blocking. Oh, but no, the failed hit confirm, but only a throw punish.
That could have been much more than it was. At least getting the breaker out of Foxy. And he spent his only bar of meter on the low. I'm not sure why he did that.
There's the string. Get some pressure. Safe. Getting those stacks. They're going to build up.
And that's to be a grab. One more hit's going to do it. Yeah, I mean, like, it was quite... That was a good decision to go for the dash right there, because everything else would have got tagged by the Sai and would have killed him anyway. But regardless, it is going to be match point with Foxy, and he's sitting on 3 bars. That's a lot of damage on the table, and a lot of safety too.
And when we see Foxy go for that forward 2, he's looking for the punish on a crouching one. He's looking to get the... he's basically just playing footsies. He's looking to get the punish if you stick it out.
Oh, and he gets hit by the stagger. Frizen getting completely overwhelmed right now.
Oh, wow, delays his jump arc once again. Oh, but misses the restand. That's unfortunate.
He's still going to get the block death, though. Here comes Acidic. If he didn't break, that would have been a ton of damage into restand. Oh, and he pressed the button again. You cannot challenge that.
Wow, I thought for sure that was going to miss, but manages to get a 36% restand.
That's a clean out. Yeah, Foxy just taking that small step forward just to invite Frizen for that. Oh, no. Very clean 3-0 right there. I mean, Frizen, there were signs of life, but to be honest, it just came down to really unnecessary risks. And I know I say that about Alien, which is such a 50-50 heavy character, but there were a lot of crucial moments there where the unsafe 50-50 wouldn't have killed, but would have killed him. It just wasn't worth it in that situation.
I feel like to a degree he's trying to condition you. He's trying to make you respect these options so you hesitate to come in. Obviously, if you're sticking out the low tail, that's something you have to block at all ranges. But at the same time, Alien has back 3, so if you're using that situation, why not just go for the back 3? Because you can turn it into a string, double low maybe, you put the normal itself into a 50-50 to give yourself that extra element. It will actually combo and hit, and on block you can still turn it into the flip, which is basically safe against Melina, but I'm not sure. But regardless, Foxy Grandpa is going to move on in the winner's bracket. Frizen is still in the tournament, just in the loser's bracket now. We'll find out who will be the next game. What is going to be our next match?
A matchup I'm really excited to watch, actually. It's going to be STB Mr. Aquari versus EG Nivek.
Oh.
So we haven't seen Nivek play in a long time. Once again, he's at the MKXL Cup, so he's going to be repping his Greek flag. And Nivek, for those that don't know, is pretty much considered to be the strongest Raiden player out there. Really, really, really good Thunder God. Even throughout all the nerfs that Raiden has received, Nivek has been repping this character.
The Greek Thunder God.
That's what we
referred to him as before.
That's what we tend to call the guy, especially back in year 1, like Season 1 and EVO. He's such a dominant player back then. He had a really, really good showing in Season 1. And he plays a couple more characters now, I think, to cover potential bad matchups that Raiden has at the moment. The game has panned out that Raiden does kind of struggle against certain characters. So it's nice to have, I guess, a character that fits the meta a little bit better. So he plays a little bit of Takeda. And I do believe he plays a little bit of Alien, but I'm not sure if we'll see it today.
He's played some Tarkatan, but I honestly believe that Nivek does this for matchup purposes. He wants to play Raiden against everyone. But some characters, it's just not a good idea to do that. Especially when you're playing for an EVO spot and you're playing for thousands of euros. Like, you don't want to put yourself in that situation if you have alternate characters that will just make things easier for you.
But I mean, that's also the problem that Raiden has basically no good mids.
Yeah.
His lack of decent mids
in a game with characters that have amazing mids that lead into so many amazing things makes it kind of tricky for him, because you can just kind of low profile, low poke him all day, and it's kind of hard for him to challenge that. Which is why he plays, I think, a bit more Takeda, because Takeda has those mids for days. Now, Mr. Aquari.
I was about to say, Mr. Aquari, we saw an incredibly strong showing from him yesterday when Yuppei was here. Yuppei hot off his ESL Season 3 Finals placing, where he managed to take top 8. I believe he got 7th in the end.
Yeah, he got 7th place. Won himself 5k for placing as well. So
but
really
he took out Perfect Legend, he took out Beyond Toxin, and as a bottom seed for EU as well, Yuppei only just managed to make the finals, and he managed to take out some of the American favorites. It was really, really strong showing. And yesterday was no different. Like, absolutely incredible play from start to finish. Lost to Mr. Aquari 3-2 in winners finals. Reset their bracket on him 3-1, and then lost. Was it 3-2 again in the grand finals reset?
Yeah.
So close.
It was. I think it was. I believe it was around. It was either the game or it was around a piece for both players in that final match. So it was a really, really good set. If you guys want to go back and watch the VODs on Twitch, feel free. It was a really good showing from both players. But Mr. Aquari did come off on top in that tournament yesterday, making him the Nordic qualifier. Mr. Aquari is a player that has come a really long way in the space of a year. Mortal Kombat X was his first competitive fighting game, and he didn't know about frame data, he didn't know about footsies, didn't know about spacing, didn't know about neutral, didn't know about anything, right? Mortal Kombat X was completely new to him.
He was basically just a guy that really liked the game, that liked playing Sonya. That's all Mr. Aquari was on launch. But here we are a year later, after a lot of grinding, a lot of that's the thing, hard work, like very consistent practice, training, whatever you want to call it. He's been playing MKX for a year, and he's been putting everything into becoming a better player because he loves the game, he loves the community, he loves everything about playing it. And here he is a year later playing for a spot at EVO.
But the thing about Aquari as well is his cover op Sonya back then compared to his demolition Sonya now.
Even his cover ops, dude, is amazing. I was playing it yesterday, and it's like I'm not watching the same player anymore. He has just leveled up like countless. I cannot measure how much better he's got as a player in this year's time.
But I think that's really good though, because it shows it not only just shows the obvious improvement, but it proves that if you stick at the game for long enough, the amount of competitive coverage there has been. I mean, Aquari has not only been improving as a player, but the amount of tournaments that have been with the offline majors, the ESL Pro League. We've had 3 seasons in the space of almost just over 1 year. It gives players like Aquari that constant offline or online experience to get, you know, that tournament standard, you know, just where you don't crack, you don't choke.
Oh, hang on, is that an alien tail I saw? It is! Nivek's going for acidic alien. Is this just a button check?
It's either going to be alien for the button check and he's going to go to Raiden, or he's going to opt to go straight for alien. So the thing is, Raiden is a really strong character, but Sonya, so 50-50 oriented, a lot of safety. Raiden with a shivvy.
Are they okay? Are they having some kind of issue?
I believe they are alright. So, once their button checks are good to go, they are going to go straight into restart match.
Now,
Nivek not messing about, going straight with the acidic
This
alien.
concerns me, because Nivek has always been a fundamentally amazing player, but he's been playing a Raiden he's had to work unnecessarily hard with for a long time. Put Alien in the hands of a player like that, and I'm concerned.
Oh, he's going to stagger the middle speed, going in for the low tail swipe, and Aquari instantly with the message of, I am not afraid to wake up attack.
Gets the plus frames for stake 50-50, Nivek guesses wrong. Aquari with the pressure though. Oh, meter burns the grenades right away. Aquari goes straight in with the meter burn grenade pressure straight off the bat.
There really is an element of a 50-50 there though. Aquari going in for the safe reload, Nivek challenging it, but the reality is, I mean, Demolition, if you're a good Demolition player, you're going to reload safely almost every single time. And Nivek, he's a little bit scrambly at the moment.
Again, it's the issue we saw before. Playing a character that can be quite safe and playing them unsafe, and that's not what makes Alien good. Aliens, it comes from the acid, the restand, the relentless pressure, and the safety. If you play them really unsafe, then you're going to basically kill yourself for no reason. Oh, there's a meter burn flip!
Oh, low overhead, nice block from Aquari. That's going to be a full punish. Oh, he tries to, doesn't quite get the conversion. Down 1 to low profile the jump. You do not see that every day.
Oh, there's the air to air though.
Now, if he can keep Aquari in the corner, bear in mind, Demolition's wake-up attack, the little sort of explosion evade, that requires 2 grenades. Aquari only has 1.
Can you not use it with 1? I'm sure you can.
I believe it costs 2 grenades.
Oh, wow, that read, that anti-air grenade. Oh, no. Oh, goes for the meaty setup.
Oh, on the delay, Nivek has to break, and Aquari's in the driving seat.
Oh, fully punished string. Oh, but no, Aquari misses to confirm that down 2 swift anti-air to take it.
Now, Nivek just kind of didn't really get anything going there. And if he gives Aquari the comfort of 2 games up, and then he opts to switch to Raiden or to Taylor, it's going to be very difficult for him to come back. Gets tagged by another 50-50. Here comes Aquari.
Oh, Aquari disrespects the plus frames and the jumping punch, and another anti-cross down to Aquari is just on point with those. That's one thing we saw from Aquari yesterday. His matchup knowledge and punishes were like really, really impressive, and today it looks like much of the same.
But I think this is what shows when you play a character like for over an entire year exclusively. Like Aquari has only played Sonya for the longest time, and because of that, he has extensive matchup knowledge about the whole cast.
Round 2, fight.
Converting off that wake up, I mean, it's impressive to look at because it's such a good wake attack, but you only get it in demolition and you only have it when you have grenades. So if you can make the most of it, should you actually get the hit, then that's amazing.
Oh, and he gets tagged again. That's going to be a full combo from Aquari. The alien pick just not working out for him right now.
Oh, the drops his combo as well. That's a shame because you lose the assets, you lose the stacks, and that's exactly what you pick Acidic for.
And again, that's another safe reload. Nivek looking on the ropes. Tries to jump out of the grenade, does get away, but I mean, there are still grenades ready to go. That clean jump back though doesn't convert and spend the bar for the kill.
Aquari forced to break, but still has a chance.
Well, it's that kick. Now the thing is, he's playing Acidic, which doesn't have an NJP that is as good as Tarkat's. The problem is, he's doing those NJPs.
No, can he just NJP to convert off that? And he is going to pay. Nivek chokes.
He's doing those neutral jump punches as if he's playing Raiden, but he's not. He's playing Alien. Like he's trying to play Raiden with Alien, and that doesn't work.
The irony is, he could have just neutral jumps to convert off that flip.
Yeah,
and it would have killed.
Which all needed. Oh, it's a heartbreaking loss. He's going to go straight back to Raiden, so it's going to be an element of comfort. He knows how to play Raiden more than he does Alien, but the reality is, Alien's a better character than Raiden, so it's going to be more difficult for Nivek to win this game. But now he's got to win 3 straight and reverse 3-0 if he wants to move on. Oh no, I think that was an arm of the attempt that didn't come out.
Oh no, and he gets a forward 1. That could have been a full combo.
Now, although he's going to tag Aquari still had the grenades good to go, so it's not going to matter. Oh, that was definitely an execution error. I do not know what was going on there. NJP straight into the grenades. It's not looking good.
B-burns. Oh, the 50-50 is good. Oh, misses to confirm, but at this point, it doesn't really look it matters. Just Aquari fully in the driving seat right now.
And that's going to be... No, he drops the run cancel as well. Nivek with these crucial combo drops.
Gets the restand, gets a 50-50. Oh, the cheeky overhead into low. Just that little bit extra more damage. Is he going to get the kill now? Oh no, the break from Aquari.
Oh, it's going to be tricky. Oh, he tries to go for the whiff punish, but Aquari's still sitting on no grenades. It's going to be tricky for him to win. And Nivek is going to take round 1. Now, this is the Nivek that we're used to seeing. When he actually manages to get the pressure on the go, when he manages to get the restands in the corner, like, his pressure is insane. But he opts to generally not pick Raiden as much these days, which I don't know about.
I mean, Raiden is just not an amazing character right now, but he has got the tools to work in a tournament setting. You just have to be willing to put the work in.
That was a very nice block from Aquari right there.
Oh, good bait. Full punish. I actually don't know how much damage it's going to do. I've not seen that launcher in so long.
Respectable 31%. And there's the shimmy into low. That almost always catches people.
Oh, wow. Dashes the throw. Catches overhead. Full comeback from Aquari on the board, but Nivek has so much meter, he can be really risky. And there's the whip punish. Wow. Now, you know what you just said? Imagine if Nivek loses 2 games as Alien, goes Raiden, and then wins 1.
I mean, look, if it's 2-2 and he loses, I think he's going to really regret not going with Raiden since the beginning. Like, his Raiden is clearly far superior to his Alien. I know Alien is a better character, but if you are just naturally better with a character, then it's probably better to pick that character. He does drop the combo though, but he's still going to get a conversion.
Unfortunately, this is going to do like no damage, but he's just going for as much as possible. Oh, delays it. Tries to go for a setup. Oh, the NJP to punish Aquari, getting destroyed in this game.
We used to think that the delay there was an input error, but the reality is it's not. He goes for the delayed low for the armor breaking string afterwards.
Oh no, that could have been a Superman dive.
Nivek is going to save the bar. Unfortunately, because of this, he is going to give up the corner pressure. Oh, hang on. Here comes Aquari. I don't know why he isn't just Superman diving. Like I said right there, it's going to take it.
Now, this is a comparison. Aquari, when he's on 1% life, is incredibly intimidating to fight against. Because it's like, you know when you fight those like old boss characters, those old beat-em-ups?
Oh, no! Oh, what's he doing?
fully whiffed a parry. That was a combo waiting to happen, and Nivek just misses it completely.
I don't know whether he tried to run cancel. I don't know whether he thought it was going to reach, but that was a huge mistake.
I mean, it was a mistake on both their part. Like, Nivek missed the combo, sure, but Aquari wasted 3 bars as demo Sonya. Like, that's not something that she's going to build back very quickly.
Aquari with a really nice run on him just to make the jump in whiff. I think Nivek, if he loses this game, that X-ray whiff is going to haunt him forever.
He's still 1 round away from tying it up. He has the meter advantage, like, absolutely. Oh, gets a full hit, but no, she's going to fall out of it.
Oh, gets the delayed low. Here we go.
Drops combo again. I mean, that really powerful first round was due to just amazing execution back-to-back, but we're just not seeing that this round.
And that grab is going to try and go in for a reload. I think Aquari acknowledging that he can't reload anymore. That might be a safe one.
Yeah, no, not quite. Wake up grenade, wow.
Too much respect here from Nivek. He's just letting Aquari do wake-up grenade. Now Nivek has to make this one count. If he drops this, he's in a bad situation. Gets the overhead, gets the low, here we go.
One more read, one more read.
Oh, delayed grab. Nivek stays alive, making it 2-2. Now on the verge of a reverse 3-0.
Nivek this is the Nivek we're used to seeing, just the Thunder God. But still, I mean, it's the combo drop stuff really haunting him.
Aquari, though, getting a very, very clutch jump back dive kick. I mean, that's the thing. Raiden hasn't got a huge amount of range, and that jump back dive kick is going to catch strings on whiff. Oh, nice punish, though. The forward one hasn't got humongous range, but it is fast and will punish that dive kick.
Uses a third grenade. Oh, wow, the delayed frames on that. Gets a full dash cancel, though. The corner carry from Raiden once again. Oh, no, goes for the corner positioning, and still ends up in the corner.
Oh, the wake-up run and grab, so risky. Wake-up grab, so risky. Aquari hasn't got breaker as well. This is dangerous.
Very soon, restand. One more read, no, he presses buttons. And there's the break. Oh, that's a big punish. Oh, there's the wrong string. Oh, delayed grab. Aquari, Nivek even reverse match point. Wow, a straight 3 game.
Now this is dangerous. Aquari with 3 grenades, yes, but no meter. Nivek with 3 bars.
Oh, goes to plus frames. He's almost built that bar back already. He has built that bar back already. Wow.
Patience, nice clean jump. That's going to be a full combo into corner carry. No, he drops it again. Gets the NJP. It's not going to matter. Has no stamina. Goes in for the grab, knowing he can't combo. Very smart. Aquari's definitely on the ropes. He has got the grenade zone. That could have been a crucial reload.
Now that was a good punish, but Aquari again had 2 bars, but he's not going to have a break for the rest of this game. And there's a jump kick confirmed into Superman dive.
Wow, and Aquari just goes straight in with a wake-up attack.
Is that game? No, he drops it again.
Oh, and that's going to do it. Nivek with that reverse 3-0. I don't know what he was doing picking Alien when his Raiden is still that good.
Can we just take Nivek, shake him just furiously and go, Nivek, you are a Raiden player. Stop picking other characters.
Well, look, the thing is, the only other character Nivek doesn't have as much success with is Alien, funnily enough. He does play Shiroryu Takeda, and
his Shiroryu was sick. Like, his Shiroryu is really, really
his
good.
Shiroryu is quite strong. Like, he was on the verge of taking out Foxy at hype spotting with Shiroryu. So, clearly, other characters work for him. It's just, Alien, even though Alien is so strong,
Alien is not a Nivek character.
Yeah, I was about to say, it doesn't fit him at all. Like, it doesn't work. And 2 convincing games with Alien, goes straight to Raiden, a far worse character, but he does that and wins. Like,
and this is why that's important, and this is what we mean when we say that. People think to themselves, well, why doesn't everyone just play the best character in the game? Why doesn't everyone just play top tiers? Because simply everyone plays their own way. Like, we're all human, everyone has their own set ways they like playing fighting games. Not everyone can be flexible and play everything. Some people just have ways they prefer. Be it rushdown, be it keep away, be it zoning, be it technical characters, command throw characters, grapplers. Everyone's got their own preferred way of playing. And if the best characters in the game don't fit that, then you're not built for that character. Like, it doesn't matter if the character is the best. Some people just don't like playing or don't want to or can't play characters like that.
Yeah. Now,
and that set is a perfect example of top tier does not mean auto win. You've got Alien on this end of the tier list and Raiden probably about here at this point. And this is like, you know what I mean? He is infinitely a worse character than Alien, but we saw that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm actually quite happy for him that he was able to go back to his original character and play as well as he did. Now, we have a quite interesting next match. It's going to be PND Madzin versus X Aziz. Oh. So, it's basically, the story here is that, historically, Tekken Master, obviously Tekken Master and X Aziz are both from Backland, which means they are training partners. Tekken Master has been unable to defeat Madzin in an MKXL Cup.
They keep being amazing sets.
Not without trying. I mean, Tekken Master tries to counterpick Madzin all the time, as hard as he possibly can.
But he succeeds in some games.
Exactly.
The sets are always historically super close between them.
Is this going to be the time X Aziz manages to avenge Tekken Master?
Maybe. Madzin is well versed in the Kotal Khan mirror match, but that's even if he gives it to him. Because Madzin, he plays Sub-Zero, he plays Kotal Khan, he even plays Shotgun Jackie Briggs. We haven't seen him have too much success with that in tournament, but in casuals, his Jackie Briggs is very impressive.
Well, the only time we have ever seen Madzin use Shotgun Jackie in tournament was when he used it against CR Dragon. I believe he used it against CR Dragon, and it just didn't work out. Like, he didn't feel like his shotgun was ready. They had a really hard time with Dragon's Alien in the past and online, so we figured, well, if I'm going to try it, I may as well try it now, and it didn't work out.
However, changing stages, they are in a Sky Temple stage in the button check, and some players just don't like playing on the Sky Temple.
Yeah, the Sky Temple isn't a particularly popular stage among players. It's a little bit dark. It's a pretty stage, but competitively, it's a little bit dark. There can be lightning flashes, which can distract certain players. So it's going to be Grandmaster versus War God, a matchup Madzin is very, very well familiar in playing both of these characters. But let's be real here. Although Madzin is a phenomenal player, Grandmaster is where he has found his niche. Like, his Grandmaster is superb.
I would compare Madsen's Sub-Zero to like Nivek's Raiden. It's the same kind of thing. Sub-Zero is not the best character in the game, but he's far from the worst. Like he's a very, very capable character. But at the same time, he's not one of the better characters, but he's still good. But the thing about Grandmaster is some matchups he just destroys people. If the opponent character doesn't have an answer for the Ice Clone, they are going to seriously struggle to get in on you from mid-screen and to get out of the corner. Kotal Khan is not one of those.
Yeah, I was just about to say, he is not one of those characters that actually has a hard time with the clone, because many of the strings into clone special cancelled can be punished with the overhead sword smash and reaction.
Round one, fight.
Both don't have good down fours. Who's going to get the first hit? Both of them backdashing. Oh, hang on. Oh, that was so smart.
That was super intelligent.
I've never seen that before. That's an amazing way of securing the first hit. Oh, he's going to get a trade though and run straight in. Get the hard knockdown into clone, and here we go.
Oh, Mia burns the Ice Clone as well.
I think Madzin. Oh, he's still going to get the punish. Oh no, and he drops it. Nice hit confirming the slide.
Sits behind the clone again. Oh, jumps over the clone. Aziz's reads on the clone has just been impeccable this game so far.
On the clean jump. I don't know what Madzin tried to do there, but he's going to get tagged. Oh, and the read! Cancelling that slash.
I really like Aziz's answer to the clone. He's actually playing this very, very smart right now.
The thing is, if you're going to play Kotal Khan, you're going to be familiar fighting Sub-Zero, because, I mean, like, back during the beginning of the game's life, a lot of people speculated that Grandmaster gave Kotal Khan a very hard time. So, back then, people are going to try and sort of counterpick you all day with Grandmaster, and it's a matchup you're going to have to learn, because people will pick it against you. Oh, and he gets the reversal, but the absolute end, he doesn't get the launching section.
There's the blocks, there's the clone though, but Aziz doesn't have the armor option to punish the clone.
Yeah, that's going to be kind of hard for Aziz to deal with. Meter burn, I believe that clone toss can be somewhat plus and hard to challenge, and the slide being as fast as it is, very smart decision there from Madzin. Aziz is going to have to be very patient, though, has not got any meter, so the armored sword smash is not going to be an answer for the clone.
A little bit of bar, or we go straight into the clone, best be corner carry. Sub-Zero loves putting you in the corner hard, knockdown, clone setup.
Oh, and he tries to armor through, doesn't work out, gets the NJP right as the clone disappears. Oh, now it's going to be big damage.
But the way Aziz is dealing with this corner pressure is making Mads really hesitant to just go in, and I really like that. And his blocks on the 50-50s again, blocks two overheads back to back.
Uh-oh. Oh, the neutral crouch! Just to go under the clone and make the jump whiff. You're so used to players sort of going for jump kicks because it's, you know, if you block, your clone disappears.
This is just some really tidy War God play. I mean, he's losing, but he's doing a really good job of dealing with it. And there's the armor. Madzin just as well returns the favor.
That was a really, really good challenge on the stagger. Really, really, really good challenge on the stagger. But I mean, it's just, Madden, he's not afraid to make clutch decisions. He's kind of like Foxy in that regard. Like, these guys, I mean, Foxy's main training partner is Madden and vice versa. So by playing each other, you're naturally going to become quite bold to make those game-changing decisions, like a risky reversal or a risky neutral crouch, things like that. Madden is not afraid to go to those options, and here we go. Looks like Tekken Master isn't the only one that goes for counter picks.
Well, I mean, historically, Alien just, without...
Let's not beat around the bush. Alien destroys
I was about to say,
Sub-Zero.
without there being a better term, Alien just annihilates Sub-Zero. And Grandmaster, at the very least, because just the clone doesn't work. It's just a straight non-thing in the matchup.
Alien's main tool is its tail. The tail goes through clone all the time. Like, the clone may as well not exist when you're handling this matchup.
Unless you can corner them and knock them down, which is easier said than done in this particular matchup.
You can use the clone to armor break though, so wake-up attacks are quite tricky. Obviously, huge shouts to Tom Brady for finding the low crush tech to go underneath the low tail slipe, making that not as much of a go-to option. And Madden has been adopting that in his game plan. We saw it at the season finals. Nice punish! And just like that, he is going to corner Aziz almost immediately. Let's see if he can keep him there. And that's it. That right there is why the low crush was found, just to deal with that one attack that goes under clone.
But I feel like... Oh wow, and there's the corner escape as well. It'd be very, very, very hard for Madden to keep Aziz in the corner this game.
Here comes Aziz in the corner, tries to sag Madden, challenging it with the down four. Oh, hang on a minute, just getting tagged by the... just a neutral ice ball.
Oh wow, neutral slide Madden playing risky.
That was a week one slide if I've ever seen one, but it is going to work out. Madden's going to take round one and push Aziz in the corner.
Now the things we said, Grandmaster struggled in this matchup.
Oh, hang on! Jumping over that!
We're just not seeing it demonstrated so far. Madden's playing this matchup really well, but Aziz is playing almost quite tentatively. Like, he looks quite uncomfortable with this character.
I mean, Madden is going to drop the combo though, which does suck quite bad. He's going to drop the combo, lose the corner positioning, grab him back in. If he can keep him here, he's in a good situation, and Aziz has no bar of meter. Oh, run into grab, here we go. One more touch should do it for Madden, especially with this much meter. And there's the low crush attempt. Nice grab though, just to go through. Almost hit the clone, but didn't. Smart decision.
Interesting choice to not throw Madden into the corner though.
Oh! Finish!
Now, okay, why did Madden do that? This is why. Sub-Zero's X-Ray on block guarantees him a 50-50. At that health, any hit would have killed. But because X-Ray's armor break, the armor didn't work to counter it.
So the back 1-2 into X-Ray was an attempt to be plus on block should Aziz block the X-Ray into guaranteed chip damage. And if he armors out, trying to maybe punish a clone on block, because there is a gap there, the X-Ray just chews up because it armor breaks and is a parry.
Is this Lasher Takeda?
I mean, again, Lasher Takeda historically is said by all of the Takeda players in the world to do well versus Grandmaster because the down forward one going underneath. Yeah, he's got no... Is that Lasher or Ronin? It is Lasher. Okay, this is the first time we've seen an international Lasher in a very long time. And that's the tool. That is exactly why he's gone for Lasher, because that goes under clone as well.
But you still get the universal hard to blockables. Oh, but there's a run in 1-1-2.
Unfortunately, as Takeda, you can't whip anything from full screen, because you will get punished.
But Lasher does get true 50-50s. That's something... Lasher is definitely not a terrible character. It's probably just the weakest variation, but only by default. It's still good by its own merit. It's just, in comparison to Ronin and Shiryu, it just doesn't hold up quite as much.
Now, Lasher does get a true 50-50 off the back too. Yeah. However, the problem is, it is meter intensive. It's safe on block, but it is meter intensive. Oh, nice jump back. That's going to tag him. Oh no, he tries to anti-cross an uppercut. That was a big mistake. He's going to eat a full combo, and it might even kill.
I mean, even if the combo doesn't, he's still looking at chip damage setups here.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do about that. Match point for Madden on the verge of moving on.
Aziz is playing well. Like, his character choices have been on point. It's just... Madden is just so comfortable with this character.
Oh, and he gets tagged by the forward one. Very, very dangerous if you're not respecting those plus frames. Oh, and he tried to do the down forward one to go through the clone, but he got a regular down one, jump back kick into the clone, putting him straight back in the corner. Madden has so many ways to keep you cornered. Oh my god, so much damage.
Ouch, 44% meterless. Misses the clone. Gives him a chance to get out.
Now, that really sucks because that down two just put him straight back out into the corner. Now, fortunately, and he gets the hits confirmed, that's it. Game over. That's going to be game over.
Oh no, he hasn't going to be able to break her in time. Oh, misses it, but the slide's going to finish things off.
I mean, that's one of the things about Sub-Zero that you can do now. I mean, a lot of Sub-Zero players are so used to kind of only really being able to convert in the corner if you have a... he's calling out Tekken Master, and do you know why he's calling out Tekken Master? Because our next match is going to be Tekken Master versus Azadamazi. If Tekken Master wins his game, Madden and Tekken Master face off in winners bracket.
Oh my word.
That's exactly why he did that.
I feel like Tekken Master Madden is one of my favourite rivalries in MKX.
I mean, it's a competitive rivalry. There's no beef there. The guys are cool.
Yeah, it's all competitive. It's not a personal thing, but I feel like it just kind of appeared out of nowhere.
Do you know what that was? That was Madden saying, I just took out one of your guys. You're next.
You will be next. I knew you'd get that.
Twins, man. That's why we're twins. That happens a bit too much, though. I mean, we did it in the last match, right? There's like bad use of breaker, and we said that at like the same time. It needs to stop happening. I mean, we need to work on that.
I like it.
I don't know. I don't know whether the people at home like it. It might be weirding them out. Have they got that psychic link?
We don't, but it doesn't help when that happens.
I know. I mean, it happens too much for my liking. It makes me maybe think that it exists, but it can't.
Maybe it's a subliminal thing. We should talk about video games again.
Well, we've been talking. Well, yeah, maybe we should. Next match is going to be Tekken Master and Azadamazi. Azadamazi did qualify from Italy. It was an online qualifier, and Azadamazi took that. He did quite well in the Challenge Cups in the Pro League.
I'm not surprised Azadamazi qualified online, considering that's kind of where he's really made his comfort zone. I know he's actually competed at some offline events, but online is where we've seen him. He's in the Challenger Cups quite regularly. Do we see him once in the Pro League, I believe?
He has made it in the Pro League in the past. He was there also in Season 2.
But the Challenger Cup is where he really sort of made his name in Season 2.
Yeah. Did quite well. I mean, he got multiple second placings. And also, 1 week in the Pro League, actually almost beat Foxy. It was 3-2.
It was super close.
Yeah.
It was one of those sets that was like pre-top 8, so we didn't get to see it. But we always chat to the players when they qualify and ask, how did these games go? I see you fought this opponent. How was the set? Just to get some information. And every time I see him beat Foxy, it's usually, it was close. Like, Foxy clutched it out, but... A lot of times
that's
it's close
what Foxy does, though. Foxy just has clutch.
Azadamazi has Alien and Johnny Cage A-list. Two incredible characters. Right?
Johnny Cage A-list.
But Johnny Cage is a character that we've seen a lot in Season 3, especially from Rush. I mean, shout-outs to CIS for their play in Season 3.
And not only for their play in Season 3, but for showing us the ways of Johnny Cage last year in Season 1. Sheep Eddie, Flet, the other Cage players that all used him, like, no one had seen or really knew about Johnny Cage back then. But the CIS scene has had him on lock since day one.
They've always been a believer in the Cage family. They've always had Sonya, Cage,
Lara
Cassie.
and Cheap Eddie from Season 1. Cassie Cage and Johnny Cage.
Oh, that was so cool.
Right, so I'm looking forward to our next matchup. While these guys get their game set up, we're going to remind you what we're here for and what they're playing for. This is the Mortal Kombat XL Cup, the International Finals, live from DreamHack in Sweden, where we're well on the way. We're going through our winners bracket matches at the moment. Some of these guys have been sent to lower bracket already. They all will be streamed, I believe, so don't worry, we will see all of these matches. Now, these guys are playing for a rather generous Euro prize pot of 10,000 euros to first place, 3,000 euros to second, and 1,000 to third. However, there is a bigger prize on the line.
There's the first place winner today takes home a free trip to Evolution 2016, which will be next month in Las Vegas. Incredible. If you can make it, I highly recommend it. It's, I would say, once in a lifetime experience, but it's worth experiencing.
There is no getting around it. If you are a competitive fighting game player, your dream is to make Evo. Not to place, not to make top 32,
just be there.
Not to make top 8, not to win, but to just be at an Evo. As a North American player, it's quite easy for you to get there. I mean, if you live like on the opposite end, maybe not. But if you are in North America, it's a bit easier for you to make that flight out to Vegas. But if you're an international player, like if you are from Europe or somewhere else, it's much harder for you to make the trip. It's very expensive.
That's why this is seen as a big deal.
Yeah,
because
that's why everyone's playing for it.
It's traditionally quite tough to make it out there, especially if you're a young competitor. If you're new to this thing, you don't have that kind of savings. A lot of players are like, they start out as uni students, or they're in that sort of situation. So the idea of making a trip to Las Vegas on the fly is quite daunting. But to win a free trip to Evo when you're a player and that's what you do with your time and as your main hobby is, I like playing MK. You make it out there, and the best players in the world are going to be there for all games as well. Literally, the best fighting game players on planet Earth will be at Evo this year, and one of these players is going to win a free trip there in a few hours' time.
I'd like to feel the moment when they realise they've done it. Like, that's going to be a great moment to see. But we're going to be currently bearing with this guys. The guys are sat down and almost ready to go. So Azadamazi from Italy rocking Johnny Cage and Alien, and Tekken Master playing a ton of characters. Can you even name them at this point? He plays like Ferritor, Kotal Khan.
It's new characters.
Shinnok.
It's new characters every tournament. So I expect we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I have absolutely no idea.
Surprise Leatherface pick.
Could be.
Man, we don't see enough Leatherface in tournament.
Well, if there's one thing Tekken Master, he seems to do a lot of research on his opponents. So he will have looked up Master Damazi. He would have no doubt saw that he was an A-list and an alien player. So how do you prepare for that?
Well, I think it's just a matter of just understanding the character. I mean, like, Johnny Cage is a very popular character nowadays, especially in the Pro League and online. He was very popular in stunt level and A-list. So it's quite easy to get matchup experience with that character. Alien, everyone plays Alien, but the question is, how many aliens do you fight online that are tournament level? Yeah. Like, how many aliens just kind of throw stuff out there, and how many aliens do you fight in tournament that don't necessarily play like that? It can be quite hard to get matchup experience against some of the broader characters, because the reality is, some of the guys that you bump into in like the ranked matches and stuff, they don't tend to really play in that kind of tournament setting. They don't have that mindset, and therefore their gameplay doesn't reflect that. If you're trying to get tournament matchup experience, it can be quite tricky to fight those characters.
Well, if you're playing online in ranked matches, a lot of people sort of they'll play for the one win, they'll play for the one match, because really that's kind of all that really matters in ranked matches.
But in the best of 5, it's download central. Like,
people don't play like that in tournament because it's a really bad idea. Because if you play for the one match, when you have to win more than one match, like, you don't want to show everything you've got immediately, because they're just gonna, players will download you, they'll adapt, and that's something we see day in, day out. And especially seasoned tournament veterans like Tekken Master, who apparently has been playing for literally like years and years and years, then you need to be really careful when you're approaching a player like that.
I've always been a believer in Tekken Master, I will be honest. Like, he just shows up at the MK Cup Finals, gets second place, gives a really amazing showing as well with Jax back at the time. I think it was 3-2 in winners finals.
I believe we might have some players. One of the players might be trying to put their headphones in, which does mute the stream audio. So if any of the players have plugged headphones directly into the controller, they will need to unplug it.
Oh no, delays. We'll have that done as soon as possible, guys. We're going to get the guys' headsets sorted out and good to go. I mean, their characters are ready. I believe they've done their button checks, so once they sort out their headphones, I'm pretty sure we'll be good to go straight into that.
It's just an audio thing, right? Like, that's how we get around it. So as soon as we've sorted that out, we're going to get going as soon as possible. It looks like the players are almost good to go, so we should be good.
So it's going to be War God. I think it's going to be War God versus Johnny Cage. And I think the reason for that is that Tekken Master really wants those mids. Unfortunately, it does sound like I can't hear game audio, so I'm not sure if we can hear anything right now. We're going to see if they can change the headphones after this game. However, we'll give you some live commentary. We can make the sounds ourselves.
That's not something we should be doing.
Push, 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 push. Oh, I'll stop now. That was the last.
It looks like Tekken Masters opted to go for War God. I mean, do you reckon it's just to try and challenge the kid? Because, like, the thing is, A-list is going to break that armor really quickly.
Yeah, I think it's just the quick armored reversals, the reliable punish. As I say that, I know he didn't quite get the punish on the nut punch. But I mean, it's range as well. I mean, like, you can play footsies with Johnny Cage if you have a fast contesting mid, which Kotal Khan does have access to. That's one thing we see Tekken Master do all the time. If he does something on block, he will see something come out on block, and he will hit confirmer on block into a 50-50. Oh no, and he tries to go in and challenge the plus frames, but Azmazi going to challenge it himself with the meter burn shadow kick. Safe on block, but can be low profile with the crouch. Ah, full combo. Azmazi sitting on 2 bars, but Tekken Master, one more hit will do it. Good block on that 50-50. We haven't seen Azmazi try to armor through the gap. Actually, speaking of which, maybe that's why Tekken Master has gone for War God. How easy is it going to be for Johnny Cage to nut punch through gaps in the War God 50-50s?
I mean, it depends on how it collides, because the nut punch is going to hit once, obviously, and then the War God hits twice very, very quickly. So it's kind of like that's why we see the War God armor win a lot of trades, is because it hits twice. But the second hit is the launching. So if the first hit trades, the armor's gone, and then the second hit launches. That's why we see it used to.
But if you're throwing a max range normal out on block and you special cancel into one of the 50-50s, like, does the nut punch actually have sufficient range or a hitbox to punish that?
Who got the first hit there? Oh, good. Azmazi managed to get it out.
Yeah, I believe they traded meter burn sword with force ball, I think.
Oh, wow. If you're using your first bar to try and get the first hit and you don't get it, that's a shame, because you just throw that bar away.
Again, once again, guys, sorry about the lack of audio. One of our players is using headphones, I think, which is making the stream audio be muted. We'll look into getting that sorted as soon as possible. But right now, these guys are playing for a lot of money, so we don't really want to disturb them mid-match.
Of course. There's the block. Oh, meter burn shadow kick.
And here comes Azmazi going in for the down 4s. Nice backdash just to go through, but that's one of the things about Johnny Cage. How many down 4s are you prepared to take on hit before you finally block low? But then the second you do that, you eat the overhead into full combo. It's like smoke from Mortal Kombat 9 all over again.
There we go. Astamazzi uses the bar to try and punch the string, doesn't get it. You can tell Tekken Master tried to convert off that, but didn't manage to do it in time. And there's a full punish with a 4-3. Drops his dash cancel. That's a shame. Lets Tekken Master live. But the grab is going to be able to secure this first round.
Okay, so Astamazzi playing a lot better in this game, establishing a little bit more pressure. And if you catch... The thing is, even if you've got strong reversals, if you can catch someone without meter, you're pretty much free to go in and do whatever pressure you want. And there's the knockdown into a forward dash. That's a cheeky little setup. I'm assuming that might have been some kind of safe thing.
Oh, I like it. Because he kind of jumped over him, so do you reckon that reverses wake-ups?
Maybe. And actually, to be fair, if you're going to reverse a wake-up against Johnny Cage, both of which will be full combo punished.
There's a straight kick.
It's not going to do damage, but it's at least going to return you back to neutral, which Johnny Cage does a fantastic job.
Oh, wow.
Of.
Wake up NJP. Speaking of neutral, that's a really good answer for the jump over on wake up.
That's something I used to do as Quan all the time. Great fun.
I know.
Oh, so good. Oh, he's going to jail into plus frames. Oh, no! I think that was a forward 3 into nut punch that just didn't work out.
Oh,
getting
that is heartbreaking.
nut punch. Oh, no. Crowd is cheering for Tekken Master.
There's the anti-air. Astamazzi does that a lot. He goes for the anti-air force ball, but why do you reckon that is? Because obviously if he does it with a normal then, or even the nut punch, it's a full combo.
That counter poke into nut punch though. And right, Astamazzi is in full control, getting another run count, so that's going to be a full combo. And a good break from Tekken Master just to get out of that situation. And does reverse himself from the corner. Here come the plus frames. Astamazzi knowing he has to respect it, and that was really useful. A really good block on that low, because if Tekken Master got that low, he would have cancelled into a full combo. War God can combo off the forward 3-4, which he can't do in other variations as easily.
Speaking of combo off the forward 3, he manages to get it, but Astamazzi drops it once again. Too many drops, letting Tekken Master live. And he's on the verge of a comeback. Delays wake up down 2, that's not the answer.
He doesn't chuck a 50-50 out there. Here comes Tekken Master. Astamazzi sitting there blocking, and he just throws the 50-50 out. Astamazzi is going to take the game. So that's one game apiece.
Now, that's a difficult situation, because if he's looking to get the 50-50 to close out the round, I mean, the overheads, they are very, very, very unsafe for that situation, especially against Johnny Cage. So do you reckon he maybe could have just kept chipping him down, or was he just... Because as soon as he blocked a forward 3, it was over.
Well, he did back 1-2-2, so he either bet on the 50-50, he either bet it on the 50-50 at the end of the string, he either bet on Astamazzi getting hit by the 2 on anticipation of a low swipe, or he anticipated getting hit by the final hit, which would have comboed the meter burn sword, or counter poking. So there was a lot of things going on there. Astamazzi could have done a number of different things to try and get out of that situation if he guessed wrong on the low swipe, or pressing a button after the back 1-2-2. But he just sat there and blocked, which was the absolute best thing he could have done in that situation.
Yeah, definitely. Astamazzi manages to tie it up 1-1 now. So we've already seen a couple of 3-2s today. Maybe just the one I can't really remember, but usually MKX is quite a fast, aggressive game. But if you're going to see close sets, it's not really a surprise that we're seeing it now. There we go. Looks like we have audio back, so thank you for being patient with us, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we are back to normality. Oh, and there's a beat by nut punch. We definitely are back to the normal.
A nice challenge there, seeing Johnny Cage is down 4 and just contesting with that fast mid.
Down 3, plus frames gives him a forward 4. Oh, wow. Grabs a little bit too early.
Nice block on that overhead. It's kind of hard to fuzzy Johnny Cage, especially after the 1-1 on block.
Now this is a very, very strong round from Tekken Master. Is that going to be 50-50? Yes, it is.
I didn't even think Chip would have done it at that point.
Round 2.
The thing is, Tekken Master had the breaker. He had the health to take a combo, so not a huge surprise.
And it's one of the strengths of Johnny Cage. Doesn't actually need to run cancel certain parts of those strings. Can just do a dash cancel, and that will be sufficient hit stun to combo.
Oh wow, that's a good trade for Astamazzi. There's the meter burn sunray to just get the health back. Oh, I thought that was going to combo into itself.
And he's going to get zoned out. Doesn't quite... I believe War God doesn't have the parry in this variation, so I mean, he's not going to be able to sit in that sunray and heal up.
But I like that though, Astamazzi using this relentless force balls to just go, no, you are not allowed to sit in that sunray. I'm going to make you come out.
You know Tekken Master wants to win this, because he wants that run back with Madsen.
Oh, there's the armor. Brave reach from Tekken Master, but he gets it.
Just chucking another 50-50 after the back 1. Oh, nice stagger. Oh! Jump kick, just try and catch him. Maybe catch an anti-air attempt. Oh no, good read. Doesn't get the whip punish though. Tries, but misses by just a fraction.
Now, we're seeing Asadamazi go for 1-1s in a lot of spaces where he'd normally do 4-3 because he's looking for the
hang on,
break.
here comes Asadamazi break from Tekken Master. Tekken Master hasn't got the reversal now.
Neutral jump kick.
Goes to straight, he whiffs the 1-1-4, that's so bad! And here comes Tekken Master. Is Asadamazi going to wake up? Is he going to bet it all? Oh, the counter poke! 2 bars of meter!
Oh, he gets it.
That was risky. But I mean, 2 bars of meter. Tekken Master sees that and goes, I have to press a button here. He's going to change.
Now that was dangerous because Asadamazi, why we saw that, the meter burn shadow kick is safe, but minus. Normally,
4, I believe.
If both players press a button after that, the opponent's button's going to win. So Tekken Master goes to the down 1, because all he needed was that down 1 on hit to go for his mids, to get that chip damage, which was all he needed to kill. So Asadamazi knew that down 1 was coming, which is why we saw safe move into Nut Punch, because he knew Tekken Master was going to go for the crouching poke, and it just chewed it up and he took the round.
This is not the first time we've seen Tekken Master take some serious time to go into player select and make a decision on what he wants to do.
Well, the thing is, Tekken Master plays so many characters, like, character select is half the battle for him, because he's so good with so many characters. Playing multiple characters gives him that benefit, but you have to take time. Like, what's the point in playing loads of characters for different matchups if you're not going to actually take the time to think about which one you want to play?
Yeah, definitely thinking about it. He's still hovering over Kotal though, so is he gonna...
He might change variation.
Maybe. I mean, War God does work out for him though, because I mean, like, it's not really the character that's been giving him trouble. It's just Johnny Cage armor breaks. Armor really isn't a thing. Going back to Kotal, he might just be thinking about what he's been doing wrong as well. Is he going to go back to War God? He is indeed, so he's going to bet it all on this Kotal Khan War God pick.
Well, we even saw Tekken Master play Devora at some point. Do you remember that?
Yeah, and
it worked.
That was a troll. Honeybee goes up on the stage after Tekken Master defeated Biohazard and sent him out of the tournament. Honeybee runs up on the stage and he's like, yeah, go Devora, do Devora. And there was a real
fake coaching element.
Sneaky little grin on his face when he sat down. He was like, this guy's going to lose. He beats Madden in the game. Honeybee's face, I have never seen anything like it. He was like, what?
You know, this could be potentially the last match of winners for Tekken Master, but he's got 2 games to make a comeback. He can make it happen. We've seen it plenty today already.
That back 1-2-2 on block, so unsafe, but risky to try and punish when War God has access to those 50-50s afterwards. Oh no, and he challenges it! No punish from Asadamazi! Tekken Master still alive, losing no life there.
I don't see why you try punishing with forward 2 if your forward 3 is up. I just don't understand.
And Tekken Master, really good patience there, acknowledging eventually his stamina will run out, and then I can press a button.
Oh, and there's the bait. Tekken Master doesn't get the punish, but catches the backdash anyway. Tekken Master 1 round away from tying this up.
You know I haven't seen much of? Blocking the meter burn nut punch, and then doing overhead sword smash through the gap.
Well, sometimes you've seen he plays even backdash the gap, and then we're punished with a full string.
Well, that's one of the in-depth matchup most things about A-list Johnny Cage. When he does the meter burn nut punch, there's a gap right there between the first hit and the second. You can armor through that. I'm not sure if he does it immediately, but if he delays it by any amount, you can armor that.
And there's the overhead.
Oh no, Asadamazi not respecting it, breaking immediately, and now he's in a bad situation. A couple more of those, and that is going to do it. So, Tekken Master wraps things up, giving us another 3-2 set, no matter what happens. I like that brutality. It's my favorite one they added.
I mean, we've had some good sets today. We had Shokan and Frizen 3-2. We saw Nivek reverse 3 games, 3-2.
Is this the moment Asadamazi... No, he's going to go straight back to A-list. He is going to go back to A-list. He went straight to character select, and I thought, is this when we see him go with Alien? Or is he re-rolling the stage because he wants to have that higher chance of a corner escape?
I'm not sure, but the refugee camp is going to be the final match in this set. Not particularly beneficial to anyone really this stage. It's one of those, I'd consider it quite a neutral one. No one really can make the most of it too much, but it's decent. It's not a bad pick for sure.
And there's another 50-50, comfortably securing that first hit for Tekken Master.
But no air-to-air for Asadamazi.
There we go again. Asadamazi getting tagged by so many of those lows. And there we go. Asadamazi, although he's getting tagged by the low, the second he blocks overhead, he's ready for the punish. Chasing it down, back 1-2-2. Full combo with Asadamazi. I highly doubt we're going to see meter usage. Wow. That weak.
I mean, that was just a strong round Tekken Master. He's leaving deliberate gaps in his pressure, and Asadamazi is falling for them every time. And
here he comes. Just the pressuring. As he tags the hit, here he goes.
Oh, there's the restand. Big 32%. Block pressure. Oh, delays into a grab. We haven't seen Astamazzi do that in a while.
That jump in, nice block on the overhead though. The delay, going in, tagging in with the neutral jump punch. Oh, and there's a run cancel. There we go, match point, both players. Whoever wins this game will move on to face P&D Madden in the winner bracket.
There's the barrel. It does land. Some force balls building some free meter. Almost sitting on an X-ray. Spencer Barr, Tekken Master wastes it.
I don't know about that trade. I mean, he's not going to have access to the parry in this variation. Here comes Astamazzi. Tekken Master breaking just to not take any nut punch.
Tagged by forward 2. Tries to dash in a clean punish. Uses one bar. He can use another one for more damage.
This is danger territory. Astamazzi sitting on 2 bars. That's not only jailing with no stamina, but it's going to be the meter burn. Force balls into the cross frame. Getting the reversal.
Oh, there we go. Shadow kick's going to do it. And that overhead's going to be good.
All right. Wow. That was a fantastic set. Astamazzi moves on. He will now face P&D Madsen, and to be honest, right in that situation, catching him with no meter as Johnny Cage with 3 bars, that's not just stamina jailing, that's meter burn, force balls to get the plus frames on that as well. Against the Kurt Khan with no meter, what's he going to do in the corner to challenge all of that?
I mean, your options are very limited, but regardless, like I think that was a really, really good set. I like it when people stick to their guns. Like, obviously, if you can change, you can change. We know both of those players have access to so many different characters, but that was just straight up A-List versus War God, and that's a matchup that we don't see too often, but when we do see it, it's a very dangerous matchup. Because every time A-List does something that you can armor break, it's a risk. Every time War God goes for a 50-50 after string, it's a risk. So it's kind of like
one thing we saw
always referring to and weighing out.
But that
what risks are worth it?
We saw very little of. You said going for the 50-50s after strings is a big risk. Normally it is, but Astamazzi wasn't armoring the gap. He was blocking, he was waiting for the overhead and punishing it with forward 3.
Because we know that we saw Tekken Master, especially in the last game, he was doing a really good job of like leaving gaps in his pressure to bait those reversals. And there were normally spaces where he'd do the 50-50, and Astamazzi was falling for it, go for shadow kicks here and there, and he was doing a good job of baiting it. But Astamazzi, you have to call that bluff because you can bait it. It's not like a guaranteed, you see 50-50, you do the gap. Because by the time you react to it, the 50-50's gone and the gap is finished. You can't punish it. You have to do it preemptively for the most part.
Now the thing is, I want to say huge shout-outs to Astamazzi. Again, he's kind of like Mr. Aquari to me in that the distance he's come and how much better he's got over the Season 2 and Season 3 period. We really didn't see much of him at all in Season 1 and 2. And then it feels like with Season 3 and the tournaments that have been brought alongside that, so Season 3, Challenger Cup, offline majors, he's really come into his element. And this, again, is the best I've ever seen him play, period.
No, without a doubt.
There's a lot to play for. I mean, that's why. You pull out all the stops when there's an Evo trip on the line in 10K, you know what I mean?
Well, it's a good time to do it. And is our next match going to be Madsen versus...
Our next match should be... Yeah, so it's... I believe we have our next match coming up. Yeah, so we're going to be going into our losers bracket.
I say, you've got the bracket. I don't know what's coming up next,
yes,
right?
But I thought we were doing winners, and we've gone through to losers, so that makes sense.
You can always look to your left and see who's on the stream station.
That never happened. What is the match? Tell me.
I don't know.
You make fun of me.
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But we are going to be going into our lower bracket action. So our lower bracket players right now, I believe, are Khan, Frizen, Shokan, Mr. Aquari is there as well. Tekken Master's in there as well.
So we're going to have some Frizen versus Khan FF7. Was Frizen the Polish qualifier last year?
That name does ring a bell. No, he wasn't the Polish. The Polish qualifier was a Sonya player.
No, it was a Kung Lao Buzzsaw.
I don't believe he was Polish though. My memory, that was a long time ago.
It has been a long, long time, but I do recognise the name, and I see Kung Lao. I do believe he made it last year.
It could have been. It could have been. It was an interesting display of Buzzsaw we saw during the MK Cup 1. I mean, that's the thing, right? The amount of tournaments we've had in such a short space of time. It doesn't even feel like, you know, with Injustice 2, we've mentioned that Injustice 2 comes out in 2017. It hasn't seemed remotely like 2 years already.
No, it's been...
how many tournaments on tap the community has had month after month, week after week. These years have shot by.
It's been a truly incredible year for MKX, and it's still going. There's a Frizen bringing out the Tempest Lao. Nice link.
Now that's the thing, these on pressure, once again guys, to remind you, the game runs at 60 frames of a second. To get that 4-4 after all being hat, you have 2 frames to press that button at the right time. Nice block there. Now, Khan, what we saw last time was a lot of unnecessary risks. Is he going to do the same thing in this matchup? We'll have to wait and see.
Looks like it. I mean, he blocked you down 4 and then tried to punish with the overhead. I'm not sure if that's a punish legit, but it worked. Now, doing a dive kick on their wake up is something that he seems to really, really favor. Yeah, and that's going to be very tricky for Khan to really do anything about that. Round 1 is going to go... No, sorry, Khan, Frizzing. There we go. Khan takes round number 1. Wow, the bait. Makes him want to press a button. He gets a clean overhead roll. Oh, wow. That was some really nice use of jailing. Getting the plus frames from the base, and then getting the plus frames from Orbiting Hat, and Khan just pressing a button. Nice delay grab. We see Frizzin favor the grab a lot when he hasn't got the hat, just to use that time to get it back. Oh, and he got caught pressing a button. I doubt he was blocking low. When you get tagged by that, it's generally because you're just pressing a button. Wow, and he just walked back and forth without blocking to bait the roll. Frizzin's read's been on point so far. I think Frizzin as well went for the grab just to prevent any chance of a breakup. Now the danger is Khan has Frizzin in the corner with 2 bars. If Frizzin gets tagged one more time, he has got a break available. Nice throw tech into down 4. Now he's fighting his way out of the corner. Uh-oh, clean jump in. Oh, Trey's teleport for teleport, but
oh wow, so much whiff recovery on that Kung Lao teleport. That's going to be a full whiff punish in the back one too. Oh no!
Fumbled the punish, but keeps himself safe at least.
What is it about me? What is it about Melina's roll that always goes unpunished? He's going to save the bar. Wow, and he rolls straight under the Orbiting Hat.
Frizzin ready to break. Oh, nice neutral duck under the side. Clean punish, that's what we need to see. And he gets bar.
We saw that punish right there because I think Frizzin was trying to save on stamina. I don't think he was confident he was going to get the stamina. Buffering the teleport. That was a lovely buffer, and he's going to take the game. Nice
wow. That was sick.
Do you know what was so good there? The Orbiting Hat into the 3 downs to bait a teleport. Going, I'm buffering this teleport, you better get ready to punish it. And then he goes straight in with a dive kick.
No, that was actually just smart. Just super smart.
But that could have gone really badly. Like, that could have gone really, really badly. Nice, chasing down the backdash. Going in for the 50-50.
Nice, respectable 26%. Gets the restand.
Oh, and he whiffs the hard knockdown. That's quite costly, really, because you've just let Khan out of the corner. Not ready, but they confirm. Not going in for the full string there. Probably trying to do it on block. Oh no, the unnecessary roll! Just a waste of meter.
Oh, does it come off a dive kick? Meatless spin does get stuck.
Now the thing is, even though Khan won that round anyway, the fact he had him in the corner, the win was already extremely likely. It was not necessary to use the roll and lose 2 bars of meter in that situation. Nice conversion. Frizzin looking a lot more comfortable now.
As that corner pressure cannot let him out. Oh, gets a throw. Khan gets out for free.
Oh!
Now, when Melina doesn't have any bar, that no longer becomes a 50-50. It's more a question if you think back 1-2 is where it ends. The low side's going to catch you out. No, had to confirm. Has it this time.
There's the run count into 4-4. Let's not forget, although Kung Lao was nerfed, there is significantly more hit advantage. Oh no, going straight under it. Not ready for the Psy into full combo though. Yeah, and that's a meatless punish. That's definitely unsafe. But Kung Lao was changed that his meter burn Orbiting Hat, which you saw right there, that is significantly more plus on hit now, allowing for more combo follow. That was a terrible punish.
All the forward 2 doesn't turn into anything. Meter burn roll once again hits. Oh, but no actual confirm. Only gets 12%.
And that's the meter burn spin just to get the active cross up on landing. Drops the combo. Some shaky play. Nice conversion on the dive kick though.
Just knocked down into the Orbiting Hat setup. Blocks trying to bait him into doing a meter burn roll and wake up again.
Oh, and he backdashes, catches it 2 times in a row.
Knocked down. Goes for armor breaking. Meter burn teleport uses 2 bars. It's just going to kill.
He's dead. That is absolutely death. You get a comfortable 41% damage every single time you spend 2 bars on that teleport.
He's missing a bit of his lip though.
He is.
It's like he's just bit himself or he just ate something really hot.
Got stabbed off. Right, he is going to go straight back into piercing Melina. Now the thing about Khan is, once again, the problem is, he's playing well. He's just making some really bad decisions and it's just unnecessary risks. Melina does not need to take risks anymore. That means maybe sometimes if she goes for the 50-50, but nowhere near the element of risks that Khan is consistently taking.
Oh, down for Orbiting Hat, tries to combo, doesn't get it. Meter burn spin is good.
Oh no, nice read. That's going to be a full combo. It might not kill, but the setup will do afterwards.
What a trade.
Now, this is match point for Frizen. If Khan loses this round, he's going home. And will be our first casualty of the tournament.
Oh, tries to anti-air, but doesn't get it.
I'm not sure if that was just a dive kick that didn't come out or anything. Oh, clean jumping again. Frizen looking to be in really good shape right now. Oh my god, 39% damage. Nice use of combo as well. And there's the low! That's the tech, the Tempest tech, and that is going to send Khan out of the tournament.
That was a really, really good sequence from Frizen. Just a really good couple of games.
That was really, I think he actually played incredibly well there.
Right, awesome sportsmanship from Khan as well. Always good to see.
And he got the Tempest mix-up. I mean, like, if you do catch the low with the Orbiting Hat available, that will full combo into the Orbiting Hat connecting and give you a full combo in the corner.
I mean, it requires, like, just correct spacing. Obviously, it's... I don't want to say it's 50-50 because I feel like you can react to the back two. I'm not really sure. But still, like, it's a mix-up between back four or back two. So the sweep... Seeing sweeps get full combos is so weird to me because obviously Cassie can do it,
Cassie Cage,
Full Auto can do it,
Jackie Briggs, and I mean we saw George do the same thing. Hello. Oh, we saw George do the same thing at the Season 3 finals where he had the meter burn low shot and would go into sweep or overhead, and the sweep would combo, you know, and it has more range, so it's even more likely you're going to get tagged by that low. Now, our next match in the lower end of this bracket will be Aziz versus Shokan. So it's going to be Baclan versus South Africa, I believe. So it should be a good match. I mean, I think Aziz giving us an amazing set originally.
That was incredible.
That was his first set of the tournament as well.
But we've seen... I'm not sure if they were all characters he plays or if he was picking them specifically for the matchup, because they were all efforts to counterpick Grandmaster, but they were all good characters. Like, you will play them against more than just Grandmaster subs. So
I don't want to speak too soon, but it seems like international players have a really hard time when it comes to counterpicking Madden. Like,
it's not international, but everyone tries it. It's just difficult.
But I mean, it's interesting because like when people try it in international tournaments, it's not as easy for them. But it's like when you find someone, the difference I think comes from when Madden goes to North America and he fights someone that gives his character a hard time. The person mains that character.
Yeah.
You know, they have the matchup knowledge, they've played the character a ton since release, and it's not a pocket counterpick like we see at these international tournaments. Like when we see Dragon fight Madden, Dragon mains Alien. Dragon knows exactly what he's doing.
Does really well against Grandmaster.
Yeah, exactly. Like Dragon just, you know, he's been maining Alien since the beginning, so he has much more knowledge in that matchup. But it's not just a matter of, oh, I'm just going to pick Alien and counterpick him. It's not that easy.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if it works today. No doubt it will continue to happen because Grandmaster's one of those characters that his bad matchups are really bad, but his good matchups are pretty good. So it's
either one end of the seesaw or the other, right? That's kind of what Grandmaster has turned out to be. So I think, again, guys, the guys are setting up their controls. I believe they've reset the game probably to set up some controllers and stuff.
Right,
so they'll be ready.
Make the game super dark like we did yesterday.
And retain the lowered health bars,
of course,
for our lovely stream graphics.
Well, so we've got our admins on point, and they're making sure it's sort up, so we're making sure that works. So I expect we'll see Kotal Khan versus Cassie.
Yeah,
I think that's a safe bet.
Well, the thing is, Shokan's Aaron Black was more impressive than his Cassie. So is he going to go, well, my Cassie...
He had more success with his
My Cassie
Aaron
didn't
Black.
do much, so if I'm in the lower bracket and this set will send me home if I lose, do I just go Aaron Black because he did better? Or was it allow specific things, you think? Hard to say.
I'm not sure, because he's basically played them both the same way, because it was Hollywood and Gunslinger. So Gunslinger has the higher chip damage with standoff stance and obviously the meter build, but Cassie just has that reversal, that amazing invincible reversal that you just can't underestimate at any point. Like Cassie on low health, you can't just chip her out. You can't just go for meaties on her wake up because invincible nut punch gets her a vortex on hit, and if she's got bar, she's going to loop it.
Yeah. It's one of the strengths of the character. I mean, sort of, she's retained the invincibility on that nut punch pretty much since day one. And it's always been such a dangerous tool. Like, it's unsafe on blocker. Is it unsafe on block? I believe it is.
Yes. It's just it's like Johnny Cage's nut punch.
Yeah,
punishable,
she's
but
just
not
so
everyone gets it.
She's so low to the ground. It's kind of tricky to punish because she's so small. But
yeah,
it's definitely doable. So I mean, next match being Shokan and Aziz should be interesting because the winner of this faces Tekken Master. So if Aziz wins this, then Tekken Master and Aziz will have that sort of like home turf, you know, the casuals turned into tournament as it tends, you know, as it tends to go when you play together.
Well, I mean, it's always heartbreaking when you've got to fight your training partners or your family or your friends, whoever, in a tournament setting. But at the end of the day, only one of you is going to win.
Now I want to talk to you about our winners bracket matches while we get these set up as well. So winners bracket will be Foxy Grandpa versus Nivek.
Okay, we've seen that before.
That's a proper retro fight right there. And P&D Madden versus Azanamazi.
Oh.
This is a very ESL heavy winners bracket, isn't it?
It's almost as if the players that are doing ESL are good at the game.
Did I just hear Kenshi?
You did.
Did I just hear Kenshi?
Maybe they're just testing.
I think they are. They must be. Wait, Grandmaster? What is going on? Grandmaster
I'm sure
Kenshi?
it's just a button check.
I mean, part of me is a little bit sad. I'd love to see some competitive Kenshi.
I'd love to. It's just not very likely.
We see a lot of characters that just don't get picked that much nowadays. Have you noticed that?
It's all sorts.
I miss seeing competitive Kenshi, but the only person that really reps the character right now is Pick of Heart, who even he doesn't really play much Kenshi anymore.
Well, I'm just trying to listen to the characters to see who they're picking. It's balanced versus Grandmaster, but surely it's not going to be that way.
Well, you feel like the likely matchup will be War God versus Aaron Black or Cassie Cage, because that's what we saw earlier on in the tournament.
Yeah.
Unless they just go, well, if I'm in the losers bracket, I might as well pull out all the stops, and we see something. I don't know.
So they're just testing?
They're loading in. I mean, this could be a match. This could be a match we see. Yeah, they're button checking. Now, the question is, are they going to restart match? Or are they going to play a select?
That is the eternal question.
This would be so strange for them to just randomly pick these two characters. I've never seen them play.
It would seem a little bit out of the norm, quite unorthodox.
They go for their buttons good? Yep, they're doing their button checks, making sure, you know, some people have release check turned on. Some people, if they play Sonya, for example, demo heavily benefits from release check being switched on. But for the most part, players don't really tend to have release check enabled because they don't like the shortcut system. But certain characters like Demolition, the shortcut system is how her combos are built, I believe.
Well, some people use it. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I know when Foxy used to play Kung Lao, he used to use release check.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Default control scheme, bro. Foxy used it.
Well, everyone's got their own kind of like.
I heard the term player select, so I believe we will not be seeing Kenshi.
I know, like, some characters or some players do just have their own favoured button configs. Like I usually.
Oh, hang on! Aziz is going to go with balanced Kenshi. Let's go!
Wow, awesome.
Aaron Black and balanced. I mean, this can't be a horrendous match. I mean, like, the reality is, Aaron Black has got gaps that are armorable. Kenshi is covered in armor.
And it's good launching armor. I mean, yes, he's unsafe point blank, but I find that Balanced has a very unorthodox style of keep away that it's effective if you're not well versed in the matchup. So it's a question of how well Shokan will be able to do to get in.
To competitively deal with Kenshi requires extreme patience. You can reflect that shot, you know.
I mean, he did fire two. She's just going to trade, but he'll reflect the first and then get hit by the second.
And there's the preemptive uppercut. Just try and catch him out in the air. Nice standing one into grab. And the thing is, the run and grab is such a powerful tool as a Kenshi player. Arnie, I believe that might have been a counter poke attempt, but unfortunately, although you can somewhat counter poke with the rising karma, it is unsafe on block. So if your timing is right, he doesn't even have the chance to counter poke.
Well, he's building a lot of bars. He's almost built a second one back already. So you can always like afford to take those risks. It's just you don't have armor for that.
Oh no, he drops it!
That's a shame.
Oh no!
No,
oh my god, that was a scramble and a half. Aziz is going to take round one on that.
Shokan's looking at 3 bars. The question is, what can he do with it? Run and grab again. Wonderful stuff. Aziz just forcing him to play that game.
Well, we said that Kenshi requires extreme patience. If you're going to be patient and sit there waiting for projectiles, run and grab is extremely viable. Obviously, the back one being a sped up tool now. And that's one of the underrated changes. I think Kenshi heavily benefits from the stamina change. When you break now, it drains stamina for both players. That means Kenshi gets his zoning almost after every break, no matter if he breaks or if the opponent does.
Oh, hesitates for the anti-air, but not too bad. Taking a little bit of chip damage, but not as bad. Or tries to give it off the down one, doesn't get it.
Oh, and he gets hit. Nice throw tech.
Oh, even nicer down two.
Oh no, running straight in. That's a very clean game number one, to be honest. Now, I foresee a Cassie Cage. I think he's going to go for Cassie for the mids, and he's going to go to Cassie Cage for the mobility and the speed.
But that's just if these are the only two characters Shokan plays.
I mean, you can still zone Cassie. However, it's going to be much more reliable that Cassie Cage punishes your rising karma with back one.
Yeah, it's a much safer punish.
Back one into, you know, the back one string into flip kick. It's a reliable punish, especially if you're fighting Kenshi, who he can counter poke, but a lot of his moves are unsafe.
Well, plus he gets 30% for every launcher, like very, very quickly. Like if you've run towards him, and he meter burns Rising Karmas, then you're not regenerating that stamina by the time you've taken that 30% damage. You're not gonna you're not gonna be able to break him away.
Round 1.
So here we go. He's gone for the yellow Kenshi now. I approve. I'm a big fan of how NetherRealm actually made that decision to make the ultimate colours like actually different colours now, kind of like the MK3 days.
It does remind me of MK3 when they're like vastly different to the primary.
I remember seeing orange Liu Kang and being like, wow, he's orange! There you go. Is he going to whiff? Now, one thing you can do as Kenshi is you can whiff a spirit charge after that connects to get that free bar of meter, that free piece of meter.
Oh,
but
interesting exchange.
wow, Shao Kahn is having a really hard time against this character. Like, he is showing matchup knowledge, though. Like, he knows how to be patient. It's just, Aziz is just...
Aziz is just playing well.
Like, right there. He just knows exactly what to do at every given opportunity. Like, again, run and grab. The ratio on that is so strong.
But he's doing those Rising Karmas to try and catch him from running into like something to beat the grab.
Oh no, he's gonna be annoyed about that one, I think. I mean, the nut punch is only +2 now, so a reversal is an extremely good option, especially at the moment after the patch.
Another grab, but losing count of them at this point.
Oh no, we haven't, and he's not gonna go for any strings. He doesn't want to let him break. He's just gonna chip him away with projectiles. Oh my God, Shao Kahn just all over him.
Oh, really good use that interaction.
Oh, and he tries to punish, doesn't get it. What? He's using that as a zoning tool. He's zoning with interactables.
I love it, man. I've not seen that in a long time.
Oh no, and he whiffs it down too. Doesn't get the punish. He tries to anti-air. Now Shao Kahn, he drops it. Oh, that sucks so bad.
Now you know
he had it.
In that situation, if he'd have thrown that log at the end and killed Shao Kahn with it, we may have seen that log brutality in an actual match for the first time.
I don't think I've ever seen that used as a zoning tool, ever.
It was so smart though.
I mean, look, look at that. What? And then he just sends it full screen after it connects.
That's so smart. But then it adds another level of mind game. As long as that log's above his head, you have to second guess.
So you second guess environment interaction. You second guess run and grab. You second guess projectile. What do you do? Like, oh, and he runs straight into the spirit charge again. The frustration run and grab finally takes it, but a clean anti-air. Aziz on a very dominant match point. Shao Kahn hasn't been able to get anything going. And there's another clean anti-air. The jump back on anticipation of a nut punch, maybe. Is he going to challenge it with armor? He is, but again, so much pushback. Does get the punish because of the back one advancing.
Or gets the air to air.
Aziz is constantly going to disrespect that regular nut punch.
Though. You cannot miss that setup.
And there's another counter poke, knowing Shao Kahn is just itching to press the button, and he gets chewed up. Not ready for the hit confirm into flip kick, though. That's 2 separate times he could have killed. Is the chip damage going to do it? Oh, it is. The empty jumps, probably an anticipation of something, but is it going to work out? Shao Kahn is still alive. But the danger is not the corner pressure of Aziz, it's the fact that now he has the entire screen to work with and is right near that environment interaction again. No, he's right near it. What do you do?
I mean, that's a good trade for him as long as he stays that range. Another punish, though, that's that guaranteed punish. He's getting scouted out a lot now.
He's disrespecting that punch again, going in with that chunky meaty. Is going to anti-air him, though. That's going to be nice damage. Doesn't get the final hit, so he isn't going to break 30%, but 27 will do. I mean, look at... That's such a smart tool. I've never seen that used before.
But we completely understand why. It gets that range. I mean, what do you do?
And if you get tagged by one of those keep away tools, he's got the stamina back. Oh my God, this is new stuff. At least to me. I'm going to get loads of people on Twitter saying, man, I've known about that for ages.
Oh my... What? And it's 16% every time it connects. That was so clever.
A 16% area denying environment interaction.
Meterless.
What was that?
That was smart in every way, shape and form.
So Kenshi is already a brick wall when it comes to zoning. And then you chuck an environment interaction which covers as much space as it does. The hitbox is like a giant square, right?
This is why I love watching competitive MK, because every time we watch these players that we haven't seen in a while, they always just bring out these crazy new strategies that we don't see.
That new tech.
That outside the box thinking.
I wouldn't have thought of that.
But what other...
We've been with this game for over a year and
what I want to see now is what other characters can make the most of that?
Everyone that is keep-away oriented or space. I'll do that with Sector.
What if you've got... Is that interaction a high or a mid? Can you neutral duck it?
I don't know. If it's interaction, it might be mid. We'll have to research. Time to research.
But then, like, if you're in range for it, you're in the range for Spirit Charge, which is a mid, right? Spirit, like the charge is a mid.
Yeah, the charge is a mid.
So you're not going to neutral crouch it against Kenshi.
And if you get tagged by any one of those projectiles, that will build that bar back. So when you get tagged by a projectile, Kenshi will have 2 bars of stamina all over again. What? That's why he went for the stage. I mean, if I were Shoka, I would have gone for back to character and stage change. I'd have changed the stage. I wouldn't have given him that.
No, they got that stage on the last match, and then he lost that last match.
They did. We didn't even see it until the final game, mate.
I'm pretty sure they were just 50-50 in the stage every match, and he just happened to get the forest. Wow. But I mean,
are all the Kenshi players online now going to start picking?
Indicating there are Kenshi players online.
Good point. There's a couple of Kenshi players. I remember playing a guy called Haikai Reiko. He used to play Kenshi. I don't know if he still does. He had a really good Kenshi back in the day.
But now they'll all be picking the forest.
That new meta. Inventing the meta as we go along.
Shifting before your very eyes.
Right, so if we go into our bracket, let me refresh the old bracket and see where
looks
we
like
are.
We have Aquari versus...
So we're still in the lower bracket.
So Frizen versus Aquari, I do believe, is going to be our next game.
Aquari is going to be very familiar in the Kung Lao matchup, I think.
Well, considering he competed in ESL Season 1 and 2, I should hope so.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be Aquari versus Frizen. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Aquari's fought. We've seen him fight Kung Lao over and over and over again. So it's definitely a matchup that he's comfortable with.
Melina. I have heard Frizen go to Melina in the button check. Question is that a serious pick?
Does he not like fighting Sonya as Kung Lao, maybe? That might be why.
Round 1, fight.
Perhaps. So they're just going to be doing their checks. I mean, there's not really much to say here. We've seen the matchup a lot, but if Frizen's going to piercing, that means he's played Kung Lao, Melina, and Alien. He did play Alien, didn't he? When he fought Foxy.
Potentially. I'm not sure. A lot of Alien's been used today.
I'm finding it quite hard to keep up with who's been using Alien.
It's because people are changing characters so often in this tournament. Like, I haven't seen this many character change. Right, so Frizen's going to kind of continue that, and he's going to go Hidden Cursor.
Melina.
No, he isn't. He's going to pick Melina. Okay.
Sonya Blade.
So I don't think I've seen... I mean, I know Aquari and Foxy have fought a bunch since Foxy started using Melina. But I'm not really sure... I mean, he's beaten Foxy before, but Foxy has still beaten Aquari a lot more than he's beaten Foxy.
So, I mean, Melina does do quite well versus Sonya. She kind of has that frustrating space control-based neutral. And the guaranteed punish on the back one too. I mean, like, sometimes it can be a bit tricky to punish Sonya's dive kick. If you're Melina, that ain't a problem.
Gets a 50-50. Oh, it's cover ops from Aquari.
Parry. That's it. This is not the first time we've seen a Sonya player go cover ops versus piercing Melina.
And he gets that chunky meatless damage off of every touch.
Now, this is where Aquari wants to be. However, Frizen is going to spend that first wake-up on that meter burn rolls. Probably going to send a bit of a message to Aquari. Oh, and then speaking of a message, I'm not afraid to wake up Parry, but no whiff punish from Frizen.
But that's a good thing to tell your opponent is you're not going to press buttons on my wake-up.
Wow, that was cheeky. Because he jumped into the corner and on wake-up, reversed and got the overhead. That was a cute little setup.
If Sonya gets a meter burn parry, she gets like almost 50% damage from it for like 1 bar.
Nice block on the event. Good use of the ball roll on anticipation of a gap there from Aquari. Oh, and he loops the 50-50 back into itself. Nice grab. I mean, to be honest, Frizen definitely shades of Foxy. You can tell Frizen has a very, very similar playstyle to Foxy here.
He's actually playing very smart at the moment, but Aquari does get the corner positioning, misses the throw.
I think Aquari was a little bit eager to try and get that anti-cross-up, but I don't know if he knew what he wanted to do it with. Oh, and he gets the 50-50. Nice block from Aquari, and here we go.
Oh, misses the combo again, though.
And there's that matchup knowledge. There's nothing. It doesn't seem like there's anything Sonya can do to get around that. I mean, there's a lot of startup on the cartwheel too. So the meterless roll is going to go straight through it. Ah, the staggered back one pressure.
Oh, wake up normal parry. Could have meter burned it, had the bar to do so.
Oh no, regular roll. I mean, Frizen is just not afraid.
Plus
frames. And again, that roll is the answer to the stance every time. Oh, and a wake-up roll, no fear. Now, I wonder if there's a gap there, because that might be the first time we've seen Aquari try and go for the low portion of the string.
It's a very high up dive kick. There's confirmed, but no, the breaks just keep him alive.
Oh, nice
mid pressure.
Yeah, it's a good check on the mid. Full hit confirm on the overhead into overhead cartwheel. See what it is. One more touch is going to do it.
And there we go, that's exactly why B drops the combo! But baits out the roll perfectly. This will be a full punish, and Aquari's going to take the first game of the set.
But that was really nice adaptation. Aquari going, right, so the grab is getting rolled, the overhead is getting rolled, the cancel is getting rolled. So he's going to go, he's now going in for the instant low, because when the instant low connects, there doesn't seem to be a meterless gap there.
But Prison goes straight to Kung Lao. That was a really close game. Why do you reckon the hasty decision to go
It
back
might have
to
been a
Lao?
comfort pick. He might have thought, well, maybe I can just kind of take this set with Molina, and Kung Lao is like his true main. It might be a comfort
Well, we
thing.
saw Nivek do the same thing. Like, he went from Alien to Raiden. Like, that's quite a change.
Yeah, I mean, Nivek lost 2 convincing games to Aquari as Alien, went to Raiden, who is a far less,
Far superior character.
far superior character as Alien. And
Far less skilled character.
I was trying to think of how to finish that sentence. Oh, that risky jump kick, dive kick. I mean, if you think about it, that's really not worth it. To get a jump kick into a dive kick, you get a dive kick on hit, and that's it. Whereas if it's blocked, you get full combo.
Oh, doesn't confirm off the orbiting head, though. Oh, doesn't get the confirm either. Prison hesitating.
That was either, and sometimes you do see Tempest Now players, they deliberately drop the combo to try and bait out a parry. Because if you're going to bait a meter burn parry out of Sonya, you're getting the bar out. And then if she breaks, she's lost all of her meter. That's 2 times in a row. Aquari has dropped that confirm, but it does not matter. He's still good running to get the combo. Round 1 goes to Mr. Aquari.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, doesn't go for the trip guard. Oh, that preemptive teleport. Oh, catches overhead, doesn't drop it this time. Gets a full combo in the corner. A chunky 30+% damage combo. 35 into hard knockdown into orbiting hat pressure. Gets the low, but it doesn't launch.
Do I have your attention?
Oh, nice block. Yeah, doesn't quite get the punish though. I'm not sure what's going on there, but
Prison's been on point with that all day. Like, just being able to just bait and punish those reversals. He's been super good at it.
now I really do think that Frizen definitely sort of plays like Foxy. Like, they have a very similar playstyle. I don't know whether that's because Frizen just so happens to play the same characters. I don't know whether Frizen's been studying Foxy, but there's a lot of similarities here with the way they play Tempest and Molina.
Wow. And, like, not overly committing to the risks, but when he does, like, being really confident with the reads.
And he catches the low again. That's going to be another full hit confirm into full combo from Mr. Aquari. Whipping that dive kick just to close in space, and again, baiting the interrupt. I mean, the thing, Kung Lao can also spin reverse all those gaps. Oh, nice. Good combo there from Aquari. He's going to go for a reset.
One touch away from taking it. Oh, gets the low. Can't confirm though. Oh, and the stuffs the meterless spin. Wonderful use of the strings, because like no meterless wake-ups. He had the bar. Now, Prison, if he went to commit to the wake-up, he could have meter burned it. He had no breaker. Meter burn wake-up over meterless wake-up if you have no breaker. If you're going to wake up, spend the bar.
Now, what's going on here is that Frizen he adapted very quickly in the sense that he clearly knows how to interrupt those gaps that Cover Op Sonya has. What's going on now is that Aquari adapted almost immediately by going for the low. The low is unsafe on block. Like, you can block and punish the low. So instead of Frizen always seeing the stance and trying to jump or armor or interrupt and getting hit by the low, why doesn't he just block the low, knowing Aquari is now doing it all the time, and punish it? It will open up that next level mind game. Does he go for the low next time? Is he going to anticipate the punish? Is he going to sit there and block? There's so many different things. If Frizen would just sit and bait and punish the low.
Meterless wake-up's good. I mean, 30% off every single meterless roll. Oh, goes to the overhead, unsafe. No big punish from McRae, but manages to reset it anyway.
Well, there was no big punish because sometimes it's kind of unlikely that they're not going to cancel that on something.
No, the overhead can't be cancelled.
Yeah, but you're always ready for the low, which can be special cancelled.
Can it?
Yeah. Oh no, that might. I think that might have been an instant SI attempt.
Now, I'm not quite sure why Aquari hastily ran in there, because Frizen didn't have bar. Even if he did like a meterless teleport to get some chip damage, he wouldn't have been able to guarantee a follow-up to kill. He would have actually killed himself if Aquari got the punish.
And he gets the down 3 on hit. Doesn't get a full punish, but the down 3 on hit will give sufficient plus frames to follow up on a 50-50. Nice scout of the delayed wake up there, catching the whiff recovery of that string. Aquari being extremely patient on that. And there we go. Doesn't quite get the punish, but does try to. Oh no, the jump back dive kick, full combo.
Oh, misses it again. Very unlike Aquari, but gets a punish. I like how Aquari opts to go for that as his punish.
But Prison tried to whip punish, but just did the roll way too late. And it's looking really bad. Aquari is now on match point. If Prison loses this, he is also out of the tournament and going
we
home.
said early on, Prison is opting to go for like risks, not very often, but when he does, he's been very good with them. This match, it's been a lot of unsafety.
Oh, and he stuffs the wake-up meatless roll.
Because again, I mean, he had the bar to do a meat burn version if he wanted to, and it would have worked, but instead it costs him 2 bars to break instead of the 1.
It looks like due to the female hitboxes, converting off that low without run cancel looks almost impossible. Oh, and he gets the low almost every time, and he backs the 50-50. It's again 3 50-50s in a row. Mr. Aquari, that might even be the combo.
Oh, wow. I mean, meatless wake-ups, I mean, they don't work against a player that consistently stuffs them. You have to be so careful when going for meatless wake-ups. Because it's dangerous, very dangerous.
Now, we just said, like, what came down to that was just the sheer level of unsafety that Frism was starting to adopt. Melina was seen originally back in the day to be an extremely unsafe character, but as time went on, that's just not how she's played anymore.
I mean, you still can, it's just not the optimal way of playing.
It's not recommended, right? Like, you can do it, but just because you can do it doesn't mean you should do it.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically the exact example, though, like, because it's a possibility, but you don't really need to. But unfortunately, it looks like we are going to have our showdown of the cousins now. We have Tekken Master versus Aziz. Only one of them can advance, but I mean, like I said before, it's always difficult and tough when you're playing against your training partners, your friends, your family. But in a tournament, there is only one winner, and especially when first place wins Evo
And
like
10K.
Evo place. So you don't win Evo by winning this, of course, but like first place gets 10k euros and a trip to Evo. Only one player is walking away with that.
Now, I mean, that's a hell of a prize. I mean, like, we're getting far into this tournament. We've had some casualties already. Some people have gone out. Not without showing us good showings, but, I mean, we've seen some really interesting matches. For me, honestly, my highlight right now, well, with the exception of the all-amazing matches, but the little thing was that environment interaction tech with the Keepaway character. Like, Kenshi seemed to greatly benefit. I'm still thinking about it. Like, I'm really impressed at that. I've never thought about that. And he just turns up and shows us this new tech, and I'm like...
It's not been a poor showing by any means. We've had, you know, crazy intuition with the environment interactions. Nivex reverse 3-0, going from Alien to Thunder God against Aquari. That was incredible. Considering we saw Aquari play so well yesterday and he was still on form. We've seen, I mean, I don't know. It's just been an incredible day so far already.
I'm kind of interested to see, because I believe that if Tekken Master defeats Aziz, whoever wins this match will then face Mr. Aquari in the lowest bracket later on, right? Tekken Master versus Mr. Aquari. I don't think that's a match I've seen, but I'd be quite interested to see how it goes.
I mean, I'm not sure. I don't know. Because I haven't seen either of them play Sonya at any point. Do you think they have access to a Sonya like that?
Maybe not. I mean, that was actually... That's the funny thing. We used to have that issue in Europe where we didn't really have a lot of Sonya representation. We had Ayase and Mr. Aquari, pretty much the only 2 Sonyas we had. But during Season 1 and 2, I felt like, you know, they're... Like, without sounding, like, you know, bad, of course, I felt like Scar kind of has the definitive Sonya, where if you're trying to get really crazy good high-level Sonya matchup experience, Scar was the one and only person to get it from. Now, with the rise of Season 3 and the rise of Mr. Aquari, who has done extremely well and is now showing us how much better he's become, I feel like the gap to at least get high-level Sonya experience in Europe is closing in very comfortably.
I mean, the Sonya players are catching up. I mean, Scar's just a phenomenal player in general. Obviously,
That guy's something else.
He's played Smoke, he's played Hat-Trick Lao, he's played all sorts at this point, but the Sonya's what he's obviously known for. And Aquari's basically the same thing, only Aquari's only played Sonya this whole time. Yeah, in the tournament setting. I don't think I've ever seen him play anything aside from Sonya at any point. I know casually he's played a bunch of different characters. I've seen him play Cassie before. I think that's about it. I think I've seen him play those 2 characters.
I think maybe I've seen him use Devora in casuals a couple of times, maybe. But
yeah.
Other than that, it's pretty much, yeah. Well, even in casuals, the guy just reps Sonya. He just uses different variations.
Looks like we're setting up again for our next match. It looks like we are going back to the home menu once again. I'm not sure what that.
We hope they retain their settings.
Hopefully.
We hope they retain their settings. So we can move on swiftly. So we're going into our lower bracket match. I believe soon that means that we're going to be moving into our upper bracket again to decide who else will be meeting who in the losers bracket. We're going to have Foxy and Nivek Madsen versus Azadamazi. It's looking like we could see a winners finals between Foxy and Madsen, the kind of sort of predicted result. But anything can happen. There are some really good players here that have both just... The people that are at this tournament have given us some amazing games. And it doesn't seem like it's just a Foxy Madsen show. Nivek, for me, my highlight so far has been Nivek with that reverse 3-0 with Raiden. Going back to Raiden and winning the set.
But what do you think Nivek will do against Foxy in the winners bracket? Because he plays a really good Shiro Ryu, and that's a character that has defeated Foxy.
I'm not sure that Raiden would work too well against Molina. That's the problem. I'm not sure it would be a fantastic pick. I have to think about that one. Because I mean,
but Raiden against Sonya, I don't know what that matchup's like.
Nivek did pull it through. I mean, to be fair, he did definitely pull that one through.
Without a doubt, though. I mean, it's kind of... I don't want to say expected results, because Asadamazi beating Tekken Master was an upset. Tekken Master is one of the strongest players internationally, without a doubt. And not to say Asadamazi isn't, but we have seen less of him. And Tekken Master had such a good showing last year, and hype spotting and Vianality, that it was quite a surprise to see him go down in his first winners match.
Yeah, in all honesty, I didn't expect it. I didn't expect that at all. I suspected Tekken Master to go quite far in the winners bracket and fight Madsen later on. And that's even why Madsen called him out, right? He's like, I'm coming for you, because he just kind of expected Tekken Master to take the set. But Asadamazi just pulling it through, playing insanely well.
But does that mean Madsen hasn't prepared for Asadamazi, do you think?
Could be. I mean, it's Alien. Madsen has struggled with Alien in the past. We'll see our
You
Dragon.
say that, but we don't even know if we'll play Alien. His A-list is by far, seemingly, his more comfortable character.
Maybe. So, as we get this match set up, guys, this is the Mortal Kombat XL Cup International Finals, where there is 10k on the line for first place. We've gone all over the international with Europe and other parts, where basically we're trying to decide who our strongest player is. First place to take home 10,000 euros and a paid-for trip to Evolution 2016, representing, the international competition, basically. We have so many good players there. We have Foxy, Nivek, Madsen, Asadamazi, Tekken Master, and some surprise people that we just haven't seen much of. They've also played extremely well.
A Query qualified last minute yesterday, the Nordic qualifier, which is what those of you that watched yesterday may have been watching. It was a Query versus Yuppie Grandfinals, really close. Yuppie managed to reset the bracket, but in another close set after the reset, we saw Yuppie go down to a Query, who has...
That was an amazing set, though.
Query is really moving on through the losers bracket, without doubt. He's having a really good showing today. He had a good close set against Nivek in winners bracket. It was 3-2. Query took 2 games straight against Nivek's Acidic Alien. Nivek then made the change to Thunder God Raiden, where he won 3 games in a row.
That was my favourite set of the tournament so far.
Without a doubt. That was
the reverse
incredible.
Raiden 3-0, which, I mean, no one really plays Raiden anymore. So, these guys have gone in. They've gone into their button checks. And now it's going to be Aziz versus Tekken Master. He has gone back to Kenshi. I do wonder how this matchup is going to go. Molina extremely mobile. The back 1-2 punishing so many things so reliably will be quite good for him.
Now, I see this matchup on paper being horrendous for Kenshi, but we have to see. I don't think I've ever seen this in a tournament.
Now, I think if this is a bad game for Aziz, we may not see him stick with Kenshi. Doing a down one will block into a button press against Molina is a little bit suicidal.
Scouts out, a meter as well, punish as well. Ouch, easy punish.
And also, this is the first time I think we've seen Tekken Master use piercing Molina.
That's a good point. It's not a huge surprise. I mean, Tekken Master does seem to be good with all the characters in the game that are considered viable, so it's not a huge surprise to see him using them.
Nice parry there from Aziz.
Now that's just...
We see that a lot from Foxy, but we don't see it work too much nowadays. But it's got some blocks. So
the X-Ray does a ton of damage, and he builds meters so fast. Like, you can almost get away with it, especially when you already have like a good life lead.
Well, it was a really good decision from, I think, Tekken Master to use the X-Ray in that situation, because Aziz had no meter. Aziz had no meter, and by getting the X-Ray would not only put him a lot of life down and allow Tekken Master to continue the counter zoning, but just send him full screen. So he can kind of do the same thing.
Now, this is interesting. We've seen a lot of Shinnok in the past, but not lately, especially from Europe. Especially in past, like, we just don't really see this character this side of the world anymore.
We did see Tekken Master defeat Biohazard and send him out of hype spotting in Glasgow.
True.
So, I mean, they do have competent Shinnok players.
Hopefully we see that now. I mean, Shinnok Molina, again, it's a matchup we don't see too often, especially here, but I can see it being okay. Can confirm from that meter, but uses a bar just to get the confirm.
Now, you get the Melina roll in Imposter, which is incredible.
Oh my god, the first time he gets the tricky portal mix-up, he gets the throw tech. That was risky. I mean, these guys, presumably they play quite a lot. Is the grab at the start of a set something that Aziz does quite often, and Tekken Master was just ready for it?
I'm not sure. I mean, it's always a risk. If he was pressing buttons to hit the throw, then that was a guaranteed restand. It could have been, or any mix-up at all, like overhead or low, would have worked. That was a really risky counter poke, but it's going to work out. Gets the double roll, he's not sure it's going to connect, so he goes for the safer option. Oh no!
Hey, to be fair, I think with Shinnok's Hellspark zoning, the environment interaction might be quite useful.
Oh no! I cannot believe it!
That trade would have won the round for Aziz, for sure.
Round 2, fight.
Catch him with the telekick. Problem is, Tekken Master staying on a lot of meter.
No bar to get on this part. Just built one that had to use it.
Now this is quite a bleak situation. He's caught with no meter. He's going to build a little bit of... Oh no, I wonder if that was intentional.
Almost built another bar though, as he's almost safe again.
Oh nice! You can jump after that?
I didn't realise. So apparently you can do jump-in normals on the other end of that.
You never see it get used.
Oh, nice delay. Oh, it's a tricky pull. Tekken Master doesn't bite.
The internet tricky pull into low was quite tricky because let's not forget, Imposter can now special cancel. He can now cancel his tricky pull into a jump-in normal. It's no longer just use a jump punch. He's going to 50-50 that, is he? Oh, and he goes for the low. Good punish though from Aziz. Good block on that.
No! Oh, no!
I don't know what happened there.
He wanted to get the roll to get the restand after, because obviously Tekken Master had the breaker. He didn't want to throw it away, but
that was an extreme heartbreaker right there. I mean, he had that. It was his. He just dropped the punish and then just completely failed to come off well in that scramble situation. Is he going to restart? I mean, to be honest, that wasn't the variation. I think it was just multiple errors from Aziz's part.
Fight.
Plus, Tekken Master is just playing really patient. He's making himself really hard to open up. He wants to force Aziz into committing to unsafe 50-50s to open him up.
Oh, and he sees that he's not meter burn 2, runs into back 1-2 for the clean Hellspark punish.
Oh, down one to challenge that run in. Forward dash into grab, risky when you can just stick at the back 1-2, but Tekken Master doesn't bite to it.
Oh, and he tags the overhead. No, he drops it again! There's some real sort of ropey execution errors coming from Aziz right now. He needs to sort of tighten it up.
Oh, misses the second roll, corners himself.
Oh, he tries to punish the overhead, doesn't quite get it. He is going to get a corner restand into tricky portal though, but he drops it again! Combo drop after combo drop. This is going to be, I mean, he's going to kick himself after this. Match point Tekken Master, but Aziz should have taken more rounds than he has.
The problem is he's now fighting against a fully stocked 3 bars X-ray waiting. That's 3 enhanced rolls. That's a breaker and a roll.
And there's the double roll just for that sort of OP situation. The armor breaking string right there to knock Aziz on the ground. Aziz, again, struggling to really deal with any of this. Nice forward to Hellsparks, but I mean, he has no meter. He has no meter and Tekken Master has everything.
Oh, jumps over that spot. Let's get a mix-up off it. Get some enhanced chip damage at the very least, but still has the Melina roll.
But he's going to have to be so careful with how he goes for the advance, because at any point, yeah, right there, any point he can go for a punish.
Now, at this health, any X-ray confirm is going to kill him. Just be so careful for it.
Oh my god, he just down 2s. He has got bar though. And again, he drops it again!
Now, that's clearly a combo he's used to going for. It's just
it's not working now. Oh! I don't know what Tekken Master was looking for there. I think he was just looking for an X-ray confirm.
Maybe, but Aziz manages to keep himself alive.
It's dangerous now though, because Tekken Master has 3 bars, and you bet at full health he's going to use it. So many down 2s!
Oh, NJP to punish.
I think this is probably the highest amount of combo drops we've seen in this tournament so far. It's so heartbreaking to see, but
and good patience on the wake up. He's not being too hasty.
But there's no options there on the wake up. Oh, and he punishes it. There's no breaker. He finally gets it, and now it's bleak, and that's me an X-ray for sure. No, he misses it.
This could be it. Cannot drop this. That's a 3-bar waste Tekken Master. Nowhere near. Oh, tries to bait him.
There was a bait. That was a humongous bait right there, just to try and get him to press a button and go, right, I'm going to buffer the down, buffer down, and then it just didn't work.
But actually, that would have been the start of an amazing comeback, because Tekken Master just wasted all 3 bars of meter. So if he got that one touch, he got the overhead. If he could have just mix him, he could have kept it going, but unfortunately he does drop at the end. So Tekken Master advances on. What is going to be our next match? We've got the
Let
bracket
me
tool.
have a look. It seems like, we are moving into our winners bracket. So it's going to be EG Nivek versus PXP at Foxy Grandpa. This is a very, very old school match.
We haven't really seen this since Hype Spotting, though.
Yeah.
Where we saw Nivek have a couple of failed matches as Raiden versus Melina, but then he went to Shirai Ryu Takeda, where he had a much, much more comfortable time. He actually almost fully made a full 3-game comeback, if I
Are
remember
we
correctly.
going to see Takeda now? Or is he going to try Raiden first?
I don't think he's going to go for Alien anymore.
I don't think Alien fits him.
Alien doesn't fit him, and he just didn't look at all comfortable.
No, he didn't. So it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know. It's a tricky shot to call, because I mean, Raiden is your main, right? And you've been with the character for as long as you have. But if it's not working out, then you kind of need a backup, because there are some characters that will just naturally give Raiden a hard time because of his lack of decent mids.
Yeah, Melina is one of them. Still, looks like we're going to have Greece versus UK once again. Foxy Grandpa has just been on a tear with Mortal Kombat X. It's definitely been
This is his year so far.
His most successful competitive fighting game, without a shadow of a doubt.
Well, Foxy's been involved in competitive games for a while. He actually used to be involved in the first-person shooter scene back during, a while ago. I mean, going on 10 years.
Pre MK9, really. That's where he started his competitive gaming journey. Found his niche with MK9. That's where we all met him. That's where the UK scene basically first started. And here he is, 5 years later, winning incredible sums of money and just huge profile tournaments, and just being consistently placing everywhere.
I mean, look, Foxy is fresh off that second place at the ESL Season 3 Finals, where he won $45,000.
For second place.
For second place! The thing about Foxy is, he currently can defeat every player on the planet with the exception of Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox definitely has his tournament number, but that hasn't stopped Foxy from being a dominant force against basically every other player out there. I mean, the Season 3 Finals, he took out Dragon, he took out Scar, he took out Raptor. All of the best American players, but Sonic Fox.
Looks like Nivek is going to go for Raiden to start things off. I say to start things off because honestly, as much as I love watching as Raiden,
We may see a stage change though, because we've got Sky Temple.
this has been a visible tough matchup in the past. But we'll see. Are they going in? Is it Sky Temple?
Nivek's best bet.
Oh.
Nivek's best bet in this matchup. Yeah, they're both checking it. Nivek's best bet in this matchup, I think, is to do as much as he can to corner Melina. Because if you can put Melina in the corner as Raiden, when you get that restand, you're still going to be in that situation where she still has to hold your mix-up. It doesn't matter what character in the game. If you get that Thunderball on hit in the corner, no character in the game can escape holding that mix-up. But I went to Takeda first. I think he's thinking about it.
Raiden. Takeda.
Yeah, he's going to go. He is going to go for that Shiryu pick. Now, a little piece of fun fact: Nivek goes with the Warrior Takeda costume because his girlfriend really likes it.
Yeah, I mean, actually, that's the whole reason Nivek started playing Shoryu in general, because he was trying to teach his girlfriend how to play MKX, and she was like, "Oh, I like the look of Takeda. He's fun." So he was like, did what everyone does and stuff, and say, "Yeah, try this combo out." And then when he was showing her the combos, actually, this character is really fun, and it ended up being really good and a nice accompaniment to Raiden competitively.
It's a funny little pick right there. Nivek's going to secure that first hit, but he is going to eat it back one too. Oh, and he gets the jump in. Here comes a full combo from Nivek.
There's the bar for hard to blockables. Depends on how do you try and use them.
Oh, and he runs in, catching the low kunai on recovery. Full combo once again. Just tying up that life nicely.
Oh, wow. He tried to condition Foxy. Oh, baits the rollout. Forces 2 bars out of him. He can get one touch. That could be death.
But that's one thing Foxy does. He's not afraid to basically put the data in the opponent's head of, I am not afraid to just throw out regular rolls on anticipation of them hitting you, on anticipation of whip punishing. He tells you that almost immediately.
Oh, tries to trip guard, stays safe.
Oh my god. Oh no, he drops it! Oh, that's still going to do it. Nivek with 3 down ones.
Wow, that confirmed though.
Fight.
Yeah, he gets caught trying to jump. Foxy tags it with the back one.
Rosai.
I mean, you can tell Nivek's probably looking for that back 2 poke or the forward 1-2-4, but against Melina, it's kind of risky. If you walk straight into a back 1-2, you're in a full combo.
Oh wow, good trade for Nivek. Oh,
Yeah, he's definitely not going to break that. He's going to save the bar. Right, so round 3, both players having full super meter.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, and he presses a button.
Oh, yeah, he's
He's having a really hard time getting out of that. Oh, Foxy didn't go for the anti-cross-up roll.
Just the sheer amount of meter that he's building, just that amazing pressure to just get as much bar as he needs. Oh, puts himself in a corner. That cannot be what he intended.
I do not think he was ready for that. Oh, and he gets the interrupt. Foxy breaking immediately.
Oh, that trip guard, that is going to take it. Foxy's going to take game 1.
But the thing is, this is quite a tricky situation. So Red Raptor, the strongest Shiroryu player on the planet right now, highest placing Shiroryu or Takeda at the finals using Shiroryu, and it's like Foxy knows that matchup and he has bested the strongest Shiroryu player. So do you go Takeda knowing that Foxy already knows this matchup really well, and he's going to know the matchup probably better than you do?
Now, Alien, another character we've seen give Foxy trouble in the past, but again, the only Alien that can consistently defeat Foxy is Sonic Fox, who
I
is
feel
the
like
best Alien.
Nivek's in a tricky situation though, because I just feel like he just doesn't want to use Raiden in this match, and I wouldn't either. Like, it's not a good match for Raiden at all.
I'm not really surprised. I can always say before, like, he should just stick with Raiden, that's his most comfortable thing, but in this particular matchup, like, Raiden does not do very well at all.
I think fighting Melina is quite a strong exception when it comes to that. Foxy's already ready for that down 1 punish.
But a down 1 is not a good enough punish.
No,
it's working.
not. The problem is, the down 1 is a really bad punish, but it's all Melina can do when she blocks the regular overhead flip. Oh, and he gets the reversal, and he drops it.
Or no cross up.
Nivek playing just not... I don't really sense confidence in Nivek's play right now. I feel like picking Alien is kind of out of necessity, out of the fact that his other characters just might not... They might not be able to defeat Foxy. Foxy has that Red Raptor Takeda experience. You can't use Raiden in this matchup, so I feel like Nivek might be at a bit of a loss here.
Oh no, Nivek pressing buttons in between. Gets a down 4 of that stack. Stack is starting, he's got 2 of them.
That was really good use of meter. Foxy didn't have the chance to break that because he didn't have the stamina ready. Oh no, the whiff grab! I think Foxy is completely content just
misses the
chipping
punish.
away.
That's a shame.
Oh, doesn't go for a 50-50 though. Oh my god, Nivek pulls the round through.
Now, Alien's down 2 is weird, but it's a really good punish from that dive kick. Oh, gets a full jump in. Foxy forced to break him off.
That's another punish on the low tail swipe, and you kind of have to ask yourself, is it worth it? Foxy again, not ready with hit confirm. He is going to hit confirm that though, and that's going to be game 2. Now, what does Nivek do at this point? I mean, I really feel like, I just said he's at a loss. Like, Raiden is clearly his most comfortable character, but Raiden does not do particularly well versus Melina. His Shiroryu is probably not going to be, I guess, of the level to defeat Foxy's Melina, seeing as he has so much Shiroryu experience.
His Alien is kind of the same problem.
His Alien isn't ready. His Alien is not ready. So I kind of feel like he's now going Raiden because he's out of options. There is nothing else he can do here. He has to pick Raiden.
But this could be a similar situation. If he manages to take a game, then he will know to himself that he could have won matches against Foxy Grandpa the whole time.
Foxy just running in and grabbing the down 4. Scumbag.
And now there's a problem. We see Foxy do so many more down 3 against Raiden than the other characters because he just doesn't have the mid option to contest it.
But that's why Foxy's going to go for so many of those down 3s, because, like, it's just going to duck under everything, and just like that, a nice anti-air.
I mean, this matchup just looks miserable. Absolutely miserable.
I just don't know what Raiden is supposed to do here. I mean, Nivek has done it out of necessity. There's nothing else he can pick. But Raiden just has a horrendously hard time because he has no good mids. And Melina has fantastic low profiling and good mids.
Yeah, but Superman just get the corner pressure. If he can knock him down, if he can get him standing and guest around a vortex, that's at least Raiden has that in the corner.
So Foxy
but already Foxy has reversed the positioning. Down 1 in his wake up just makes the 1 whiff.
But Foxy got the read. Foxy got the read on the forward 1 after the back 1 2 and just whiff punished it with another back 1.
Oh, forward dash is punished by back 1 2.
And that's going to be it. Nivek is going to get sent to the lower end of this bracket. I mean, he tried, but There's just so much you can do in a matchup like this one.
So Foxy Grandpa's going to be moving on into winners finals, where he's going to await the winner of Madzin and Asadamazi, which I assume will be coming up next. But Nivek's still very much in, losers bracket now. Not quite sure who exactly he'll be facing, but we will find out soon, I'm sure. But that does take us into our next winner semi, which will be PND Madzin versus Asadamazi. So Madzin qualified through Vianality. He was successful there as the German qualifier, and Asadamazi won through an online tournament with Italy, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, it was, I think it was on using PlayStation League.
I believe so.
The online PlayStation League system. They were the ones that hosted the Italian tournament, I believe. Either way, this next match is going to be another winners bracket action. These guys will face off for winners finals. Basically, guys, winners finals is one of the final ends of this tournament. The winner of winners finals will be decided who goes into grand finals on the winner's side. Loser of that will go into the losers finals, awaiting who in the losers bracket will climb all the way up into winners finals, and they'll face off to decide who makes grand finals on the losers side. So we are reaching that point right now. Getting quite late in, and Foxy very comfortably sitting there. I mean, Foxy is undeniably the favourite to win. But there are people here that have defeated and can defeat Foxy. They've done it in the past. Madzin has defeated Foxy in tournament before. It's just since Foxy's made the Melina pick, Madzin's found it kind of difficult, I think, to take. He's taken games off in tournament. He's made it 3-2 in the past, but just not that final game.
The issue we're seeing with players internationally being able to beat Foxy is the last time we've seen it happen before, plenty, but he always seems to come back and win again the next time. Like, it's very rare that we see a player defeat him twice. I believe the only player that's defeated Foxy Grandpa twice in tournament MKX has been Sonic Fox.
He's the only player on the planet that has fought Foxy twice in tournament in a row and has defeated him twice. And that's the only time that's ever happened. That doesn't ever happen to Foxy. And of course it's Sonic Fox that is the exception. You know, it's kind of like only the number 2 can challenge the number 1 kind of deal.
I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it.
Maybe.
But yeah, it's the same case.
It's just such a weird situation where Foxy is as dominant as he is, and Sonic Fox going into Season 3 finals had lost to certain players that Foxy had beat, but then Sonic Fox it's just one of those things, isn't it? It's one of those things. Sonic Fox is the best player in the world. Very shortly coming up behind him is Foxy Grandpa.
But it sounds like Asadamazi is going to be looking to go for Alien here, as he's already, I hear like he's playing it already. But this is there's actually something we pointed out in the season finals.
Blood God.
An issue that Madzin's going to have is none of his characters do particularly well against Alien, and Alien is a very popular character now, especially after Season 3 finals. So, what do you do? Like, he's got Shotgun Jackie potentially.
I think
Blood God. Like, Blood God is one of his best characters by far.
I think Madzin has gone for Blood God Kurtle Khan purely because he's going to make it insanely hard for Asadamazi to actually take him out. Obviously making sure, once again, doing their button checks as always. If Madzin goes for a restart match, he's going to be rocking Blood God. If he goes player select, he might go to something else.
This question, he could just be trying to psych him out.
Yeah.
PND Madzin still has an English flag. I'm sure that's not the case.
Madzin is German, FYI.
And okay, now I don't know if I like this.
Madzin, when he fought Dragon and cornered him, was fine. It was his own decision to sometimes put people out.
He beat Sacron's Alien very convincingly, but that doesn't change that this is a bad matchup for Grandmaster.
It's kind of like, well, if Madzin is using Grandmaster this late on and he knows that, he must just still be confident in the matchup. Yeah, both players just trying to secure that all-important first hit. Granted, we did see Madzin struggle with Dragon's Tarkatan, not Acidic.
Yeah, of course, but it's the universal tools that give him problems. He jumped himself into the corner. Not sure I agree with that at all.
But you can see right there, Madzin's just going for the regular background 2 by itself because it's so tricky to... You basically can't do clones on block because Alien will punish it with things like that just reach so far and go through the ice clone.
I see, Madzin is not doing clones on block after anything because Alien gets super easy punishes against Grandmaster. So your pressure is basically variation of Sub-Zero.
And the clone disappears just at the wrong time. Oh wow, just standing up into the ice ball. This could be the momentum shift that Madzin needed. Oh my god, he caught the backdash from that far away! And he baits it.
Oh, but does he get a combo? Asadamazi autopilot's down, wanting to restand, and that might actually kill him. He hasn't got stamina.
Madzin on a lifeline. Is he going to go for low crush? Oh, and he gets the leap and he goes straight through. Like, that was a weird situation. Madsen could have won that, but Asamazi just does get that final leap, going through and catching and pressing the button. Madsen's just trying to be as slippery as he possibly can.
It's a nice corner combo, going to end in the hard knockdown once again, like standard Grandmaster, not a huge surprise.
Oh, and he gets the overhead. This is that momentum shift. If Grandmaster corners you, he's still able to win.
50-50.
That was a good block. That was a really good block from Asamazi. Maybe Madsen just can't be too careful. He has to kind of maintain the screen position.
Tries to intercept, doesn't get it.
And there's that punish. Now, what Madsen does, it's kind of tricky against Alien, but he will aggressively bully you into the corner. Like, that's exactly how he plays Grandmaster. Push you in there and just keep you in there for the entire game.
Oh, baits it out. That's a full punish. Oh, gets the launcher.
Nice hit confirm. Yeah, it's a really nice hit confirm on the mini-band chapter just to get the juggle. And that's going to be another hit confirm, probably into a refreeze. There we go. Oh, and he drops it.
Shame that's Asamazi out of the corner. Has the mid-screen now.
But that's going to be the story of this matchup, in that if you let him out of the corner once, it's not fun. And he NJP's it.
Madsen forced to break. Oh no, can't throw the clone either. Use the slide, just get some space, and there's the gap armored Asamazi with the matchup knowledge.
Oh, the active frame limit. You can't even use clones in the neutral against this.
That's what jumps the armor.
Oh, and he goes through! And that's going to be a brutality as well. Like, but you know what that came down to? Madsen dropped one combo, and then Asamazi gets that out of the corner. Like, one combo, and that's all it takes to ruin the entire game for you.
He's thinking about going to a new character. I mean, that's it. You need the corner to beat Alien with Grandmaster, but Alien is just, he has so many ways out. So hard to pin down. But
Yeah,
who does Madsen go to?
He's taken some time to think about it. We might even see him go shotgun. He's thinking about it. He's definitely thinking about it. I mean, the thing about Grandmaster is, although Madsen's playing really well, the matchup just sucks. Like, it's tricky. He is going to go Khan.
Now which god? That's the question.
Sun, Blood, or War?
Ah, Blood God. I can see it.
Ah, so he has gone for Blood God. This could be tricky. Again, I mean, you're going to be kind of free to the pressure. However, you are going to be able to make it much harder for him to hit you. You know, make yourself really hard to hit. Do loads of damage when you touch him. Like, it's Blood God just has this amazing way of just outlasting you.
God, that full screen presence has been so difficult.
It looks like that the Obsidian Totem though does very little to affect the tick damage of Acidic though. Oh, this does not look fun. And Asamazi's going to just keep him at arm's reach.
Oh, just hits him with just a later. And look at the block damage. Ow. He's doing more damage to himself.
That's going to be a free totem. And doing that grab, it's risky. That's going to be a full combo. And he drops it!
But he's taking damage because he's still standing in the poison. Or the blood.
I mean, look. Madsen has Asamazi in the corner. Full combo!
Doesn't get it. Later end of it again. Oh, cannot do anything. Jumps over.
Madsen's a nice try. Are we going to see the Sun Ray? Or is he going to go straight in?
He's trying. He didn't meet though, he wants to keep the meter. Oh my god! Madsen gets the answer. 3 bars. Very expensive way to close out the round, but he will take it. Hey, look how hard he has to work though. Asamazi is playing these matchups perfectly. Very impressive.
A little bit reluctant to the end, yeah. I mean, like, even if you sit there and block that Acid's puddle, it's like you're still taking block damage when you get the advantage, especially when he's in the corner. Yeah, that's a full punish every time. The back 1-2-2, even if your totem is not safe on block.
Delayed NJP for plus frames. 50-50, he gets the flip. Wake up down 4th, get some frames. Not going into the totems, he is learning. Asamazi just playing the pressure on so thick right now.
And again, that's unsafe. Oh, he's getting attacked by the restand, but here comes Madsen.
Gets a throw.
But look,
how much
he's
damage.
doing the grab, but he's taking damage.
You don't impress me.
Oh, he's going for damage. He's got it! He's going to have to break that. Oh, and that's game over right there. 2 jump-ins.
Wow.
And that is the strength of Blood God. 1 touch is all it takes.
Now, we've said that time and time and time again, that Blood God is the ultimate in, you see the totem, you know the mindset of what he's doing. If you see Blood God constantly just do damage reduction into damage reduction, you know he's playing safe, he's playing the long game. As soon as Blood God, or as soon as Madsen especially, knocks you down and puts up that damage totem, you know exactly what he's going to do. He's looking for that hit. He wants to kill you as fast as possible.
He is going to go for acidic again, though. I mean, like, Madsen got some really good reads on that acid spray with those jump-ins into full combo. Like, you can tell Blood God, he's basically just picking his moment. He's going, I'm going to damage mitigate the entire time, make it really tricky for you, and then get that 1 hit and just outlast you. That's what Blood God does. It outlasts whoever you're against.
Fight.
Oh, gets a jump in. Good blocks from Madsen. Bags himself the first hit once again. I really don't see Madsen ever getting the first hit against this acidic play. Aston is just so good at getting that first touch.
But you can see, Aston has hit him up quite a few times with the in general, but the mitigation, he's lost barely any health. Oh, he's just getting toked to death, though. Now he's sitting in the acid spray. Respectable damage, he'll take it just to chip away at the alien life. Oh, and he gets hit by the low. Oh no, Madsen drops it again. That's not the first time Madsen's dropped a combo in the corner. And that's
uses
2 bars.
Restand, one off user meeting. Oh, the 50-50 is blocked, but down 2, swiftly to take the round.
He's going to sunray that. I don't know whether he meant to meter burn, but he's just going to do that. Heal up.
He's getting a tiny amount. Down 1 Anya. Aston has the bar though.
And there's the meter burn sunray. He's going to heal up all that life. And he grabs him into the corner. Madsen's still alive, and now he has the life advantage.
He does have a breaker though, has to be careful. Oh, guess what? Block to the overhead. There's the confirm. Aston opts not to break the standing one, just takes the life.
That is Madsen's Kotal Khan in its entirety. Just sit there and heal up. Make you come in. When you come in, win the round. Like, oh my god, that hitbox.
Honestly, you're not getting totems out safe against Alien. You have to be willing to take some kind of hit to get them on the screen. But you need them on the screen or you're not going to win. Oh, goes for damage. The wake up armor's going to do it. If that was damage reduction, it would be a lot safer, but it takes the full 29% damage.
Ooh, hang on a minute. Wake up X-ray again. I think that's just to reverse the momentum.
What was the damage totem on the screen?
No, the damage totem wasn't right. He did it.
Oh, that's a shame. War off Rosie went for the armor.
And a clean jump in. And he's going to get that down 1 regardless. He'll take that over anything else. I mean, the down 1 will have to do.
Now he's going to be doing a lot of purple totems because he needs to extend this life lead. He has way more health than it looks like when he's got that totem on the screen.
Oh, 1 whiff punish is all it takes, though.
Oh,
And
blocks
that's
it.
no punish. Man, I mean, Aston is still alive. He's getting the 50-50s. Oh, and there's the block from Madsen. Double overhead. Fantastic read, and he's now going to be 2-1 up on Azadamazi. I mean, this is some really, really smart play from Madsen. It's just making
very
himself
back and forth.
impossible to kill.
I mean, it's hard. Like this is it seems to be his answer to Alien, but he's having to do so much. But his reads have been so on point. Aston is making it work for him. I mean, look, Aston reads himself are so on point too.
13% NJP though. I mean, it's you have to work really hard when it comes to fighting Blood God. Oh, and there's those plus frames on the NJP. Now, one thing I've noticed, Azadamazi is never ready to actually punish back 1-2-2. Have you noticed that?
I mean, he's not really going for it. I guess maybe it's quite easy to. I'm not sure.
Tagged by the raw overhead.
Oh wow, instant acid in the air.
That's me damage mitigation. Oh, nice air to air just to go through with the armor, but 1 bar for not much damage. Just getting out of that situation is what he needs.
I mean, that's one thing that Alien has that's criminally underrated is airborne armor. Like
And
that's
it's
crazy.
again! Like 100% on the money with these Kotal Khan X-rays.
But it's not going to win the round. It's still getting close. Re-totem, reduction.
Oh! Oh, and that's going to do it. Aston did not have stamina to break. Madsen is match point. If he wins this game, he will face Foxy Grandpa in Winners Finals. That was a very nice air-to-air from Aston Spending the bar just to get the damage, but to be honest, again, 14% for the use of a bar. That's what Blood God does. Burns through your meter.
It's a good trade from Madsen.
Wow, tagged by the raw overhead flip. And that's a whiffed overhead into standing one. Could have been bigger damage, but I don't think Madden was ready.
You don't impress me.
Oh wow, Madden disrespects the plus frames. That's what Madden makes to pay for it. Oh, the 50-50 special gets hit at the end.
He read the double overhead. That's almost a punish. And he gets the flip.
And the damage just isn't worth it. 9% for an armor reversal because he dropped.
Isn't going to quite get the restand on the Acid Blood. He is going to get the low. Has Madden in the corner. If he can just get this one confirmed, Madden breaking. That's going to be a free totem though.
Oh, very nearly gets a full jumping punch, but Madden recovers just in time.
And they go that down 4 into Sunray. It's just going to be so hard to chip away at that life. Oh, nice throw tech from Master Mazzy. Gets the edge where it drops it though.
Meter burn Sunray, big health regen coming in.
Yeah, he's going to get all that life back. He tags him, but I don't think the combo's going to kill, even with the restand. Madden is still alive, but he's in the Acid Blood. He's still taking damage.
Not quite enough though, he has the armor.
Damage, that's going to do it. Madden moves on, takes out Azadamazi, goes into winners finals, who's going to face off against Foxy Grandpa, but that right there is the power of Blood God. There's very little mix-up potential, all staggers, all patience, but insanely hard to kill. That was an alien, a full combo after the meter burn roll into restand, and he took no damage. It's part of it. It's part of the character.
There is a certain irony there,
There is.
where Alien takes damage by standing in an opponent's attack.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We'll look into what our next match is going to be, but that was a fantastic set. I think Madden, I'm happy he still went with Blood God. Like, it kind of, I got an impression after season 3 finals that Madden almost, maybe he's dropped Blood God and just dropped him entirely because he's, you know, mid-tier kind of character.
He wasn't fighting the matchups he used to play Blood God for all the time. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, you pick it for matchups that he wasn't fighting against, so that's why we haven't seen it too often. He still clearly has an amazing Blood God. It's just he hasn't needed to use it until now, I suppose.
So, as we go, it's going to be Foxy and Madden, and we have Mr. Aquari versus Azadamazi, and let me just bring this up and drag it all the way down.
So I'll be Azadamazi versus Mr. Aquari, which will make it Tekken Master versus Nivek.
Interesting.
So about 3 games left, really, until we've got our top 3.
Yeah, not many left to go.
The 2 loser semis, and then the final losers match for losers finals.
And then that's going to be the final few sets.
Awesome, we're really getting through this.
That means that those players that are still left in the tournament, we have Foxy Grandpa, Madden, Azadamazi, Nivek, Mr. Aquari, and Tekken Master.
I would say
the highest seeded players with the exception of Mr. Aquari. He
Yeah.
came in very, very late.
And even
with the,
then, that's
qualifier.
because Mr. Aquari won yesterday, so
Yep.
came in as a bottom seed. Incredible.
So, we're going to get this set up. I think, yeah, I believe it's Nivek versus Tekken Master now, and we have Azadamazi versus Aquari after this.
Now,
This is going to be an
I
interesting.
don't-
How much experience against Raiden will Tekken Master have?
How much have they actually played each other before?
I don't know. They may have played in casuals.
They were
but
both at Biennality, and they were both at Hype Spotting, but did they actually ever meet in tournament? I have no idea. Like,
I believe-
Goro is just menacingly standing in between them.
Triborg on the right, I agree with that. But I mean, like, I feel like they may have played in casuals, but I don't recall ever watching them play in tournament.
No, me neither. That's why I'm asking, because I genuinely don't think I've ever seen them play. Which is interesting, because the first time you fight Raiden, Nivek's Raiden in tournament, God, I do that all the time, it's overwhelming. Especially when he does like the weird Nivek shimmies, the amount of NJPs he does, the Nivek jump punch.
The meter burn lightning balls.
Right,
Grandmaster Raiden.
It's quite unique, his Raiden, so you have to be ready for it. And the only way to get ready for it is to play against Nivek.
Yeah.
So I'm not quite sure. At the same time,
There's very little Raidens out there right now. Obviously, shout out to the Perfect Legend who rocks a really, really good displacer. And he's the only displacer I've ever seen in tournament, you know.
yeah, exactly.
There's so much we haven't seen, and we are yet to see. I mean, Master of Storms. I hear a lot of people say that Master of Storms is bad. I was chatting to Hayate, right? The sort of world's best road indicator. That guy is a very, very cool guy. But I was chatting with him, and he believes that Master of Storms is incredibly underrated and is very good.
We don't see it. It's the old sorcerer argument. Like we never saw.
We knew how good Sorcerer was.
Yeah, but we did because we had access to Sorcerer. No one else really played it. There were a couple of players here and there, but nothing really on a big, successful competitive level. And Raiden's much of the same. Like, Raiden could still be decent for all we know, but we just don't see him. There's one player on the planet that plays him, basically, still, and he doesn't use it for every matchup. Like, it's hard to tell. We can only go by what we see. Like, theory crafting is one thing, but seeing is believing, especially when a game's been out for over a year. Like, I have no doubt there is still plenty of stuff in this game that we do not know exists. We haven't seen it, hasn't been developed, hasn't been explored. but we just don't know about it, so we can't really take it into account.
Looks like the guys are still setting up their matches, looking to be good to go. Now the question is, what character do we think Tekken Master is going to go with? Because
I honestly haven't got a clue.
I think maybe Kotal Khan. I don't know. Got really good mids, can kind of challenge Raiden a little bit. Oh, Alien. Oh, Nivek's probably going to go Raiden. I'm assuming Nivek might go with the Alien pick.
Looks like it. He's going for acidic.
Now, Tekken Master has already fought this. Did Asdamazi use Alien first and then switch to Cage?
Well, against Tekken Master, no, it was just straight up
It was
Cage.
straight up Cage,
It was
wasn't
Cage
it?
all the way.
So Asdamazi has been using Alien and giving some of these people mid-tournament Alien experience, apart from Tekken Master, who I believe Tekken Master. I mean, I'm assuming he can play Alien at least. So they do their button checks, making sure they're good to go once again. And I mean, look, just to remind everyone at home, 10,000 euros for first and a free trip to Evo. Like, it's got to make sure your buttons are right, otherwise you're having a bad time.
Now, Nivek's changed characters more in this tournament than I've ever seen him change in tournament before. Like, without a doubt.
So once again, guys, we are in the losers bracket. Whoever loses this game will go home and will be eliminated from the tournament.
Down for 50-50 special. There's the plus frames. Disrespects it, and there's the bait. Tekken Master, as usual, on point with it.
Oh, respectable 35% damage as well, just on that punish.
Speaking of punishes, once again, there's going to be another one. Oh, Nivek opts to go for the break.
Do we agree with that breakthrough?
It depends.
I think maybe if he can put Tekken Master in the corner, then maybe. He just needs one more hit into Acid Spray. Oh no, the anti-cross up. Nivek is going to lose round one. Tekken Master takes that.
Round 2, fight.
Oh, there's the anti-cross up down two.
There's that down 4 anti-air again. Oh, doesn't go in for the armor. Oh, he doesn't punish the string. Have to really punish that.
I think especially as Alien.
Another meatless launcher.
Line's going in with plus frames. Nice use of the plus frames. Big leg once again. Big leg is plus on block. Oh, and the pressure from Tekken Master. That's going to be death right there. Wow. That was some insane wall guard pressure right there.
Player select. Do you reckon Nivek, I mean, it's hard to say. Nivek he just doesn't look comfortable with Alien.
Yeah, looks like he is going to Raiden though. He is going to go to Raiden. Which means Tekken Master is going to be locked into using Wall God again. This is a matchup Nivek has played a fair amount over, basically over history and stuff.
But I wonder what dictates Nivek's, like, what dictates him going to Raiden?
It might be basically like use a better character and see how it goes, and if it just doesn't work out, go with the comfort pick.
I mean, but he seems to do it like sometimes last game, sometimes mid-set, sometimes first. Like it seems to be. I assume it's a matchup.
Oh my god, that challenge immediately from Tekken Master. That's a full hit confirmed. Yeah, big meatless damage right there for a single touch. That's 26%. It's going to add up.
There's one thing Tekken Master does a lot is he really likes to forward one back two. Like that's one of his favourite go-to options meatlessly, especially off jumping.
Oh wow, I don't know whether Tekken Master planned on doing the meter band sword there, but oh, so much chip damage.
That's a chunky mount. Nivek always going to be sitting on some generous amounts of bar with Thunder God, because Thunder God never had building meter as a problem. It's just the damage output isn't quite there, unless he gets a proper, like, decent situational confirm.
That was a really nice hit confirm on the back one too. Air grab just to get nice guaranteed damage. Nivek tries to reversal, but that was a very, very expensive reversal attack. He gets the low. Here comes Nivek. This is the Nivek pressure we know.
Only 22% though, but catches and pressing buttons. This is going to be a meaty setup.
He's going to whip that into armor break. That's what he does. He goes for that into armor breaking. And against Kotal Khan, very useful.
And the stagger gets the overhead again.
Oh no! Meter burn overhead on Nivek's wake up.
Low profiles with a down one. The matchup knowledge from Tekken Master.
Now, Nivek is one game away from being sent home. Does he go to Alien, does he stick with Raiden, or does he go to Takeda?
Now that really is the question. Because he didn't do badly that game. It was just he just got outsmarted at the end.
He got tagged by those reversals, that's all. He got hit by those meat burn reversals. Is there going to be shades of Kombat Cup 1, where he was sent home by Belial?
I forgot all about that.
War God Kotal Khan all over again. Poor guy's Mortal Kombat Cup Bane, I think.
I mean, War God is just stressful to fight, especially when the War God player is as competent as Tekken Master is.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, nice delayed anti-air. That was an anti-air and a jump kick as well. Nice.
I don't think Kotal Khan is used to being anti-air. And he gets the overhead as well, but he commits into the run cancel just not to get the full combo. I mean, if Nivek would have just committed to that overhead, he actually would have been in a great situation at the moment. Oh, and there's the 50-50. Back 1-4 or back 1 overhead.
Tries to anti-air this time, but it will get beaten. Costs him 25% life.
Oh,
And
gets
that's
the
going
low.
to be a
Full combo. Wow, ever so slightly misses the slice. That normally does combo.
wow. Just like that Tekken Master, full control. Match point.
Fight.
Oh my god, the re-jump back two. So smart from Tekken Master. Oh wow, he's kind of freezing up, just sitting there blocking now. It's kind of risky to try and interrupt you. See, the meter burn sword could punish you. He does get the shocker. He has to make something out of this, but Tekken Master's with a breaker to deny it.
Nice entry.
Oh no, he tries to reposition but doesn't quite get it.
It's like he was kind of just on that pixel where he was not quite turned around.
Right, now here's the start something, gets the low. That's going to be a convert.
Nice tension jumping out 25% restand. Tekken Master disrespecting the plus frame. He's going to lose the round for it if Nivek doesn't drop, and that's going to be a full 27% damage.
Now, Nivek needs to base his game plan more around just playing 1000% for this corner pressure.
If he lets Tekken Master out, he's in serious trouble. That's the way it's going to work.
Oh,
and just like that, Tekken Master just effortlessly throws him back into the corner.
And now he's in danger, tries to wake up grab. Very risky in this situation with so much meter. Oh my god!
Oh, tries to anti-cross up, but no, it doesn't work.
Tekken Master with that clean jump in. Oh no, another clean jump in back to back.
Oh, well, just get a full confirm off it.
That's going to be it.
Oh, just enough. Nivek is sent home out of the tournament. Tekken Master will advance 3-0 through the losers bracket.
I mean, I just think Nivek just kind of had a hard time dealing with that. Tekken Master got some really good reads on the overhead sword smash. Nivek, when he was able to get his Raiden sequences on the go, he was sort of doing extremely well. But the reality is, I think Tekken Master was just on it. It was one step ahead every time.
It's a bit of an odd situation, really, because Raiden has amazing corner pressure and amazing corner carry, but he needs the corner to kill you. War God's going to kind of do what he does everywhere, but at nowhere on the screen is he quite as lethal as he is Raiden in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like, War God doesn't have a Vortex. War God doesn't have as strong a 50-50 standing game as Raiden, but at the same time, just very consistent, quick damage, chunky 50-50 specials, great air normals, like right at the end. That's basically what cost Nivek the game at the end, was anti-air attempts, and they just get stuffed over and over and over again, and it cost him like 2 combos worth of damage.
Well, it was one of those things where like the anti-air worked once, and then he went to it every time, and every other time it didn't work. So maybe it was best.
But Raiden's forward one is such a good anti-air. Like you should be inclined to do it. It's just jump kicks are so notoriously hard to anti-air. Sometimes you just have to hold the jump in. So and you have to know when to dictate when you can and can't try and anti-air.
So we have a ESL Challenger Cup run back right here. Azza Damacy and Mr. Aquari have fought multiple times in ESL, both in the Pro League and the Challenger Cup.
Yeah,
but the most notable set these guys have played in the past was when Mr. Aquari,
I know what you're referring to.
Not only defeated Azza Damacy, but did the funniest combo I think I've ever seen in the game, where he does the teabag mid-combo, and he can do it. He'd won the tournament set. It was a mid-teabag combo at the end of the set to go,
I win mid-combo teabag?
Yeah, that's what I meant. So, basically, like, it's going to be...
The point is, he did it, and he really didn't have to, but he did it.
But it was, I believe Mr. Aquari, I think, has defeated Azza Damacy's Cage and Alien in the past. And the
I can't exactly remember who they used in the set.
And the time Aquari defeated Azza Damacy was when the final match, I think Azza Damacy was using Alien. two different characters. He was using Alien, and it was hard for him. Like, he just wasn't able to get anything going. And Aquari was using Demolition Sonya.
Now, we haven't seen him use demo all day today, though, which is interesting. I know we saw him use cover ops earlier on. I assume he's going to go to demo, especially against Alien, but we'll see.
We will indeed. Once again, guys, players just getting all of their buttons checked, make sure everything is good to go. We'll have a match ready as soon as we can. We only have a few more matches. Tekken Master moved on against Nivek, which means that the winner of this will face Tekken Master next and decide who takes it into losers finals to meet Manton.
Awesome.
He's eagerly waiting.
Johnny Cage.
So it sounds like he's going to go looking to go to Johnny Cage first, but we'll have to see. I assume he is. I mean, his Johnny Cage is incredible.
I think his Johnny Cage has actually come a long way too.
Yes, absolutely.
Johnny Cage.
Oh, this has been a crazy event this weekend. I mean, I haven't been to DreamHack since last year, I think, actually.
Sonya Blade.
And
I think DreamHack is always a blast. I mean, there are so many amazing games on right now where like the best players in the world or in at least their respective regions are here to represent and just show us what they can do.
Plus the ice cream at the stand outside.
The ice cream and donuts are pretty good, I'm not gonna lie.
It's one of the best things about coming to this event, by far.
Okay, so 2 more matches until our losers finals are decided, including this one.
Round 1.
It's going to be Sonya versus Johnny Cage. Yep.
Okay, button checks.
Button check as always. And then these guys are going to go straight in. Now, Demolition Sonya has generally had quite a good track record against Johnny Cage in tournament across the board. As making sure his run cancels are good to go. I mean, that's such a crucial part of Johnny Cage, making sure you're nailing those.
Because if you drop your cancel, if you pick A-list and drop your cancels, then you're wasting the pick.
And if you drop your cancel as A-list as well, you're doing something unsafe too.
Johnny Cage. Sonya Blade.
That's going to be A-list Johnny Cage versus Demolition Sonya Blade, as
Absolutely
expected.
a Challenger Cup run back. And this was the set we saw before. I believe it was Johnny Cage first, and then I think he made the switch to Alien. And that was when it didn't work out.
Let's get this over with. Just like old times. God, I hope not.
Round 1.
I like how they listen to those intro dialogues. Right, so instantly checking in with the 4-3, but unfortunately Asamasi does drop the combo. And this is kind of pretty much reminiscent of what we've seen. Notoriously, Johnny Cages like to press buttons after blocking things. And that's one of the things that Demolition does quite well, is that it kind of tricks you into thinking that it is indeed your turn to press a button, and then you eat a full grenade into full combo.
That's man, he's going to be looking for that forward 3 all the time. That really is going to be his bread and butter, how he's going to start his game off, but he has to be so careful.
McQuarrie seems to do that a lot, where he goes for the delayed grenade. Oh, and he tries to convert off one bar, doesn't get it. Eats a wake-up nut punch as well.
McQuarrie sitting with no grenades though, but he has 1 bar to maybe make something happen. Oh, nice read on the upward elbow as well.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh wow, that's is that free? No, he managed to reload in time. Good trade.
Yeah, I think McQuarrie will take that trade all day. If he tries to whip punish, again, back to back, neither of which hit the mark. Wow, I mean, I think that's just a trade, a bar for a bar, really. Oh wow, wake up grab? That was really risky considering there was nothing he could wake up with.
I think he was trying to punish the grenade reload, but he tech rolled first, so actually timed it a bit later than he actually needed to. Very breaks, has 1 grenade. Oh, that could have been it. Very in a good position to maybe get some grenades back, but he is back to the corner, so if Aslamazi can get some pressure, then he's not getting those grenades free. But he will now.
Oh yeah, that's been confirmed, gets a run in.
Freestand, no grenades. 1 bar as well, so not a huge amount of options, but gets the armor. Does that be 3 grenades? Yes, it is. Gets a full reload.
Oh, wow. And he runs straight into the mid. The danger here is that Asamati is sitting on 3 bars. Again, that's jailing off meter burn, that's reversal attacks, that's everything back into nut punch reset.
There's the force balls again, placing them really well. There's a 4-3 on block. Oh wow, full punish, I believe. And again.
Nice block, 50-50, good jump straight out of that mix-up. Asamati on another life. Oh wow, neutral crouches, but doesn't get the punish.
Didn't have this damage confirmed. Charges it, keeps himself safe a bit. Jumps back.
You know, and that's what the run in 3. That run in 3 was placed exceptionally well because we noticed immediately Aquari was doing a ton of neutral crouches on anticipation of a meter burn straight kick to whiff punish with the full combo.
But you have to be really careful deciding to neutral crouch against a character like Johnny Cage. Like that run in forward 3, like your reactions better be on point or you're just gonna get hit by a raw forward 3 into massive damage.
Good block on the mix-up. Gets tagged. Gets by the 50-50 though. Can only block for so long against Demo Sonya.
Down 4 block. Takes advantage of it. Goes for 50-50.
Oh, reloading mid-combo again. Here we go.
Oh, there's the plus frames. Knows he's blocking, respecting it. Goes to the throw. Smart play by Aquari. Takes the first round.
Aquari is sitting on 1 bar of meter though, which means that, you know, all he needs is 1 tag on the 50-50 into a full combo. Wait, what? Wow. Okay, well I guess he got away with it. Oh, and the jailing into the 50-50, and that's to be a full combo.
Hard knockdown. Goes to the reload. Oh no, spends his 1 grenade.
Oh. So smart from Aquari. Here we go. Tagged him, given this could be the start of a sequence that he might use to come back.
Oh, but no. And there's that amazing wake-up attack. 16% damage, almost instant startup. Costs her 2 grenades though, so she does have to spend some resources, but still, good damage.
Oh, okay. So I think Azamazi's opting to go back to character select. He might either switch up the stage or he's going to switch to Alien. We'll have to wait and see.
Sonya Blade.
No, he's going to go straight back to Alien. I think he just wants some time to think about it. Okay, so
I can't exactly blame him for taking the time though, really. I mean,
well, we have to wait until they're ready to go. I mean, that's just going to be part of it here, making sure that they pick the right character for the situation. There's 1 game apiece, 2 more, and this is lower bracket. Whoever loses this will go home and will not qualify for either.
oh wow.
Oh, wow, he gets it.
Plenty of those grenades.
Oh my god.
Interesting trade.
Oh, and he finally gets the nut punch punish. Here comes Mr. Aquari with another grenade good to go. He's going to go for the splat for the safe reload. Absolutely. That was a good trade for Aquari. Get more damage, keep him in the corner. Go into the next round with 2 grenades stacked.
You can give him a free throw as well.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, and he gets the anti-cross upstanding 1. Very nice.
Oh, try pressing buttons after the low poke. Oh wow, misses the knockdown though. Oh, but the grenade is going to be scouted out, but doesn't have a grenade.
I think Aquari has been exceptionally consistent when it comes to punishing that. Oh, and he's got 3 bars. That's it. Azamazi is going to go down again. There we go. So, 2 games from Mr. Aquari, 1 for Azamazi. The question here is Azamazi going to go with Cage again, or is he going to go screw this and go straight to Alien? And,
I just feel like he's seriously struggling to deal with the grenades and block. It's the core thing that he's struggling with, but it's a big thing to struggle with. And he's going to go to Alien. He has to win 2 in a row now with Alien in order to stay in the tournament. If not, he is going to be going home as this is loser's bracket. Azamazi is going to bet his tournament life on Acidic Alien. I mean, not a bad pick, but we have seen it in previous tournaments where Mr. Aquari has bested Azamazi while using Alien and Cage. Kind of feels like maybe Mr. Aquari might potentially just have Azamazi's competitive number. Maybe, but this is the time for Azamazi to prove us wrong.
Oh, wow, he runs under the roll. Normally, you're so used to hitbox to that connect. He gets hit by the low, full 50-50, and he's going to go into a safe reload.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god, can you say active frames?
Yes, I can. Gets a full grenade combo. Hard knockdown after.
Oh my god!
Did not expect that to connect.
Hello, hitbox. That was an interesting trade. Oh, she just kind of exploded. The hitbox on those grenades is so insane. But you know, Aquari,
good
nice
tech,
throw
Master
tech.
Mazzy. Oh, but comes straight into a grenade. Match point.
Mr. Aquari's knowledge of how much explosive range those grenades have is impeccable. Like, he's doing such a good job with this. Again, he has to go for a reload. I mean, that's one of the things about Demolition. outside of the corner damage is extremely limited without those grenades to convert off those 50-50s.
Good challenge off the plus frames from Mazzi. Down 4, 50-50, he gets it.
And he gets it again, back to back. The benefit of that arc kick definitely wasn't the damage, it was to get out of the corner and get that safe reload.
Good try, swinging in that jump back punch, going to connect. That's Mazzi. I mean, he's showing signs of life. He's still in this. It's just he's got so much work to do. 3 games in a row to at least stay in the tournament.
Oh, and he tries to punish the dive kick, but just misses his mark. And he gets it again, as multiple times Azume's been tagged by that low after the grenade is detonated. Full combo once again. That was a very, very good whip, and he goes in with the X-ray. Now the problem is,
Azume doesn't have any bar. Is he going to die? If he gets his full combo, is he dead?
Aquari has no grenades, but will that be sufficient? Oh, one more tick. Oh, and he stuffs it with that advancing mid. Azadamazi goes home 3-1. Respectable showing, though. Took out Tekken Master, gave us a really, really good performance in this tournament. But unfortunately, Aquari is going to be taking him out of the tournament and moving on, where he is now going to face off against Tekken Master to decide who makes losers finals.
Well, the winner of this set becomes minimum 3rd place.
Winner of this will get minimum 1,000 euros.
So minimum $1,000 for 3rd place. They now have to fight. This is the final part of the tournament where loser goes home with nothing. That's
stress.
Not a comfortable position to lose, because it's to reiterate for those of you watching at home, 1st place is 10,000 euros, 2nd place is 3,000, and 3rd place is 1,000. Now, winner of today's tournament gets a all expenses paid trip to Evolution 2016, the World Fighting Game Championships, where they'll be able to play Mortal Kombat X with the best players in the world to try and become the best MKX player on planet Earth.
So we are doing, it looks like we're actually getting ready to play winners finals. Foxy versus Madden are coming up to the plate.
Oh, are we? Okay. That's different to the plan, but we will roll with it. We will go with it. Winners finals is coming right up. Foxy Grandpa versus Madden. That'll get well underway.
We have seen this matchup one too many times, I believe. ESL Pro League, offline majors, globally. Foxy and Madden have faced off more times than I can remember.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, they're training buddies, they're friends, but they are competitors, and they understand that. And Madden historically has struggled against Foxy's Melina. He has come close to beating it in the past, but I don't think he's ever actually managed to clutch it out and beat this Melina in a tournament setting. So we'll have to see if he can do that today. Hopefully he can. I mean, it would be a change of. I mean, it would be an upset. Like, they're both phenomenal players, but it would definitely be classed as an upset, because
I think we're at a point where
Foxy
Foxy not winning this tournament in general would be a huge upset. He really is the favourite, but I think if anyone in this tournament can take out Foxy, I believe Madsen's the one that can do it. They're shaking hands, which means they're going to go straight into restart match, player select, and make sure they get to go. So. This is an interesting pick. Madsen has been playing Shotgun Jackie for a very, very long time behind the scenes. He's only used it once in tournament.
He's just been trying to prepare it. Like, he's been playing it a lot casually because he knows he wants it competitively. He just hasn't used it because he hasn't felt like it's ready. But he's bringing this out today. So maybe he's deemed that it's finally ready for tournaments. Because he tried at the ESL finals, but it didn't work so good. But he's going to struggle with it at the start of a set now.
And he goes straight through. And that's one thing Foxy's going to be very careful of, and Madsen even more so, whiffing anything, getting whiff punished with either a shotgun blast or the back one too.
Oh, nice catch. Back one gets the full confirm.
And Madsen's always going to challenge that on block, always. Oh, Foxy not respecting the plus frames.
Oh, catches him dashing in. Oh, doesn't get the trip guard. Tries to go for it though. Oh, misses the string too.
That was weird how that jump in just completely missed the forward one too.
Yeah, full confirm from Foxy. Nice 28%.
I think Foxy's content keeping him mid-screen, to be honest. I mean, that's one thing Jackie will do, Melina will do to Jackie, is just keep her at arm's reach all the time.
But she just needs one touch. That's the thing about Jackie. She needs one touch.
However, Madsen has no bar, so it can be quite hard. Oh, and he gets the low shot. Good block from Foxy on that. Oh, nice back 1-2 hit confirming to roll.
They're quite evening things up, but he's going to get a guaranteed mix-up after this.
Oh, Foxy, yeah, Foxy did drop. Oh, nice. Good catch on that.
Oh, overhead, this could be it. Is that enough to kill?
I don't believe the combo will, but here comes the mix-up. Oh, and he gets the overhead and takes round 2. 50-50, time to guess.
But that's the strength of Shotgun. She doesn't have conventional means to open you up like from anywhere but point blank, apart from the low shotgun, which is incredible. But one touch and she is in there.
She's got a very reminiscent of Vortex, similar to Batgirl from Justice, I think.
Yeah, she's Batgirl without the reversal. And the teleport.
Oh, he's going to run and get a full confirm.
Can you imagine Jackie with a teleport?
That would be nightmare fuel. Oh, and he gets the low shot. Oh no, he doesn't get the run cancel. Oh, that is the plus on block. And the dangerous thing here, Foxy sitting on 3 bars. That's be a full hit confirm. He can easily win the game on this touch.
And one more hit could do it to get some confirm. Adds in as well.
Oh, the counter poke. Oh no, and the whiff's back too.
Oh, that's death. That's 100% death.
Absolutely. I mean, it was unbreakable too. That's why Foxy went for it. Unbreakable X-ray.
Now, that's a close game though. I mean, Madsen just had a couple of execution errors. Not a lot, like a few misconfirms here and there, but fundamentally a strong game.
Tasty.
I definitely agree with the Jackie pick. I think, you know, Melina being this kind of character that's very dominant in the neutral, if you can play full like Jackie Briggs and deny the neutral from her by hitting her with a combo, like, that's a good way to go. Yeah, he has gone back to Jackie Briggs. They have changed from Sky Temple though.
I think that's the change. He wanted to get rid of the stage. But still, the character's the same and that's the important thing. Wait, I feel like he could make it work with Jackie. He just has to be 100% paying attention.
Round 1. Fight.
Player's trying to secure that first hit bonus. Oh, nice down forward challenge. Wow, Foxy press on. Madsen again, trying to forward 2 up 2 and just getting a neutral jump. There are too many execution errors right here to play shotgun. If you play shotgun, you have to nail everything. And Madsen, unfortunately, is dropping a lot of his combos. Oh no, full jump in from Foxy.
There's the wake up. Oh, whiffs a string. That's going to be full whiff punish again. Foxy takes him down.
Madsen's having a really hard time with this.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Oh, keeps him honest, catches him, but again, Foxy with a breaker as usual.
Tagged by the side, let go of a button. Foxy onto that.
Oh, wasting jump 1. Nice anti-air.
Foxy's been blocking these 50-50s so insanely well.
Oh, catches it this time.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Here we go.
Shotgun keeps him standing.
The restand, and he gets hit again. That's going to be Madsen taking this round on 2 good reads.
Oh, that's Jackie. That is Shotgun Jackie Briggs. 1 touch in the corner, you could die. Just
And
like that.
he's got 2 bars, so he can do it again.
Oh, nice punish.
Oh, nice grab from Foxy, taking himself out of the corner. Oh, that's going to be a full hit confirm.
So much damage.
But I agree with saving the break. I mean, he'd taken so much damage already. Breaking at that point would have been a bit of a waste. Running grab though. Foxy's in full control of this match.
Oh, gets the plus frames. Oh, gets that launcher.
And that's the 4 up 4. Very tricky to do, but very plus on block if he can do it.
Oh, doesn't get the punish. Down 1 doesn't reach.
Foxy pressing buttons. Here comes Madsen. 1 more guess can do it. Good block.
Oh, wait a minute. 1 more guess. 1 more touch could do it. Hasn't got the meter to keep him standing though.
Is he getting a reversal? Oh no, he whiffs it and tries to grab. Foxy sees the jump and meter burn rolls through.
I think as soon as Madsen got that final launcher and didn't have the bar to leave him standing again, that was a risk because the wake up, like neutral jumping in Melina's face on her wake up is gonna make her want to do the roll. So I feel like he went for the air ground pound and tried to cancel it for a grab. Like, I understand the tricky stuff, but the wake up was the first way out of that, and it was also the most obvious.
Well, it's like, you can tell what he was trying to do. He was going to go for the whiffed ground pound, thinking you're going to block it into plus frames.
He wanted to do the ground pound to make you block the low, and then grab you. But
Foxy had to wake up meter burn roll. There was no reason to not wake up roll that. Oh no, he dropped back 2. He went from crouching to do back 2, and he gets the absorb.
Oh, misses the first hit of the low.
That definitely was not an intentional meter burn grab.
And if it was a huge mistake.
Cost him his only bar of meter. Wow, Foxy challenges the plus frames. Oh wow, 50-50 gets blocked this time. Imagine his buttons after just disrespected by Foxy. I think look at Foxy's blocks on that. Wow, just regular bull roll through the shotgun blast. Oh, the range on the ground pound though. One more hit should take the round. Or it misses. Oh, good break from Foxy. Shipper isn't going to take it though, has to be careful. Oh! Oh, wait a minute, I had no bar. Two guesses. Oh, man's in, playing with fire. No! Oh, no. Just needed to down 2. Anything more than a down 1 would have done. Oh, that sucks. You can tell he's going to be kicking himself. He cannot be tilted by that. He has to keep it together. Hesitates from the anti-air. A lot of patience here. Nice standing staggered one into grab. Tries to challenge the standing one, but you wonder when that 50-50 is going to come, because Foxy's been going for that low every single time. Oh, the back 1-2 hit confirm into roll. Now next touch. Yeah, next touch will do it. That'll be an extra hit confirm. Oh, good take from Mazin. Oh, straight shotgun to keep him from pressing buttons. Gets down 4, gets the low, goes for the breaker. He's going to have time for another one, but another grab's going to do it. Mazin's so close to death right now. Yeah, and there's that clean jump in. Foxy is going to make it into Grand Finals on the winner's side, taking out PND Mazin, sitting into the lower bracket.
3-0. I mean, very dominant performance, but again, I feel like Jackie is the right choice in this matchup. It's just Mazin just needs to... We know what he's doing, he just needs to tidy it up. That's fundamentally the main thing. Is it's just a little messy right now. You understand, like the ideas are, the reads are there. It's just the execution's failing a little bit.
He's getting the reads that he needs. He's just dropping too much, and that's what it comes down to. The thing is, we talk about Jackie, where if Shotgun Jackie, the reason she's so strong is if she gets one touch, right? One touch is all it takes. However, if you drop your combos, it takes more than one touch, and you just have to work harder. You know, it's just part of it. Especially when you drop the combo and it reverts you back to that neutral that Melina is so dominant in compared to other characters.
So Foxy Grandpa moves on to Grand Finals, winner's side. Obviously, he's no stranger to the situation. He's been in this winner's side Grand Finals many times before. But we're going to go back into some losers bracket action, where we have Mr. Aquari versus Tekken Master. The winner goes into losers finals to fight against PND Mazin. They are now playing for cash, because third place gets 1,000 euros. So they're finding out who's going to take home that minimum cash prize.
This is the final match where it's a mix between, you know, one player makes money, the other one doesn't. As simple as that. This is going to be an interesting match though, because I mean, I've never seen Tekken Master take on a Sonya before. And Mr. Aquari leveling up as much as he has over the past year. Like, I'm quite excited to see how this match goes.
Well, I'm not going to go as far as to assume that he has no matchup experience, because she is a very popular character, and if you've played any form of online, you will have fought a Sonya or two by now. But again, getting top level experience, we could be completely wrong. Like, I'm just not familiar with Tekken Master's scene where he's from, so they could have Sonyas for one. I just don't know about it, so I'm not really sure. I know Aquari for certain has a lot of experience against Tekken Master's characters though. Like, he has fought Kotal Khan, he has fought against Shinnok. He has done, well, he's going to be ready for it.
Unless Tekken Master just pulls out this really, like, unorthodox pick.
Kotal Khan.
Okay, cool. So we're going to go in some losers bracket action. Winner goes through the losers finals. After this set, we are going to go to a 15-minute break, show some Injustice 2 gameplay we've seen before. We'll show that to you guys again. In case you've missed it, I would recommend checking that out. But we are going to go to a short 15-minute break after the set before we get stuck into losers finals and then grand finals.
Okay, so these guys are once again doing the button checks. They have got Sky Temple though, so I'm not sure if they're going to stick with it. Some people have rocked with Sky Temple, let it go, and others pretty much have opted already to pretty much always just leave it. Are they going to go player select? Yep, they are going to go and change from Sky Temple. They're going to pick a slightly brighter stage and see what happens.
Awesome. So it does look like it's going to be Sonya Blade versus Kotal Khan. Not too out of the ordinary. Did kind of expect this by now, but I'm not really sure because Aquari, if he goes cover ops, he's going to have the parry, but Demolition is stressful, very stressful to fight against.
This is definitely a matchup that we've seen Aquari play multiple times, though. I think we talked about this already, where if he uses Kotal Khan, how comfortable is Aquari going to be? And, I mean, yeah, he's very comfortable.
Well, I should hope so. But still, like, War God is he's quite intimidating. Because that armor is just, it's so prominent. But it's punishable, it's just so dangerous. Oh wow, that brave start, Aquari already with the mind game.
I wonder though, it is quite risky, because I think if Tekken Master would have gone for a back one, that would have chewed that top up completely.
Tekken Master really like starting his offense off those down ones.
Oh wow, that mighty counter poke on that overhead sword smash. That's one thing Tekken Master's been doing all tournament. But I guess if you're going to play Kotal Khan, you kind of just need to make that read, right? Just when do you poke with the armor? Just to make them scared to press buttons. If they're scared to press buttons, you might get more 50-50s after this streak.
Punish. Oh, big leg plus frame. So much patience from Aquari. Backdash does get caught, and Tekken Master's going to take round one.
I wonder why Aquari went for the backdash there, though. He's in the corner. He's going to get the down four as a punishment. It's not going to get anything a bit more substantial. Oh, and he goes straight into the 50-50. However, isn't really a 50-50 because Aquari got hit by the back one. Oh no, the chase!
Good read. But that's one thing that Tekken Master's good at, just reading when you're going to try and get out of his pressure.
Wow, that was completely unsafe on block, but I think Aquari is just waiting. I think Aquari is just waiting for a 50-50, and it didn't come, so he gets a free back 1-2-2 unpunished.
Yeah, very fast game one, though.
It's quite interesting to think if Tekken Master does manage to secure this set, he's going to get that run back versus Phantom. We might get an incredible set once again.
Maybe.
Oh, and he does the instant jump. Probably try and beat a jump in, but jumped himself into the corner. Doesn't matter though, he does get the grab, putting Aquari back into the corner.
Grab. Oh, baits once again. Tekken Master so on point with that.
Tekken Master just seems to be in Aquari's head. Like, everything has been on point.
Tries to go for 3 big legs in a row. Trying to send a statement, I think. Just trying to really show Aquari that I know exactly what you're doing. So Aquari manages to at least down one out of it, but the game's still very much in Tekken Master's favor.
Yeah, in this situation, Aquari has got the reversal, but wow, the back one whiffs, and it doesn't matter. The back one whiffs and Aquari was not ready. I think he's just probably just expecting it to jail all the time, regardless of whether Tekken Master drops it.
I mean, the chip damage is adding up so quickly from Tekken Master. It's like most damage is on block.
And you know Aquari's going to have to be really careful with how often he goes for that reload against Kotal Khan with that wake-up sword smash.
That was a nice convert, 23% up a wake-up. Nice. Aquari manages to take round 2. He's doing well for himself. He's playing a lot better this game. I think it's because he's being a bit less obvious with his armor, and he's being very conservative with his meter.
Oh, nice. Round 1 into reversal grab, though. And again, Tekken Master on a lot of meter. Oh no, the bait!
And just as quick as we can commend him for his armor, it's just as easily going back into it again.
Oh no, tags him with the overhead as well. Mix up after mix up.
Gets us down 3. How much grenades though? Only has access to 0. No grenades at all.
Oh no, he tries to run in and follow up the combo, but he runs out of stamina. Oh, the backdash! Hang on a second.
Oh, that final smash. Tekken Master 2-0 up. Almost makes you wonder, maybe cover ups, would you reckon? Because the parry, would the parry work against the specials? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think the parry is. I think it's just for strikes, unless it's just like a close ranged thing, like you can parry up close. I don't know.
But regardless, Aquari's gone straight for the rematch. He has to win 3 games in a row now with Demolition to stay in the tournament. Otherwise, he's going to go home at 4th place.
Oh, and he tries it. He gets the trip guard on the jump, but Tekken Master with that clean jump.
Oh, there's the Sunray. Keeps the pressure going. Tekken Master takes so much damage down, and just like that, Aquari takes a swift round 1.
That would have been a great sequence should Aquari not have got out of the corner. Because, I mean, it's going to be corner pressure, block string jailing as War God, and healing at the same time. You can tell that's what he was looking for, but Aquari does manage to thread the needle and get out of that situation.
Or catches him with drops to convert, but still has the corner pressure at the very least.
Oh, and a second Aquari lets go of block there. He gets hit by the full string.
Another 50-50. Armor to get out of the corner though at least. Gets some grenades. Tekken Master tries to punish. Aquari tries to interrupt but can't do it. Uses 2 grenades already on a wake up. A bit of a waste there. I'm going to take some full damage on a restand into knockdown.
It's dangerous because now he's going into match point against himself with no breaker and 1 grenade.
It's going to be tough. Because, I mean, especially if he's converting off jump kicks like that. I mean, Tekken Master is just laying on the pressure so thick. Aquari just hasn't got any opportunities to get out of it. Nice backdash, but gets elbowed to the face on his recovery.
You wonder if that was a punish or whether Aquari just pressed a button.
Keeps him safe. Runs in. Still only has 1 grenade. So many down ones. Oh my god! Nice preemptive. Nasty Goose. There we go. Gets the grenades back. Oh no!
That looks quite bad. He's going to build to Vishamiya. Nice grenade to knock back there. Drops the NJP. Is he going to take anything on block? That's going to be it. He's going to meet a burn sword and take this set.
Yeah,
now,
you can't backdash that when you're mid-screen. Absolutely well played by Tekken Master. 3-0. And that does mean we are going to get the Eternal Mads and Tekken Master rematch.
how many times have we seen this now? Like, it's a fantastic set when Tekken Master and Madsen face off. And again, it's like, it's always losers finals as well. It's always the final stages of the tournament where Tekken Master and Madsen face off.
Awesome. So that does bring us down to our top 3 of the day, which is going to be Foxy Grandpa, well, PXP of Foxy Grandpa, PND Madsen, and Tekken Master has a tag, doesn't he?
He does indeed.
Is it in the bracket?
He does indeed.
I feel like we need to get that in there.
We'll bring it up. We'll bring it up.
You've got the tablet. I can't do it.
My tablet is being very slow. Bear with me. Oh my god. I wait. It's gone. I'll go. Here we go. I swear it's the tablet. I swear. Don't worry. I'm just leaving
Still
you.
waiting.
I'm leaving you anticipated. Come on. You just work with me. Come on, work with me, technology. You can do it. Oh my god.
It's there. There's the bracket. Go on.
PLG. God.
There we go. PLG Tekken Master.
It didn't want to play ball.
Madsen, PXP. So much P's in these sponsors.
Indeed.
My word. But regardless, they are your top 3 today. We are going to take a look at some Injustice 2 gameplay. Then we are going to go to a quick 15-minute break so the players can have a little bit of time to go to the bathroom, go get a drink or whatever they need to do in this 15 minutes. And then we're going to come straight back at you guys. So let's have a look at some Injustice 2 gameplay, shall we?
Peggy 16.
You appear feeble.
I punch above my weight.
What do you want, Grodd? Your head on a plate.
Peggy 16.
You appear feeble.
I punch above my weight.
What do you want, Grodd?
Your head on a plate.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to DreamHack Sweden with the Mortal Kombat XL International Cup Grand Finals, where we have a losers finals right coming up now. It's going to be P&D Madsen versus Tekken Master.
I am very, very, very excited for this, basically because
The eternal rematch of rematches.
It's a run back. Like, Madsen defeated Tekken Master at Biennality, which was the Austria qualifier for the MKXL Cup. And Tekken Master was also defeated at Hype Spotting in a just as close set. Now, first things first, guys, the MKXL Cup has been a string of international tournaments to decide who our best international player is for Mortal Kombat X. Winner of this will take home 10,000 euros and a paid-for trip to EVO 2016 to represent Europe or international competition for Mortal Kombat X.
Well, really represent themselves as well. Like it is really an honor to be able to play at EVO. It's the world finals for all fighting games. The best players on planet Earth are all there. Now this could be an interesting first match of our losers finals. They're button checking with Madsen's going with Cyber Sub-Zero and Tekken Master has gone for Swarm Queen D'Vorah. Now Tekken Master's D'Vorah did a lot of work in this match at Hype Spotting. To the surprise of everyone, we saw Tekken Master go with D'Vorah as a counter pick to Sub-Zero, and kind of we all at the same time, like with no offense intended, we kind of all thought, oh, here we go. It's just it's just trying to counter pick Grandmaster. Like it's gonna be ugly, but it was actually incredible. Like Tekken Master had a really, really strong D'Vorah, but Cyber Sub-Zero is a character that is a bit like Marmite. Like you love him or hate him. Some people think he is totally worthless, and some people think that he's still pretty good. Madsen is kind of on the fence, I believe. But to be honest, all that it really matters is can you beat your opponent with it.
So here we go, losers final, PLG Tekken Master versus PND Madsen. I think Tekken Master's looking over D'Vorah just in case Madsen goes for Sub-Zero, which looks like he might do, or he's going to go Kotal. See, he's defeated Tekken Master with both characters, but Kotal Khan is actually where the comebacks happen when it comes to Madsen. Oh, I see, he's got Hidden Cursor, so you don't know who you're fighting. So Tekken Master going for D'Vorah, obviously with the assumption that that blind pick is locking in Grandmaster Sub-Zero.
But the issue is, if he's picked D'Vorah because he expects Grandmaster and Madsen doesn't pick Grandmaster, he's not going to be able to go to player select and pick the right character. Oh, okay, no, Madsen just make sure he picked the right one. I say, because if Madsen hit his cursor and Tekken Master picked D'Vorah on assumption of Grandmaster and it was Kotal Khan, Tekken Master wouldn't be able to hit pause and go player select. Like, that match has started. That's why you pick it. But it's going to be D'Vorah versus Sub-Zero.
Notoriously, D'Vorah does do very well versus Sub-Zero. Grandmaster's clone being such a powerful tool, but D'Vorah, her overpositors do go through clone on block almost all the time.
It's kind of like the Alien effect, only D'Vorah is just nowhere near as dangerous as Alien right now, but she still has answers for the clone.
Now Madsen's been worked into the corner. The thing is, he's going to get pressured, but as long as he gets one significant hit, he's going to turn that momentum around, especially with 3 bars of meter already.
There's that down one. There's the pressure. Madsen takes the final hit, tries to get out.
He's making himself as annoying to hit as physically possible.
Oh, Stagger's standing too. Wastes a bar, but still with a massive life lead right now. Oh, Meterbone slide, just change momentum. Gets a slide, go for the close up. Yes, he does, but the down four is going to punish that clone for free.
But that's what this matchup was all about. Like, Devora will punish Clone all the time on block. Madden gets the jump back just to get the knockdown. That knockdown means Clone. Again, he's jumping into the corner. I don't know. He did that at the ESL Season 3 Finals against Hatton. It didn't quite work. Oh no, he tries to armor through the puddle, but it doesn't work.
Unfortunate for Madden, but Tekken Master takes a very strong first round and loses finals.
Commits to the entire string. Madden's definitely not ready for that.
Down one. Oh, catching and jumping out as well. Madden not getting out of the corner correctly. Tekken Master just laying on all the pressure. This is very reminiscent of previous sets. Tekken Master has always had the upper hand in the very first game, and it looks like history is going to repeat itself here. Well, that down four once again punishes the clone. Oh, Madden just jumping all over the place. Oh, nice. No confirmed. Down four lift, plus frames, making the most of them. Staggers the forward 1-1, goes in for more pressure. Meterburn Clone to say no to the pressure. He's going to get that knockdown into Clone in the corner, but the question is, it's going to be quite tricky. Oh, and there's the down four again going through Clone, making it very hard. Oh, down one back to back. Oh, whiffs the full string, but no punish from Madden. Oh, jump kick. Probably tries to anti-cross it, but just doesn't get it in time. You have to watch out. Devora's got an X-ray. We know what Devora's do with their X-ray. Oh, and he gets the whip punish, but he has no meter to convert into Meterburn Ball when he sees the jump, and he goes straight into the X-ray. Now that is so good from Devora. Just the absolute. You see them in the air, react with the X-ray, easy win. Madden goes straight to player select, like no hesitation, straight to character select. What do you reckon he does here?
Probably Blood God or maybe Jackie. The problem is,
I don't think he's fought Tekken Master with his Jackie before.
The problem is that Devora just, again, it's a matchup thing. We talked about Grandmaster. He either does really well against characters or he does get rocked by others. It's one of those things where it's one end of the spectrum or the other. Either he does well or he doesn't do well. And against Devora, he doesn't do well.
But Grandmaster's like the prime example of that because, well, no one really quite fits that like Grandmaster does, but that's the benefit. If you play Grandmaster, I kind of feel like at this point in the game, you kind of have to be able to play someone else just to cover that, because if he's stuck with Grandmaster here, he would seriously struggle. I would say that he's not going to win this set with Grandmaster. So if he did stick with it, he'd be in serious trouble and had no options. But luckily, he does, because he's put the time into other characters.
So here comes shades of hype spotting. Madden did change to Blood God and defeated Tekken Master at hype spotting top 8 in this exact same kind of situation.
But that was a close set. Like, Madden popped off pretty hard as well. Like, he was feeling it when he won that game. Because it was so close, and it always is between these two.
Round one, fight.
Oh, Madden with the patience, trying to just wait for that first hit to be his. Getting tagged by the overhead almost immediately.
There's that setup in the swarm lift. And that's what Devora players do. They want to set up that swarm puddle. So if you get up normally, you have to block it. If you delay your wake up, you're stuck dealing with the meaty after.
That really is one of the things about Tekken Master, his ability to just play so many different characters is insane.
Look at all this chip damage, and the amount of meter that Tekken Master's already built up is incredible.
Oh no, I don't know what he's trying to do. I don't know whether he tried to maybe meet event reversal, but it's not going to work out.
Bad knocks to break. This could be a big mistake and waste of 2 bars.
Oh my god, that's the problem with Blood God. So free to the pressure, no escape options. Oh, and he tries to wake up parry. Tekken Master with a very convincing round 1.
He's absolutely relentless right now and just laying it on so thick. Oh no, the pot as well. Full of pressure. Lays wake up. No longer can actually go for a wake up attack. Let's get caught trying to jump out. Hard knockdown. Huddles up again. Can't wake up. Meaty pressure.
Finally gets the reversal, but I mean, it's the only thing he's really been able to do this entire game. Oh no, he tried to fight it. Yeah, this is a really hard match for Madsen, seemingly getting completely pressured in the corner.
Tekken Master just mauling Madsen right now. The trade with it down too. Gets a meter burn. Oh, that could be actually a big difference. He still gets the... Oh wow, he's rejecting.
Oh my god!
That was an amazing move.
That's what we call a lifeline. He
literally went from a massive life deficit. He regened as much health as Tekken Master took. That was a 40% life difference just like that. My word.
He needs to be careful though, he's still going to get pressure. The jump back kicking and the head.
Oh, nice confirm.
Delays his wake up again. Every time he delays his wake up, he has to take that string. Oh, and there you go. Tekken Master's going to take the game anyway. Tekken Master says this is how it should be. Popping off, popping off. Now the question is, what does Madsen do? Because it seems like he's hit a bit of a brick wall with this Devora pick. I mean, Blood God just gets endlessly pressured, and Devora beats Grandmaster.
He has access to Jackie Briggs, though. I mean, Jackie is a very dangerous character, but Madsen has to be feeding himself. If his execution's not on point, then he's going to struggle.
Oh, he's confident. Tekken Master is absolutely confident. You know what he's going to do if he wins this set. He's going to pop off hard.
He's already popping off mid-set. Like, the pop-off has started, so he either wins the next match.
Oh no, what's Madsen doing? He looks like he's completely checked out. If you look at him, he does not look confident at all.
He might be. I mean, it's whatever he picks. I mean, he's gone for Sub-Zero, he's locked himself in. But Tekken Master's pop-off has started. If he wins this set, he's going to pop off. But if he loses, he's losing after popping off.
Madsen's in a bit of a tricky situation here, though. I mean, like, his two main characters in Blood God and Sub-Zero both do really badly against Devora.
Gets the first hit, though. Tries to enter it, doesn't get it. Safe, though.
And Madsen takes that final hit just to get out of that situation. Some of these jailing characters, although they jail, the last hit does not really bag them anything. Oh, nice hit confirmed there.
Only 14% damage, though, not too much.
Nice.
There goes the clone.
Oh, and he tags him with the overhead. That puddle being so plus on block.
There's that punish. Nice throw tech from Tekken Master. Tekken Master playing out of his mind right now.
And he gets the grab again. It's kind of tricky to try and challenge that run grab. I mean, she has so much mids that just pressure you endlessly. Has to break.
Oh, waste the X-ray, though. This could be bad for Tekken Master. 3 bars down the drain against Sub-Zero, who's got you cornered.
Madsen with the weight gets the trip guard. That's going to be a full combo, taking round number 1. And Madsen has Tekken Master in the corner with no bar.
The prophecy gets fulfilled once again. If you waste your X-ray, you will lose that game.
Oh, and he tags the low, catches him. Here comes Grandmaster.
And I mean, if Tekken Master doesn't manage to make a good read and get out of the corner, this could be it for him. I don't think he's going to be able to break her in time, but no, Madsen drops a combo. Tries the trip guard, manages to catch him a little bit.
Because he dropped his combo though, once again, he's let Tekken Master out of the corner. Oh, he tries to reversal, but that is way too plus on block. And now just that, it's that complete reverse of momentum. And it's the jailing, like, all day. Oh, so much pressure.
Or wake up down 4 to get out. Oh, didn't get the full confirm though.
Oh, the jump back kick.
Wow, to punish the throw. Never see that.
He's going to get them back too.
Oh, and he goes through. Low profiles it though. Dangerous stuff. Staggering the pressure. Hard knockdown. That's going to be more setup. They wake up. Oh, wow. I have never seen someone miss 2 X-rays in one game before.
So the first one just completely missed, and the second one was low profile.
But interested that Tekken Master's going to player select.
Probably to get Sub-Zero out of the Jinsei chamber.
Maybe.
Devora.
He is going to go back to Devora. But I mean,
the stage is not why that match was the way it was.
That happened because Tekken Master wasted 2 X-rays.
Yeah.
He wasted 2 X-rays. You wonder though, was it to try and go through clone? Was it to try and send a message? Was it to try and just sort of try and show a dominance thing?
It would have won them the round.
Yeah.
Round 1.
I mean, it was clearly just take the round. It's plus on block anyway, or it's at least it's safe, so why not? I mean, Madsen was on solo health.
Oh no, Madsen killing himself with that slide though. He's now going to get put in the corner immediately.
Tekken Master opting to push him in there. I mean, I'm not quite sure if Devora needs this kind of pressure against Sub-Zero. Because if Sub-Zero like, swaps this round once, she's infinitely worse situation than him right now. She can do that mid-screen.
Oh, Madsen's really struggling to get out of this. So many plus frames.
Oh wow, it trades as well.
That was a fantastic trade for Tekken Master actually, because he didn't get hit.
So Madsen thought that was going to connect, but tried to confirm a little bit too late. Wastes the bar.
Because of the down 4 though, you can see that even when he meter burns his clone, it's still tricky.
I can see why Tekken Master's being so, so careless with the meter, because he's building so much of it, but Tekken Master finds himself match point. 1 round away from going into Grand Finals, and when he can finally defeat PND Madsen, his tournament demon. PND Madsen has defeated in the last 2 major
Oh my god, what's he
events
doing? Just jump kick after jump kick. Oh, he's just getting tagged off everything. Oh, there's the anti-cross up, but then straight into more pressure. There is no escape from this. We can see that because there's so much range and the clone is so irrelevant in this matchup, it's like Madsen's just, he can't really press the advantage like he normally can. We see Tekken Master gets the Link Way Temple for the corner escapes. Madsen forced to break. Madsen is absolutely on the ropes right now. Oh, nice! Not a huge amount of damage, but gets the knockdown, that's what he needs. Oh, jumps out the corner again. Plus frames, gets the clone, down 4 whiffs because he gets out of the way of it. Whips the full string, doesn't go in, keeps himself as safe as possible. Interaction used, gets the low, doesn't confirm into slide though. Madsen's being very, very careful. Oh, he's been tagged. This could be it. He gets the jump back kick. Could be it. No, block him down 4. Oh, that clip could have been a game. That's going to be that. Tekken Master finally takes out PND Madsen. It's been multiple tournaments, losing 2 different tournaments in a row. Finally defeats Madsen. And he's going to move into Grand Finals to face Foxy in Grand Finals. So Tekken Master finally manages to, like you said, I mean, Madsen was his tournament demon. At the last 2 major events they've been at, Madsen has defeated him. I believe it's been losers finals both times. Or all 3 times now. Yeah, it has been losers final every time because Madsen's made it through, has been taken out by Foxy, and then has defeated Tekken Master in losers finals. I gotta say, the counter pick finally worked. Just to be that guy for 1 second.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like, that is what it is. But again, if you put yourself in a situation where you play 2 characters that struggle against the same character, like, what do you expect?
I'm very surprised we didn't see him go with Jackie, honestly.
Yeah, true. But I mean, he had some close games against Foxy, but it was still 3-0. And he tried against Dragon again, it was still a close game, but he still lost. So maybe just the losses in tournament have put him off using Jackie in a tournament.
Maybe, it might be. But I mean, the thing is, I think Jackie's really good. The problem he finds himself with now is that there are characters in the game that beat both Blood God and Sub-Zero. And that's the issue that he finds himself in. So I think moving on, I mean, you know, the tournaments aren't over. You've still got EVO, you've still got grassroots tournaments around the world. Like, there's still stuff that you kind of need to learn for this situation. So it's like, well, okay, Blood God and Sub-Zero were his 2 characters, both of which have a hard time against some of the more picked characters in the game now. So do you find a new character? Hence why I think he's been learning Shotgun Jackie. We just didn't see it in this tournament.
Well, we say this over and over and over again, that if you play multiple characters, it's to cover all the matchups. For the longest time, it seemed like Sub-Zero and Kotal Kahn was enough. At this point of the game, it isn't. Those 2 characters don't cover enough of the cast to not play these bad matchups. Like, Devora does well against them both. Alien does very well against them both. So what do? You have to learn someone else if you want to compete with these characters at a high level. Or learn a single character who can deal with everyone. But again, when you've spent this long playing 2 characters, like, you may as well just learn a 3rd. But he has Jackie, he just didn't try it.
Yeah, I mean, like, to be honest, I think he might regret not going with Jackie. I think the Blood God pick was an interesting pick, but the problem is, against an aggressive character, Blood God is... back in the day, I know people were like, oh, Blood God loses to Zoning Man, he can't get in. And then as time progresses and the damage reduction totem becomes more popular, it's like, he actually does well versus keepaway characters. It's extreme rushdown Blood God can't deal with, because he has no defensive options.
Yeah.
So in that situation where you're in the Jinsei chamber, I mean, he was even sitting behind the Meteor Burn interactable that he could have used for the armor, and it still didn't really do much for that matchup at all.
Well, you'll use it and get out, but then you get cornered again, and what do you do then? Like, it just... A lot of the time, if you get out of the corner in one match, you'll probably end up back there again at some point in the game. But as it's done, Tekken Master moves on into Grand Finals from the loser side. He now has to defeat Foxy Grandpa in 2 best-of-5 sets. Last time they fought, it wasn't pretty. Foxy Grandpa had quite a confident way through the set, but Tekken Master's playing super well today. The last time we saw Foxy fight Devora would have been Honeybee at Hype Spotting, so it's been a good 2 months now.
I seriously doubt Tekken Master's going to go for Devora.
I wouldn't assume so.
But I think the Devora pick was just to deal with Madsen, because it is Blood God and
Sub-Zero. But who does he pick, though?
I don't know.
Because Foxy Grandpa,
maybe
he knows Kotal Kahn at the back of his hand, he knows Devora, he knows...
Well, he knows how to beat.
Shinnok.
He knows how to beat all of Tekken Master's characters, but there's always been an element of how, you know, how well can you play on the day? I mean, it's going to be still going to be player versus player.
But Tekken Master does seem to really prefer playing a character he knows you don't like fighting against. Because he's done that a lot, and it works, because he's so good with so many characters. But there isn't a character like that, apart from Alien, maybe? Does he have an acidic? I would assume he has an acidic.
I think if he has an Alien, we're probably going to see it in Grand Finals against Foxy. Because also, you know, let's not forget, Foxy lost to Sonic Fox at the Season 3 Finals, and it was Acidic Alien versus Piercing Melina. So, I mean, if you're doing your homework, you've seen the character that Foxy has lost to in tournament. A lot of people tried using Ninjutsu after Viennale. They saw Foxy lose to Ninjutsu at one tournament.
That's a good
point. And then he fought a lot of Ninjutsu, because people were like, well, clearly you can't beat Ninjutsu. Do you know what I mean?
But the problem is, everyone like, Foxy lost to one acidic, and we've already in less than a week seen him not lose to any more acidics when he's fought plenty already.
Yeah, especially in this tournament. I mean, like, people want to win.
So I think we are going to move on to Grand Finals as soon as the players are sat down and ready. This is the Grand Final of the Mortal Kombat XL International Cup, where Tekken Master and Foxy Grandpa are your two players left after the months of tournaments that have happened all across Europe and international places. We are down to two. Foxy Grandpa, last year's champion, and Tekken Master, last year's second place. So it is a rematch of last year's Grand Finals.
That's quite an interesting point, because I mean, like, so a lot of people speculated maybe a Foxy Madsen Grand Finals because track record-wise, Madsen has defeated Tekken Master in the qualifiers.
Well, Madsen's still up on sets, but in most recent sets, Tekken Master now has been.
This was the most important set they played in. You know? So Tekken Master taking that as a big victory for him, and now he kind of has one last player to take on if he wants to be the champion of this tournament.
And unfortunately, that player is one of the hardest to defeat opponents in Mortal Kombat X right now. The only player that can consistently defeat Foxy is Sonic Fox, and he is the world champion. He is the best Mortal Kombat X player in the world, and he's the only person that's been able to stop Foxy Grandpa. Can Tekken Master become the second player to defeat him lately?
So, in the button checks, it seems like Tekken Master is using Swarm Queen. This makes me interested.
I don't know about this, because historically, whenever I've seen Foxy Grandpa and Honeybee play, and Honeybee is the best of Aura right now, Foxy doesn't struggle. He just doesn't have issues in the matchup. I don't know, it's probably a matchup thing, but at the same time, like, Foxy just doesn't have problems.
Making sure they're doing their button checks, as always. And just to remember, guys, both these guys have secured at least 3,000 euros. However, the grand prize for this tournament is the ability to have 10,000 euros and an all-expenses paid-for trip to EVO 2016 in Las Vegas in just a few months' time.
So it'll be crazy.
It's right around the corner as well. EVO is pretty close.
It's sneaking up on us all, but still, I mean, this is today's competition. So if I were the players,
of course,
I just wouldn't think about it.
This lovely trophy.
Oh, of course.
Oh, Foxy immediately catching him with the back 1-2 hit confirm into roll.
Oh, he tries to trip grab, doesn't get it. Nice throw tech from Tekken Master.
That is one of the benefits of Devora down 4 into Insect Puddle. If you get hit by the down 4, it's kind of very risky to challenge that puddle. You know, and if you've got the puddle, she's super plus.
34% damage. That's a lot of damage for what that combo was.
Here comes the jetting. Foxy letting himself get hit just to make Tekken Master second guess. Oh, and there's the patience from Tekken Master, but Foxy getting away with that meter burn roll.
Rare footage of Foxy jumping forward.
Here comes the jailing, goes in for the puddle. Foxy gets tagged, and here comes Tekken Master.
And that would be huge damage. Oh, 20%, not too bad off a down 1 confirm. That's the corner escape.
Oh, and the jailing from Tekken Master continues, and he tags him. Nice hit confirm. That's going to be a full combo, and potentially the round.
Could that be though?
Yeah, that's probably going to be it.
Is that going to kill? Not quite enough. No, not enough. Oh no, only just.
Got the final hit.
By the percent.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, and he's going to be a full hit confirm. Tekken Master tries to break. Gets tagged a couple of times first, but in that situation, you've saved yourself from a big part of the damage and the restand.
Nice cancel. Used his stamina, but Foxy breaks away.
Doesn't force any mix up there. Oh, Foxy tries to convert off the roll, doesn't work out. Wow, the wake up trades.
It's just beta building Foxy. He just broke and used all of his buy. He's almost got 2 already, like seconds later.
Foxy not quite ready to take confirm, but he's going to be pressuring him regardless.
Oh, catches the down 4 recovery, and that's going to be a swift round to Foxy Grandpa.
Low side is super plus and hit, so it's kind of tricky to get out of that if you're up close.
And there's the trade.
Oh, he challenges it, but gets tagged on the down 1 anyway.
Oh, that's a clean punish. Doesn't go into a roll. Another good throw tech. Tekken Master on point with those.
Oh, and he's baiting to try and bait a roll out, but Foxy's not going to bite. Good block from the overhead. Counter pokes. Foxy breaks that. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but...
Forward 1-1. Dash cancel pressure. Staggers it. Goes in again.
Oh, Foxy on the back foot. That's going to be a full combo.
God, Tekken Master's Devora is unreal at the moment.
Oh, and he gets hit by the wake up though. Foxy opts to go for it finally in the set. Tekken Master opts not to break though. But he has to take a mix up here. There's it. Nice pet. That's good patience from Tekken Master. Building all that bar. Oh no! Foxy was a little bit preemptive to go. Man, yeah, gets hit by the insect lift anyway! Was every death? Is that enough? Yes! Oh, wow. That was a fantastic trade for Tekken Master. Awesome game. Tekken Master's Devourer. I mean, honestly, we haven't seen it all tournament, so I completely forgot he even had one. Oh, he's going to get the conversion. Foxy has to use Breaker. It's going to be kind of tricky for Devourer to get these trades. But she has to be careful when using stamina to get in, though, because if she has no stamina once she gets in, she has no real pressure to stagger, apart from, you know, well, if Foxy's got no meter like this, maybe, but you kind of need stamina to get things going. Foxy's going to go for the wake-up meterless roll, just try and get some kind of button press from Tekken Master. Tekken Master with a lovely bait. Oh, he gets hit by the meter burn roll again. Foxy with a combo drop, though. Very rare we see him drop it at that location, but regardless, still has the life lead, but Tekken Master looking to chase it up. Oh, and that's going to be a confirmed. Foxy doesn't quite get the combo, though. Nice grab, but Tekken Master can still pull this one through. Yeah, very tricky for him to move in. I mean, at any point, there could have also been a telekick, which could have done the sufficient chip as well. Tekken Master's playing well, though. I mean, you can't count him out at all. Well, he always does. Like, he's one of the most, like... Oh, my God. What on earth? Good confirm. That was an interesting exchange. It's just one of the most sturdy international players. Like, every time I see him, he's always playing well with new characters. Like, super consistent. Ah, Foxy probably expects the... Oh, and he gets tagged by the mid! I think Foxy was just challenging Tekken Master's meaty timing, and he's on point. It didn't work. If Tekken Master committed to the string properly, he would have won. Oh my God, button press and standing did work out. Foxy gets a meatless roll. 30%, restand. And Foxy might try and sort of keep him at arm's length. Oh, he's going to get it. And here comes the jailing, though. Oh, he gets the grab. This is bad for Tekken Master. Where he can't break. Gets the 50-50 on the low side. Gets the clean punish. Oh, Tressa down too. Oh, Foxy tries to get the anti-air. Tekken Master takes round 2. Wow. Incredible. I think Foxy probably expected the meter burn low side to come out and work, but I mean, Tekken Master just with extreme patience. Oh no, Foxy does the unsafe ball roll. Here comes Tekken Master in the corner. Good setup. Makes him delay wake up into free pressure. All that meter just going up and up. Oh, so unsafe though. He goes for the meter build, but goes for the unsafe option. Foxy with a combo drop. Oh, and he's buffering. Foxy with a good read, but Tekken Master with 3 bars. He might even X-ray. Oh, gets on the 50-50. He has to use breakers. Now the X-ray is no longer a threat. And he gets the ball roll to go through. This will not kill, but the next touch will. Wow, he actually didn't go for the end. Is it going to be the game? Yes, it is. Foxy Grandpa playing very ropey at the moment. Manages to keep it together, but Tekken Master playing out of his mind. This has only been 2 games. My word. 2 games and they've taken this long. One thing I love about watching Tekken Master play is that he has no fear. Like, he is just a brick wall every time I see him play. Doesn't matter who he's against, doesn't matter what character, he's always ready. But I think it doesn't matter what character Tekken Master is using, he's got this constant air of confidence whenever he plays. I think he's got to think Tekken Master has works cut out for him. He has to reset the bracket and then defeat Foxy Grandpa in 3 out of 5 again. He basically has to be in back-to-back, but good baits again. We've seen him all day. Just baits the reversal amazingly. That's a full punish. Forces breaker out Foxy Grandpa. Still down on life and no stamina to get any pressure on the go, though. Oh, nice jump in. That's going to be a confirm into knockdown. Tekken Master still in the round. Foxy has no meters. It's going to be very difficult for him to deal with the jailing. Gets the overhead. Here comes Tekken Master. Corner setup. Going to end in the splat again. Oh, wow. Throws out of it, but another good tech. Tries standing cross up. Doesn't get it. There's the breaker to keep himself in. Back one narrowly misses, and there's the meter burn low side, the 50-50 off the back one too. Foxy finally goes for a jump in and eats Tekken Master's anti-air cleanly. And that's Devourer is down too. Like, that's not an easy anti-air to stuff. Quite fortunate on Foxy's part. Foxy sees the insect lift and goes in for the attempt to run in and punish. Oh, catches him. Really gets another positive strike. Not full damage, but something. Oh, there's catches him with punish on that forward one. And you see Foxy sort of dancing around that forward 1 range. He wants him to press that button. He's looking for the punish. Oh, and there's the clean anti-air. The Master chooses to break, keeps himself in it. Oh, that good jump in only just blocks in time. Oh, catches the back too. Oh, and the patience just waiting for a button that did not come out. Good patience from Tekken Master. And that anti-air ever so slightly whiffing.
Okay, he's got some stamina to make it work now. Staggers it, gets him again.
Foxy's going to have
consistently caught pressing buttons there. Tries to down 2. Maybe an input error from Tekken Master, but gets 2 bars out of Foxy. Oh, but there's a confirm. That's going to be it. That's going to be game number 2 for Foxy Grandpa. 2-1 in the set.
Foxy now is 1 game away from winning that 10,000 euros and getting that trip to Evo where, I mean, he's probably going to Evo anyway, greedy man.
Hey man, if you earn that prize, you earn it.
Now
Tekken Master just as good a position to do it.
Tekken Master's doing what he tends to do, which is he's just going for a different pick. If it's not working out, his ability to change from character to character is extremely, extremely good. And Imposter was the variation he used to defeat Biohazard at Hyperspotting.
Yes, he has an incredible Imposter. I've not seen it in a while, so I have no doubt he's kept up to date with it if his Devourer is anything to go by, but he has to win 2 games now with Imposter, and then the bracket is reset. His work is very much cut out for him, but he can do it. He took the first game very convincingly, but now he's gone to Imposter, so he's abandoned the Devourer pick, changed it up to Imposter. Remember, he does steal the ball roll from Melina, but that whiff punish on the forward 4 is not how you want to start things off.
I mean, Foxy, when he tends to go for the jump, and I think Foxy's strategy against Imposter is basically just kind of sit and wait. You know, wait for Imposter to make the move.
Now there's the Hellsparks whiff punish. Tekken Master awake from the very start. Good jumping.
Clean jumping right there. And let's not forget, Imposter does steal the bull roll, which means he gets access to a vortex.
You see him buffering again. He's trying to trick Foxy into reacting to something that he isn't going to do. Gets the plus frames.
Oh no! Someone pressed a button on their PlayStation pad. Wow. Okay, so this is something that can happen. Either one of the 2 players pressed a button, which is unlikely as they're both logged in.
I believe it was the crowd. There was a pad in the crowd being held up.
Yeah, unfortunately, I believe that was actually Madsen's pad. Madsen's pad went off, which pretty much made that match void, unfortunately.
I mean, to be fair, there are worse times for it to happen. I mean, they were basically even on life. Yeah, I mean, they literally are even on life and meter.
This is why we disconnect our controllers before grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Because this happens a lot.
I mean, truly, like, this has happened enough since since tournaments began that it should be part of your button check. Is going into that settings. It's completely on the players. Like, truly it is. Like, to go into the devices and turn those off. But the players are looking to go straight back into it.
Now, Tekken Master's in a great situation. He's sitting on 2 bars of meat, which that's a lot of safe pressure. Oh, and he gets the Hellsparks tagged, and that's going to be a full combo.
Oh no, misses the Mimic though. Probably could have only gone for 1-4-2 instead. Oh, goes to the kick again.
Foxy tries to anti-air, but gets a forward one by complete accident. Nice whiff punish. Tekken Master almost staying on a breaker though. Oh, that's a full hit confirm. Has to use the meter on that.
Oh, whiffs it! No, Major Scope goes into the Amulet instead. Doesn't confirm to Mimic. Probably thought it was going to get blocked.
Tekken Master being extremely defensive. Oh, and he goes in for the meatless roll. Doesn't get the telekick though, but that will not matter. This is going to be tournament point for PXP of Foxy Grandpa.
1 round away from 10,000 euros and an all expenses paid trip to Evolution 2016. 1 round away from confirming that Tekken Master has to win 2 games to even reset the bracket to still be within a chance.
Oh, tries to get the end across the roll. Doesn't quite get it. That's going to be a hit confirm into the Hellsparks right there. Foxy using his breaker.
Back 1 2 games. Looking for it. Down 4. Tries to get it, but doesn't get it in time. Down 2 Swift. Nice 14%. Oh no, the Mimicry's going to whiff for a full whiff punish.
I'm not sure why he went for that, but unfortunately it is going to pay for it. Foxy has him in the corner. Oh, and he gets the 50-50. That could even be it. He has him in the corner. Melina's damage in the corner is absolutely insane. 1 more mix-up is going to do it. And the grab, that is going to be it.
Go. Foxy Grandpa is your Mortal Kombat XL Cup International Champion, taking first place for 2 years in a row. That is 2 of these awesome trophies. An all-expenses paid trip to Evolution 2016, 10,000 euros. Can this man be stopped outside of North America?
I mean, it seems unlikely at the moment. This guy is such a dominant player, but I gotta say, shout-outs to Tekken Master for finally conquering Madsen, who was definitely his tournament demon, and getting second. I mean, it's like history definitely repeats itself.
Tekken Master 2 years in a row with the consistency. Kotal Khan, Devourer, characters I have forgotten about that I haven't listed that he just plays to an amazing level over and over and over again. And shout-outs to his friends coming all this way with him to support him, and obviously his cousin as well. Shout-outs to all of you guys, all of our competitors today, all of our 10 best international players that qualified for this event. Huge congratulations.
Hey! Hi, Foxy.
Oh,
how
Foxy,
are you?
Foxy Grandpa is...
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. You alright?
More money. Stop being greedy and let other people win money. You were going to Evo anyway! My word.
This guy.
Grace in victory as a Foxy Grandpa.
Grace in victory as he is in
Obviously,
defeat.
representing Problem X Promotions, shout-outs to Problem for seeing the potential in this guy, picking him up, getting him to these tournaments, and giving him the ability to be as successful as he is now, because he's had the access to constant high-level competition. He's earned his place as one of the very best Mortal Kombat X players of all time.
Now, I think going into EVO, this is going to be extremely interesting, because obviously Foxy was going anyway. I would still love to see, if at all possible, Tekken Master to make that trip to EVO, because he's such an underratedly strong player. He always turns up to these MK Cup qualifiers and does so well. However, it's just like, we find ourselves in a situation where he needs to go to American Majors. This guy is such a strong player.
So obviously he's not going home empty-handed. Tekken Master does manage to secure himself 3,000 euros and the respect and props of everyone here today. Amazing play. Defeated Madsen, who was his tournament demon for 3 majors now, back-to-back. He finally managed to defeat him. But second place, no easy feat, especially against Foxy Grandpa. 2 years in a row as well. We had to repeat Grand Finals.
I do remember year number 1 when we see Tekken Master and we're like, I don't know who this guy is. And not in an offensive term, but I'm like, I have no idea who this guy is or where he's come from. And he just turns up and just puts in work. You know, this guy is absolutely insane.
And as always, PND Madsen, the German people's champion, bags himself 1,000 euros. Third place, once again showing his consistency in international competition, bagging himself 3rd place.
Well, that would be a nice little addition to the 5,000 he's already earned from the Season 3 finals, where he got 7th.
He had a really good showing at Season 3 finals as well. I mean, obviously, Foxy Grandpa and Madsen, two top 8 places at the Season 3 World Finals for ESL.
Okay. Well, we're trying to figure out what's going on at the end.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Be very careful. It's very, very expensive looking and very cool.
So Foxy's going to take a 2nd trophy as well.
So congratulations to Foxy Grandpa. 1st place, as always, earns his spot as the best international competitor.
But I mean,
world-class Kung Lao, world-class Melina. UK represent, doing us very proud all over the world.
He is indeed. I mean, it's just, he's been on a hell of a year. I mean, SCR at the end of last year, taking Combo Breaker this year, all of the weeklies he won in ESL, 2nd at the Season 3 finals, taking out all of the best players in America, with the exception of Sonic Fox, who is undeniably the strongest player in the world right now.
I believe he had the highest seeding points of all 3 ESL seasons.
He always does. Foxy would always go into ESL Season 1, 2, and 3 with the highest amount of points.
But I mean, he was tested today. We saw really good competition from all over the international waters, as we will continue to see over the coming months. Obviously, we've got Versus fighting coming up in the UK. That's going to be a big one for us. He's going to be at Evolution now, earning his spot, winning an all-expenses-paid trip there. We'll see how he's going to do once again in North America, in Las Vegas. Obviously, he won Combo Breaker, lost to Sonic Fox at the Season 3 finals, so
he wants that run back. And what if the run back is EVO Grand Finals, Fox versus Foxy again?
He might get it.
What if that's 2 years in a row?
I believe that is about us done for the day. Thank you very much, everyone who watched from home. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Congratulations to all of our participants. Shout outs to you guys watching at home. Shout outs to everyone here watching in person. I have been Mustard.
And I have been Ketchup.
And we'll catch you guys next time.